midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary and awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Good morning, team. Hello. Welcome to the stream. My name is Matt. I'm your host. Good to see you. Somebody right out the door finally got your second payout. Excellent, excellent. Next gen comes through. Oh, they got their payout stuff fixed, huh? Very cool. Having some technical issues over there. Good morning, everybody. Friends, welcome. It is now the Tuesday before CPI, which is probably gonna be like the big moving thing in the market. I think we're probably gonna do nothing until then, unless the market has a whiff or a hint of what's gonna happen. So get ready for another bullshitty, choppy kind of day. You know what I want to see though? I want to see this market dip. I want to see this market dip pretty hard on CPI, day or two, then like 2 days later, turn back up. We love a bull market, don't we? Are we losing the war again? Yeah. Is it a day that ends in the letter Y? Then we're probably losing the war again. Or winning the war again. Or both in the same day. Morning, Simon Fraser. Hello, Shimia. Good morning. Trader 007, Lee Media. Futures Edge. Every morning, the same routine. I get in here, have my coffee. Little sip. I clean my glasses. It's like a Mr. Rogers start of the show, you know? Won't you be my trader? I should take my shoes off and catch him and put the other one on. Is Matt here? Nope. You only have Timu Brad today. That's unfortunate. Matt's in the cage, locked up. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Matt and Scooter fam. How do you claim a boot camp? You need to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord and talk to Slacks about that. Can you swap your boot camp for a failed eval? I'll just give you one of the ones that already failed. You can just have it. That'll work. Wait a minute. There's a smudge still. Can you explain MHP, Brad? Oh. My name is Matt, not Brad. Blah, 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 blah. When every time you say it, it makes me sad. I don't know how the lyrics go. But you sniffed your TP and reverse your reentry point. TP sniff. All right. There you go. There you go. Morning, friends. Hello. Reading all the comments here. Well, excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah. No, I know the memes. I watched the late night stream. Hey, Brad. Hey, Matt. His name's not Matt. Oh, I know. I watched. And Bears Liberty, it's only Tuesday. Yeah, it kind of feels like it's Thursday. Like I'm waiting for like tomorrow to be Friday. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Freiberg. Good morning, Nicola. Good morning, Lynn Mal. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Does feel later than Tuesday, but thank God it's not. Yeah. You scared me. I was watching the boot camp, then you talking. It was like, oh my God, 2 voice Matt Spirit is talking to me. Yeah, well, that's a virus I put on your computer. When you install anything from what we, from our website, it puts something on your computer where my voice just randomly pops out at random times. And then it spreads to your phone. So you'll be like eating dinner and it'll be like, did you put in a stop loss? And you're like, what the heck? Had a great trail, dynamic MHP. MHP was bae. I started off the day with oh, now that I'm not doing like a bunch of blue sky evals, I guess I can just take a screenshot of the, I finally started fire a trade. A lighter trade, nothing too crazy. In the challenge account, to me, the challenge account is like waiting for the market to get out of this, like what we're experiencing here, right? This right here. Like I've not traded the challenge account until last night. Easy as that. I didn't put anything big into it though. I just put 10K, nothing crazy. But I don't have a bunch of props. I gotta find some new prop challenges too. Like who should I do next? Everybody's been like telling me maybe you should do Top Step, you should do My Fun and Futures, because I never did My Fun and Futures Rapids. I didn't have them at the time. So we're working out this big cool thing with My Fun and Futures right now, as a matter of fact, as we speak. So maybe I'll return to the My Fun and Futures realm and trade the Rapids. I should do family? Oh yeah, I can do that. Well, it depends. I gotta figure. That is Poppy liquidity. That's correct. What a day. So anyways, 10K up. We like traded down, I think about like 1 o'clock my time or something like that. Maybe midnight. Looks like we were trading down. And then we hit, morning, and then we traded right back up. Start. Put you there. Anything happened this morning? Iran, blah blah. What happened last night? Anything? Iran, blah blah blah. Iran, blah blah blah. 2018 it was like China, same thing. China, tariff, China, this tariff, that tariff, China, tariff. And then now it's like Iran, or Iran. I would say Iran with my damn Texas accent. Okay. Well, I kind of miss when the news was all about FIFA, but it's long gone. But hey, we got Champions League coming up. Get a lot of, we can all relive some of our happiness during this trying time. I ran so far away. ADP employment number 715, that already happened. Nothing today, CPI tomorrow. Big stuff. That's the big mover in PPI Thursday. Michigan numbers Friday. Yeah, that's about it. Let's see if I can't remember. I checked the earnings calendar real quick. Do me a favor, friends. As always, as I ask you every morning, because I love you so much, smash the like button. Since 1 out of 4 people do it, those of you that do it, smash it so hard it smashes it for the other 2 people, other 3 people next to you. Today, BY Daddy. I always love this ticker. BYD Co. What's your name? What's your ticker name? Bye Daddy. Sweet. Visa tomorrow? No, hold on, wait. Bye Daddy. No, that's not tomorrow. Where did it say Visa? Hold on. That's today. Today. That's all before market, right? Yeah. Just checking earnings, make sure there's nothing that big aftermarket stuff. Top of the morning. It's glitching out for a minute here. Hold on. Matt, do you use any YouTube chat box tools to make it easier to move around the chat box? I don't understand. Move around the chat box. Like move like this, or to move the chat box around? Are you the one that's moving, or is the chat box the one that's moving? Why would you move the chat box? Another thing too is chat box is on the side of the YouTube screen. Where would you want to move it to? Where else would you put it? Seems to be in the optimal location, if I might say. It ended. The earnings whisper. Visa's earnings are today. Applied Materials AMAT on Thursday. If this didn't take 20 minutes to sort the damn column. Boy. We'll revisit that in an hour when it's finished loading. See, the site gets glitchy sometimes. Could it be all the ads? Advisor chat starts today. You really got to put all these ads on there? Like search around inside the chat box? Oh, I don't. Oh, I get you. I get you. No, I don't have any sort of mod tools or anything for chat box moving. 10 cent, Cisco. Couple of things. Toyota. Nothing super game-changing for this environment. This environment doesn't care about anything other than chips, and not of the potato kind. Chips of the inedible kind. Well, I mean, I guess anybody could eat anything. I highly not recommend eating those types of chips. Although I did see one person one time, you know the guy I'm talking about, the weirdo guy that would and eat everything and then spit it up. Remember that guy? He was on America's Got Talent. He's been on every talk show ever. That guy. Here's a remote control. And swallow it. Spit it back up. That guy could eat all the kind of chips. The guy could eat anything. Yep, that guy. He's missing most of his teeth. I don't know if that was from eating a lot of gasoline and spitting it up to make it turn on fire, or just because he removed them so he can swallow bigger things. I don't know. Well, we are floating around up in this sort of like consolidated flag sort of looking thing. I will share with you again, not that this is what I think is going to happen, but this is what I want to happen. We let the daily read tell us what we want. We don't guess the market like a bunch of chartists and trading wannabes do. They'll use crap like Elliott waves and harmonics. Like the angle of the 42-degree angle is it implies that they're playing nothing. So we're not guessing. Ideally, this is the ideal. I just drew a bunch of lines just to be funny. I don't really need this many dots to be that precise, but I drew that we would kind of like every day I come in with a drawing on here, right? And so if you were to kind of just remove, and I do this, y'all, I've been here every day before the stream. I have this on here. And again, I'm mapping out like ranges, and I'm just trying to, I don't do this that often, but I'm doing this time to have fun doing this. Here's what I'm looking at. Here's what I was looking for. The market, after we ran up here, the first thing I did was start mapping out like a couple of days. So if you really were to kind of like draw a line through all these little things I have here, you can see that like I didn't do so bad. Kind of what I wanted to see. Now I didn't get every part of it right, obviously, but like the idea is I'm not just like we're keep going up here. I'm not like we're crashing out. It's just like a consolidated thing with an upward slope. And any bad news like CPI, this might be over here now. I think about it. I don't know, but any sort of bad news thing, I would love ideally to see this do that. That's why I just drew a bunch of dots there. But ideally, I'd like to see that. This is not me saying this is going to happen. This is me saying I'd like to see that. That's why right now, since this day, you see me treading light through this. And then there's people out there that don't understand the way you make millions of dollars in life is not by touching every single thing that moves. It's by being a sniper. And there's a time to trade and there's a time to wait. And in periods like this, the last week, you've seen me tread pretty lightly. You saw me top off these Blue Sky accounts and go live. Show you guys. I went live with Blue Sky after a month of trading with them. They rolled over my balances into a live account. You can see this is a live account over here because the level 2 is active. I don't buy level 2 data ever. So anyway, it's Matt's little dot plot. So ideally, now again, this could just ramp off and take off with good news. You never know. This might just chill here in a CPI. Yesterday was a day that after we kind of opened here, I didn't really do much, right? Same thing. I got the MH. We overshot MHP, took the trade there, made 10K. That's it. Overnight dynamics are really, really, really big. They're like one of the best, I swear, the best indicators that we've had when Trump was president doing stuff. You might, from 2016 to 2020 and from 2024 to 2028, get used to Matt showing up with money from overnight because overnight trading is bae. It's so simple, it's so easy, and they're so Trump free. The markets just tend to play off of the pivots very easily. And when we don't get to them, I wasn't trading in the overnight, right? That's why last 3 or 4 days, you haven't seen me show up and been like, I made 50K, 60K, 20K. I literally did 0, 0, 0. The only reason I didn't take this trade was because I was with iDoc doing stuff. So I wasn't even at my computer that day. But this day, I didn't touch it. This day, I didn't touch it. And then this day, we hit there, we came back, I took the long and made 10K. Simple as that. And I'm just treading light because what I want to do is have 100% of my capital in case the best thing I want to see happens ends up happening, which is a full, now again, consolidating like this, it's harder to believe we do pull back because it's consolidating with a pressure to the upside. Usually something like this, I'm going to tell you, doesn't fade without breaking a high and faking out and doing this, okay? So keep in mind that in a consolidating range, if you're ever like, man, I wish I was a bear, very often does it squeeze every single short out first before it turns the trade around. So when I look at this, as I just draw this, so I said, I just drew the inverted hickey-do on the chart. My thought is, I'm not trying to make this bet. I would just like to make the next bet after that. So my consolidation point is here, like 29.8 or 28.9, sorry, right over here, give or take. So if we do this today, and then we do this, and CPI does that, and then it fades to here, then I'm going to have the best time of my life trading this as long as things get better into the next big earnings push. Now, if we lose that, then I trade like normal, and then once we reclaim this, then I smack the shit out of it again. I'm looking for my options. So when I get here is when I'm going to buy my calls. When I get down here, as low as this area. So I'll buy calls, wait a week, buy some more for that. Again, anytime we have a potential reversal, potential breakout with all bulls set up, I get excited about where I'm going to stage my calls. Now here, all I was waiting for, usually when the market moves, you not wait for like the 1 day pop down, but you look for like the multi-day turnaround. And that's the ideal time for me to take that trade. Now back in here, I mean, it's something like this, right? This little H, lowercase h shaped thing is the ideal place to take a stab. Not here because it takes 1 or 2 weeks to figure itself out. And usually not here because it takes 1 or 2 weeks to figure itself out before it pops. Now again, there's a potential that we're probably just consolidating like this with that upward pressure, and then we're going to pop and keep going, which is fine. Then I miss out on the call trade. But ideally, I'd love to grab any sort of like thing. So because CPI is in the vicinity, my thought is if CPI gives us some red, then that's when I attack. Okay. Simple as that. Now's not the time though. I don't chase calls near the top to bet on the breakout. That's a dumb trade. And usually when you've retraced this much and consolidate the high, it's very rare that this just drops without news. So looks like it's not going to happen, but the idea is that's what I want to happen That's a trade plan I do have in my back pocket. How many contracts for the 10,000? I think I had like 10 or 12 contracts. Somewhere in there. Will I offer a paid for options trading signals in the future? Oh, no. No, I don't do signals. I don't do signals. No, that's like a job. I don't want a job. How do you submit your videos to be able to apply for Spanish live streams? You go back to miércoles of last week when I made the post. I think it was Wednesday. And you email matt@rocketeer.com your submission. Is that lunes, martes, miércoles? I have to remember my Spanish. Or just email matt@rocketeer.com. The criteria is in that post though on Twitter. I think it was Wednesday. I don't know. Anyways, let me just save you the travel time. 3 to 5 minutes. You in a stream. Streaming. I had a guy, bless his heart, send me a long video. He seemed like a nice guy. He spoke very well. And very rarely will I do this, but I feel really sorry for this guy. And I'm going to tell him he got disqualified and redo it. Because this guy did exactly what I told him not to. He had a video and he looked and he talked to me in the camera like this. And it's like, hey, Matt, this is my name. I have these great ideas for the stream. I'd like to do this, and this is where I come from. This is my family, and I've been doing this for a while. I was like, oh my God, next. And I immediately skipped it, and I was like, waste of time. And then I was like, well, hold on. He actually spoke very well. Let me go back. Went back and watched a little bit of it. I don't want to hear any of it. It's not a job interview. It's an audition. It's a submission of an audition. I want your monologue. Get up there, like a monologue. You get up there and you go, hi, I'm doing, I'm doing a scene from Romeo and Juliet, and begin. And then you just start acting, so doing your thing. And so anyways, no, don't talk to me. Don't at all talk to me. I will hate you. You'll be disqualified. Talk to your audience like this. You want this, you want this, you want that, you want this. And just be like, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the morning. Like how like sound effects or whatever. Not really, but you can. It's like the whole thing. People are putting their own shticks and spiels into their audition tapes. Like, how Brad has the wick tickler thing, and everybody's putting their flair into this audition tapes of like what their show would be like, and it's funny and it's fun. So yeah, the Wambulance guy, that was really funny. Right, so put in whatever your show. It says, is NQ bearish? No, it's very, everything's very bullish right now. NQ will not go down today. I don't know. I personally think it's bullish, that this market's bullish. But for me, it's small scalpy day trades to the bull side, because I don't trust that it can't just fall on some kind of data. Because while the VIX isn't, so a couple things. VIX is good, so there's no bearishness. VIX is decaying. Let me say there's no volatility. The market's liquid enough to sustain news events without crashing. As you see, the downside has kind of trickled back up. That's because we're very volatile. Also, the chip stocks have fallen, but have sat at the bottom and sort of done this for a little bit, which is keeping the market steady as well. There's no news or earnings for major chips, and AMAT, I think, is the only major company near that sector that's going off this week. How many contracts will you use per trade with your Blue Sky account? I don't know, but I'm trading. I'm keeping it light just to play it seriously and build a buffer, so I'm not going max on it. But anyways, yeah, your video. Just get in here and just like put your shtick. It doesn't even have to be a continuous video. You can do like 6 30-minute segments. All right, guys, now it's, somebody was like, hey, what's up? Welcome DJs to the DJ Hour. Welcome to this. They have a name for their show already. Whatever they have their thing there. And then they go through it in 30 seconds. Hit that like button, guys. Don't forget. And then it blacks out and goes to another scene. Okay, guys, you ready for giveaway? All right, I got the giveaway bot on the screen. Let's go. keyword is whatever, and then you know they kind of like give me an example of the whole show in like 5 minutes, which is actually also kind of neat. I'm not judging you on you know, it being perfect from A to B. Like if you're giving me the idea of this is this segment, and then and I'm gonna tell you, first time I didn't spill the beans on what I wanted. First time I said just send me an audition, right? Just send me 3 to 5 minutes of your stream. I want to see what your stream's gonna look like. That's all I said. And half the people sent me you know, hi Matt. So my name is Gene, and I really want to be a streamer for the channel. Let me tell you my good qualities. A, I'm nice with people. B, I'm very close to my family. Family's most important to me, like Rocket Scooter's family. But anyways, so like, you know, yeah, anyways. There was nobody named Gene, I'm just making that up, but there's a lot of videos like that. Like, I don't want to know anything about you until I accept your video, and then I want to interview. It's like first date, right? Everybody ever been on a dating app? Go on a dating app first date. You sit there and people are like, so how many siblings do you have? And do you like to travel? And somebody looks at me and goes, so I have a question. Where do you? And I go, They're like, but what? And I'm like, shh. I don't know anything about you yet. Don't know anything about me. Let's just see if we jive first. People are like, what do you mean? I don't understand. Don't you want to get to know me? No, not particularly. No, not really. I mean, if we click, then I absolutely want to get to know everything about you. Right now, at this point, I don't. You can tell me your dog's name, your sister's name, where you play fucking ultimate frisbee. I'm gonna forget tomorrow after these cocktails. Why waste our time information dumping? Let's just chill and have fun. Let's joke around, have a good time, see what it's like. And then if I really like you, the next thing I'm gonna be like, man, I wonder how many dogs she has. I wonder how many siblings this chick has. You know what I'm saying? I'm the opposite. I don't like to check off a list, you know, on the date. Oh, you have a job? Oh, good. Okay. Ooh. You ever been arrested before? Oh, good. All right, yeah, good. You have a big family? Okay, good. Check. Soulmate found. I'm not that kind of way. I'm just like, if we sit down and shoot the shit, have a good time, I enjoy the flow of what it is, then I'm interested in getting to know something about you. I'm probably a very jarring first date because I might seem like I'm not interested in somebody, but in my own way, I'm judging you personality. That's it. Like, there was one person that got mad that I didn't ask her about herself a lot, and I was like, to be fair, I didn't really care yet. They were like, excuse me? I was like, no, I mean, doesn't mean I wouldn't care about you. It means and I tried to explain it my own way. They were pretty offended. Well, you know, I was like first in my class and I'm a partner in my law firm, and I'm like, I'm sure everybody you know is proud of you. You're still a stranger to me. I mean, that's great. Every date I've been on, someone's partner of this and owner of that and graduate of this, and I'm not here, and I'm not here to pluck out a resume for a job. Some job interviews, stuff's not important. So I'm the awkward person on the date probably. But for me, I just like to sit down, start talking, having a good time, laughing about whatever comes to mind, like being fun and being funny and lighthearted, telling jokes, and you know, if someone clicks with that, then it's like, then you naturally start asking questions. It's not like, well, it's my turn. I ask questions about you. Will you ask questions about me? I'm like, no, I kind of don't want to. Anyways, make a video of all auditions with the face covers. I wonder if that would be appropriate or not, even if we cover the face, just to show who auditioned for Rock Scooter. It wouldn't be to make fun. That's one thing. I wouldn't present it to like make fun of people. I'd present it as like, here's your Rocket Scooter, you know, here's the auditions and here's the finale. Maybe we release the video. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. But if we made a video, like montage of all the different ones, and it like count down, like here's your winner sort of thing, maybe. Hi, I'm Gene the Trader. And I like long walks through the park. I'm a big fan of Coke, but like, you know, Sprite's okay too. Put the potato emoji. Everybody's face, yeah. So anyways, So the audition tape, and I don't really speak Spanish that well, and I don't really speak any other language that well. So if you're applying for like a stream for another language, just talk your native language. I don't care what it is you say, but I can tell how you say it, the enthusiasm or whatever. That's all that matters. So just pretend like you're talking to your audience the way that you would. Don't be like, hey, I'm auditioning for the Spanish stream, so I'm going to speak in English just so you understand me. That's not necessary. Just be in your comfortable self, do your comfortable thing. We're not wondering like, wait, did he say MHP or did he say HP? What? That's not the important part. So now that everybody knows what we want a professional streamer, right? We don't want a person sitting in their bedroom with a 1080p webcam and a laptop mic. Like, we want a professional streamer. Lights, sounds, shtick, design, logos, banners, names. The more professional of a streamer you are, the more better of a fit you are. Now, I told everybody what I wanted. This time, it's a lot harder. Because this time, people are coming in with professional stream videos, and there are a lot of good ones. Like, a lot of ones immediately, I'm like, this is polished enough as is, throw it in, you know? What's the deal with skirts? You may wear a skirt. You may wear, can it be Spanglish? It can be, Spanglish is good. It could be good. English and Spanish, yeah. The goal is, for that stream, is not to have another English speaking stream in my time slot. That stream will be 100% Spanish speaking in this time slot. Like Spanish rocket scooter. And so the goal is to trade south of the border population, and then me, I'm north of the border population. So we have North America covered, boom to boom. There's a huge Spanish speaking population of traders. I've been asked for years by people. Somebody even was like, hey man, I'd love to do the Spanish stream because there's a huge audience of Spanish speaking traders. I could reach them. And I never took it seriously like 3 or 4 years ago, but we weren't like multi-streaming at the time anyways. But now I look at the numbers. Oh yeah. Huge. Yeah, like I hire like the most offensive, like the Howard Stern of Mexico or something. He's like cussing and being like crazy. I wouldn't even know it. That's funny. That's funny. Shock commentary. There's more Spanish speaking people in English in South America or globally. I would say I'm not sure. I don't know the numbers. I would say globally, I would think that there'd be more English speaking folks than Spanish speaking, but what do I know? I'm a geographist. Yeah, that's my skill set. The America, there's a border, and that's all I know. But anything in South Central America, there's a lot of traders. A lot. When I think about the French Canadians, hey, I'm covering my people. That's my people. Okay. But I'm making them here in English. But I'll still come in here. Okay. With my Creole, you know, culture stuff. Talk about boiled peanuts and gumbo and jambalaya. It's like, come on, I mean, that's my people. But they gotta speak in English because I didn't learn my people's language. We are French Canadian descent, both sides of my family. Throw an Asian rocket scooter stream. Yeah. The Plaxis geographist back there. I am a geographist. Okay, 100%. Globally, there's more native Spanish speakers. Oh, very cool. What about the Chinese stream? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we can have 85 streams. I mean, I don't know how many countries there are. We can have 1 million streams. The goal is to stream where it's relevant to our businesses, right? Eventually, if there's a need for it, we go there. For the Indian native stream session would be right when Brad gets off. So about the time when Brad ends his stream, about then through the evening and into the morning. And interestingly enough, with the Indian submissions, it doesn't have to be rocket scooter because there might not be something to trade. A lot of it is gold. A lot of the traders are trading gold. CFD 4X sort of thing. The goal of that stream is to take prop score into that world. Like prop score is huge in the US futures side. Prop score is now going to be bringing up, you know, partnerships and coupons and deals with the CFD 4X world. And we're going to start in India. I'm hiring another person. I kind of interview her on Wednesday to work for our team for that purpose. So you'll have another person here. It's somebody, also somebody from Houston, so we might expand our team. It won't be, yeah, so we might have another person for that whole market. Another Diego, if you may. What's planned for today? Well, to sit here and love you folks and tell you to hit the like button. First of all, first thing you do, you need to cover our sense of humor. We are dark and without filter. Somebody says your streamer has to be able to land the jokes, and we bully too hard. It's part of the culture, right? Like they can't have soft skin. They can't, like Brad, you could literally talk shit to Brad all day and he just laughs it off. I mean, Brad is like an impenetrable wall of defense that nothing gets to the guy. You can make fun of anything about him. His toe hair, his bikini tan line, the fact that he sleeps in a cage in the morning, the fact that he sniffs a wick, loses all the money, just doesn't care. You just gotta let it come and go. You gotta be confident. Nobody in this industry gets trolled as much as I do, probably. But for some reason lately, it's been kind of quiet on the stream. The trolling hasn't been that much. Unless you dog his music, then he gets mad. I've seen Brad cranky like one time on stream. And I think we all remember that one night. He was just in a bad mood. And it was the day they moved. Remember the day they moved? And he was up like all night, moving boxes all day. He didn't get any sleep. He was cranky. Grandpa was cranky that night. I was texting him like, dude, just in the stream, go to bed. Like, or if you diss this music, then they'll beat your ass. Yeah. He seemed a little bothered when some lady made fun of his laugh. Oh. Why are you making fun of his laugh? If you have, that was so funny. I would be the same. I remember moving when I moved to this house, and IDOC's dad was trying to help. You know, 70-something-year-old dad. He's like trying to be so helpful, and he's like he's grabbing things that are like loose instead of lifting a box and trying to walk up to the third floor with stuff. And I was like, no, sit down. I got it. And I was sick. I had this really bad flu. And I was trying to like keep him from doing anything. So I was like grabbing everything as fast as I could and running up the stairs with it so he wouldn't do anything. And that morning I popped an Adderall. I hadn't done Adderall in like a year because I got off of it. But I popped an Adderall to like power through being sick so that I could just move the box fast enough so her dad wouldn't touch him. And I dehydrated myself that day. And that night my windpipe got clogged up with that whatever it was in my throat. And I couldn't breathe and I had to go to the hospital. And they had to put me on like, you know, medicines to like dilate my blood vessels and open my airways and stuff. Y'all remember that day? I don't know if I didn't stream that morning or whatever, but I was like so dehydrated while sick. I was in the shower. I was like, I can't breathe. Good stuff. You remember that day? You remember that day? Oh, that was the day. So I was not in the best mood either. We're moving boxes all day long. I'm cranky. Yeah, so hopefully a new streamer will be just like a family member. You guys probably wouldn't watch them, because number one, maybe you watch the Spanish. It's at this time zone, but the other one's gonna be, you know, the other two are gonna be when y'all are sleeping. So you'll probably not get to interact with them too much. But that nighttime time slot is huge with people. So you might not get to know a lot of them unless you're just laying in bed doom scrolling. You want to hang out. We'd love for you to. It's gonna be a whole separate community. You remember that? You guys remember that? I'm in the shower and I'm just like, you know, steaming up the shower, and I don't know if I dislodged something and it lodged somewhere else. It's like, hi doc, and I'm grabbing my phone. I'm like, I can't breathe. She's out there and have her phone with her, and I'm running down the stairs naked. I'm like, I gotta go to the hospital. I need something. They gave me like an albuterol thing to take with me in case that ever happened again. What is it called? That asthma. I don't have asthma, but was that trade this morning? Baby, MHP as always. MHP overnight is Bay. MHP is the tits. I haven't touched the challenge account for a couple days. Been a hot minute. 29,707, which is here. And 7746, which is here. I like to turn off the Varus bands until I need them. Clean up the charts a little bit. Yellow lines in between them. We're opening above dynamic MHP. Slight gap up on NASDAQ, about 80 points, give or take. Slight gap up on S&P, 12 points, 13 points. So this is not considered flat market. This is a good market. Question always is, at a gap up, is do we long at the open, buy at the dip? Something like this is long at the open, buy at close, is a possible trade. Now, either A, I can long at the open and miss this, or buy at the first dip, and whatever. In the last 2 days of trading, the US session has been a little weird and hard to follow. So I'm not too eager to take an opening guess. I've been wrong a lot at the opening guess, maybe last couple weeks. The opening guess is just flip-flopped a million ways. But the opening guess is not really the most important part of the trading day. Like here, like we dipped and then ripped. Like that was kind of out of here. Here we ripped and then dipped, right? So a little bit of chip chop, really hard. But what you can know is if the last 3 or 4 days is that the market moved and moved the other direction, probably off the open. Moved the other direction. So a lot of times, you know, you can see that the market's consolidating. So it's not easily going to just trend somewhere without some kind of info. Now we are leading into CPI, so we might have some pre-CPI knowledge, right? People kind of, you know, getting out of shorts or getting into something, knowing CPI is coming out. Dealers are aiming for a certain spot. Maybe we end up here. Who knows? But in this setting, when you zoom in, there's enough chop to realize that extremes trade back to middle, right? There hasn't been a day in the last 5 trading days where an extreme has moved to a second extreme. Up moves down moves up moves down moves up, down moves up, down moves up moves down, right? There's a lot of this. So when you tell yourself, how am I going to survive today? And if you want to make a trade, you just kind of draw that little consolidated bunch of candle and you tell yourself, whenever it gets off of whatever it wants to do, it likely wants to get back on path, right? So if you avoid the open and take the counterplay back to the middle, and you tell yourself there's no news today, there's no anything. If we solve the war in Iran, then we go this way. If we don't solve the war in Iran, we still do this. If we have CPI, we probably do some kind of big thing. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to let the market dip pretty hard, recover the pivot, jump in. That's what I did last night. And so same thing here, because it's not volatile enough to sustain a big nasty move unless you start to see the VIX go up. It's still pretty liquid. So I tell myself any sudden burst to pivot, I'm gonna long it back to wherever the equilibrium is. That's a good way to trade this environment, which is why I've been sort of standoffish the last couple of days. Has it been a good enough stretch for me to want to take it? You know, it's just kind of. And if you longed or shorted in the middle, you're just kind of taking a little bit of paper cuts the whole way around. So this is not fun trading to have it just waiting 6-7 hours for it to finally move. So avoiding most of the market yesterday, great idea. Avoiding most of the market Friday, great idea, right? Avoiding most of the market the Thursday after that, great idea. I think I made some trades on Thursday, but you understand the point. Ideally, my ideal situation, guys, is to end up here at some point. Ideally, if we end up here, I will be in heaven to buy the dip. It'd be my favorite setup in the whole wide world for the year. I'd love to have that. We need a baddie streamer dog, like a baddie chick. He was just like some kick-ass lady streamer. Hell yeah. That'd be cool. Sleep who sleeps. Yeah. What's the sale on the accounts on Blue Sky? Right now, code score, they have changed all their code to be score, by the way. I think it works everywhere now. Somewhere score 30 and all that. Score gives you 100K launch for 29 bucks. 100K propel for 100. That's incredibly good. Get 30% off propel in orbit plus $10 off launch, and you score 50 for the 50% off launch for new users only. Okay. Does that make sense? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. What? Score gives you 100K launch. Oh, you just changed it. Okay, 100K launch for 29, 100K propel for 100. Hey, whoever typed that on the thing, it doesn't make any sense because you have two different deals for launch. So it's for all other launches. Help me out, mods. Hold on. 100K launch is 29 at code score. Score 50 is $10 off of launch. Look. Mods, fix this right now. Please, please, please. Please fix this. This doesn't make any sense. See that right here? This makes absolutely no sense. Please redo that. You have the word launch like 50 times. Blue Sky exclusive deal, code score, 100K launch for 29, 100K propel for 100. That makes sense. Get 30% off of propel in orbit plus $10 off of launch. Or use score 50 for 50% off of launch. Which launch deal? There's like you have 3 launch deals and 2 launch codes. I don't get it. No, change. Can I'll change that real quick so I can put it in the damn. Don't talk to me, Kyle. Y'all change it. Change it right now. You got 1 minute to change it, please. I'll put it on there. I don't understand what's going on. New users only. What's the $10 off launch and the 30% off propel in orbit? Or use code score 50. See, the or is throwing me off too. Just use code score. You're getting something. I don't know. Maybe I'll word that differently. That sound right to you? Well, hold on. Okay, listen. Right. What is the... So, the one in the middle, 30% off propel in orbit plus $10 off launch. But it doesn't have a code for that. It's missing the code for the middle. That's what seems like it's happening. Come on! No, I'm just kidding. Hey, I'm walking here. I think there's a code for the middle thing. But score, that's the main deal. 100K launch for 29, 100K propel for 100 bucks. To get 30% off propel in orbit plus $10 off of launch, you use score 50 or you use code score. Everything is score. Yeah, you should word it that way, please, if you can. Let me type in chat how it should be. For $100. Put the word also get 30% off propel in orbit. Or comma. Let me show you how to do it. Here, do it like this. That's it. This, like this. Exclusive deal, 100K launch for 29, 100K propel for 100, 30% off for propel in orbit, plus $10 off of launch. See, that's still, actually more like this. Other launches. There we go. Like this. See now this is think like this. So this is it, guys. For y'all, the deal today is 100K off, 100K launch for 29, 100K propel for 100, 30% off propel in orbit, and $10 off all other launches. Code score, or use score 50 for 50% off a launch for new users. There you go. That's the code. There you go. That's it. So the middle one is also code score. That's what triggered me a little bit, because I was like, there's a code missing from that middle one. Excellent take. I got it for you guys. Anyways, just use code SCORE with Blue Sky. You get deals across the board. Code SCORE, score it is. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Early morning English class on Roxy stream. Use a comma. Use your participles dangling. This? What? Where? English joke. Clears my... I get Cranky Brad to come in here and gripe at y'all. I'm just kidding. Did I miss the grandpa on the gameplay in the morning? So gameplay in the morning right now is we're gapping up slightly. The question becomes, do I long at the open or wait on the dip? And lately the market has reversed direction most of the time off of the initial move. The last week we've moved and then counter moved, moved and counter move. So today my hope is that we move and then I can counter move to the trade. The normal bull setup, so monthly maps are bullish, DD ratio is going to be bullish, we're above MHP, bull, bull, bull. The idea is normally in bull markets, the goal is just long at the open and then buy at the first major dip. In this case, it's going to be here. So you have a bucket to trade from. So what I like to do in these bull markets is just have a position at the open and then build down here and then stop right there. Normally I'll do that. In this environment though, because I'm not too sure that we blast like that, and I'm willing to wait for that because CPI is tomorrow, and I'm willing to not jump in on the initial long, is to just take the initial trade on the gap fill. As long as resilience is greater than 0, buy at half gap or here. So in reality, when you see a market like this, my thought is always, ideally I'd like to be long right around these supports in this area here. And I have the confluence there. But also keep in mind, this is another day that I'm going to be boring you guys to death with very little action on my charts. I made 10K overnight on the MHP play, which is good. But to me, I would like, now this is what I keep drawing on here. This is my ideal setup, is we have an over response leading into today in CPI that ends up dipping here, that I can build a bigger position. We've already ran up on that giant squeeze up and it looking like it's trying to keep going. So I'm not going to be fading this to get there, but this is my ideal setup. If it does get here, you're going to see me do my big old options trades all in here. So inside of this bucket right through here, starting here and down into here, I'm going to buy calls 6 weeks out to aim at retracing to highs through there. It's the final countdown. Let's let the opening bell load this up. Guys, hit the like button, do me a favor. You like how early I was proud of you delegating more? I had to fix the error myself. Well, it was more like an error. It's more like just there was a code missing. You got that one there. Yeah. We were in a hurry. Everyone's busy. I don't want to interrupt their day. They got trades to do and stuff. All right. All right, chat. I'll wait for the liquidity stuff to come through. Liquidity pockets come through. Liquidity maps come through. Nice and Matt, 10K. Yes, sir. 10K was the MHP dive. I'm sure a lot of you guys probably took that same trade while Brad was streaming. The question is, do I take the counter to the long side? Ooh, MHP break. I do not. Negative res. I do not. Ooh, this MHP break. This might sell off today after it pops MHP. Today, guys. Hit MHP. That's a short setup. Woo, we're selling off. Oh my goodness. All right, ain't buying the dip here. No. No. Not today. No. Not with these conditions. Negative this. Touching there. That's a fire off to the downside. Okay. Now again, if it gets to here and goes here, then I just get out of the way. Why is S&P resilience not showing up? What? S&P resilience process empty. Hold on. Let me get my tech team real quick. Hold on. That just me? DD bounce. Yeah. All right, trade some micros today. The idea is MHP resistance. We're selling off, so not buying the stip. Wow, SP Res is showing up. Just refresh. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe that's weird. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I'm having some weird caching issues in my browser here. Okay, we are falling down towards yesterday's close, gap fill. Here's the thing. It's going to bounce from here and probably touch MHP. And the question becomes, is there a short setup on it? I don't chase the short. There it is. MHP resilience, resistance, 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 resistance across the board. All right. No buy the dip here. If we reclaim, it's still like flat. I don't know if I'd want to take that trade here. So I definitely want to trade to the downside on the first adjustment here. But this downside move, if it keeps falling, I'm not going to get an entry. So that's the sad part. QQQ green for the day, and this guy acts like the sky is falling. Shut the fuck up. He's acting like the sky is falling. It's my job to make 10 million a year entertaining you guys on fucking YouTube. It's just entertainment. Sky ain't falling. I use the word crash. Feels like it's keep falling though. You break MHP though, it's pretty bad. Just watch and learn. Watch and learn, son. MHP level on S&P is way down. Down here. 75.70. In the boot camp, my brother. Good. You're going to learn a lot about MHP breaks. They can be violent. This can trigger a big sell-off. Just watch. We get ahead of it. If you say QQQ is green, watch, it's going to turn red pretty quick. This is rejection of MHP. Right here. What is MHP? It's a monthly gamma exposure maximum of dealer sold options to other market makers. So what it is dealer to dealer transaction. Dealers are net negative on gamma and net positive on gamma here. When I say positive or negative, it means their net hedging is shorting down here and their net hedging is longing up here. So when you hear people say gamma positive and gamma negative, it's the direction of the trade and the acceleration. So an example is below MHP, people are having to fire off additional shorts just to neutralize their position. They have to short into the move. Above MHP, they have to long into the move. Too early for purple lines? It's not. I actually got my tool in front of us. So good deal. Like I said, man, we're coming down. I'm so good. I might get the position I want after all. Yeah. They need to include the gamma flip level. This is the better gamma flip level. This is MHP. That's what I'm talking about. Gamma flip in its traditional sense is stupid. You need dealer only gamma exposure. Good stuff. Where's my position tab? That's weird. Oh, it's because it's a new environment. I gotta remake this. Oh, here, hold on one second. I'll do it in a second. Okay, so we dropped to MHP. Usually MHP is a very violent thing. No buying the dip here. This is not a bull trade. I'm not getting the pivot off of this that I want. There can be a bounce off of this with negative resilience across the board. This thing's probably crashing out. Good, I might actually get my low pivot after all. Feeling super bull here? Not from here, no. It can bounce, yes, right? So, but be very careful. This MHP inside of here is going to be rejection pressure. So while it is going to try to dive out of this with no resilience, I mean, so no volatility, I will shoot for a trade there. Like right, Drew. Put that over there. Bounce off the overnight. Yeah, you definitely will have some resistance pressure, the overnight dynamic, for sure. But yeah, this is definitely coming down today. With these numbers here, it's gonna have a hard time moving. Now S&P might hold on open. Resilience right here is positive, so S&P might move a little bit. But good, we get a nice little dip out today. I'd be happy for tomorrow. So yeah, no buying this dip today, not for me. Okay, so this VIX is going up as well. Breaking session highs from yesterday, which is going to create a little bit more chaos. Breaking US RTH highs yesterday. So a little chaos in VIX. Good stuff. That's what I'm saying. I've been waiting for this dip. I've been waiting for this dip for a while. I don't know if we'll get there, but if we get there, I'm going to be thrilled. Thrilled. That's a trade I want. Not the dip to buy. Not yet. ARB is way negative. Resilience is negative. Negative across the board. There's going to be a little bit of a bounce here, but this is the play. There is whatever. If it does this and then it does this, I'll take the snap down and MHP retest with negative res. 100% I will. So now if I don't chase in the low and then I miss out, then it falls and it falls. That's fine. A lot for the tech stops open at MHP. Yeah, so let's go through it. Nvidia, Meta, ABGO, MHP break, Amazon, MHP break, Micron below half gap. Everything's pretty much down. It's good stuff. Okay. Most of the tech stocks are down a little bit. Some things are still green, so. What is the platform trading on screen? I'm using Trade Evade over here, and then this is Rocket Scooter on the left. So if we break through this lower MHP, it's bottom DD bands of support down in here. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Now, right here, like if I were short at the open, I would definitely close out my scalp here and let it play around. This is going to try to interact with MHP. If anything, it's going to make a test to here. And then that is the real question of the day is there a play from there? Now, I might get squeezed if I lose this, but right up against this, I'm going to try one more trade and then bet the conditions get worse. Unless this gets positive, then I'll probably tap with a micro or two. One can, obviously, like I said, this is the reversal place. If I were short, I'd cover here. If I get a little stab there, I might take a pop at it. S&P resilience is positive as we are rotating into some S&P stocks. Banking is pretty strong today. Industrials are pretty strong today. Utilities are strong today. So selling of tech, jumping to other things. CPI tomorrow. So there's going to be probably some pre-CPI movement. People getting out of the way if they know information already. I don't know why this always puts such a big fat sort of. Here we go. Space in between that. So a lot of times when you open a dump like this, there's not really a good setup. I always want to probably reverse it back to the middle if I can. Like I told you pre-market, a lot of times this environment, we've moved one direction and counter moved the other direction. So my only play is to interact with MHP a second time. If the conditions are worse, look at Google just opening and collapsing out. Nvidia bouncing off of a key support. I think Nvidia 219 was a really strong support for Nvidia. There's that, but we are below MHP. So the question becomes, as a trader, there's two options. Bulls safely want to see us hold this and move. Bulls also want to see this white line above zero if you can. Bears want to see this reject. And when it rejects, they want to see these indicators get worse. So this is your kind of like line in the sand today. Passing through MHP. We need a whoosh fan the high of the day. Baby, you know it. You know it. Okay, so I think today my heart is feeling to take stabs at the reversal from around here. In a second, we might get a big green pop candle there. This is kind of how it's been lately. I think we do probably go back to the open. I don't know, but I think there's a good enough scalp with negative res that wherever we pop, we're back down. But anyways, I don't think we're super bullish today unless conditions change. These negative gamma and a lot of these big stocks below MHP, right? ABGO, right? If we're down here, it's bearish. Micron, bearish setup today. SanDisk, bearish setup today. So all of your major tech stocks open in bearish today. So this could be a little pre-CPI sell-off, which is nice. Well, stop yellow line. We pumped out of data. I mean, this market's pretty stupid. It probably could happen. I want my sell-off so bad, though. Too much thinking? I mean, the market has been very, very confusing in the AM session. And it's been flip-flopping a lot. One day tech is up, one day tech is down. It doesn't make sense. Liquid enough. It's just a few people. It's like a few people moving. It's not like the entirety of Wall Street's moving around. It's like a few people moving, and every other day it's someone different doing something different. There is a quick scalp opportunity from here, yes, but with the resistance, all of this pressure is to the downside. So I might not even get my snap up to trade from. Let's look at monthly maps really quick to kind of analyze further. Yep, so this is good. Like if I get like a 2-day sell-off, I'd be really happy to get my calls again in that area. S&P does have a liquidity pocket at 77.76. Keep in mind, if we fall through there, we are in bear territory on S&P. So it's on the edge, which means it might hold here. History has told me that usually these things don't crash out before CPI, but if it does, then it does. Nasdaq did fall through the MHP this morning. I mean, through the liquidity pocket this morning. But overall, the rest of the month still looks good. My low target for Nasdaq, in case we do sell, is roughly going to be the 935 level for 2 days. If it's a 2-day sell-off or whatever, then that's what I'm looking for. I don't know if we get it, but if we do, I'm not trying to short it. I'm trying to catch it down in here with some calls to bring it up. A lot of times when you have MHP breaks like this, there is no long setup down in here. It's just park your fall straight down, baby. If it crashes out into CPI, I would think CPI will rocket it up. Yeah, like revert to mean, right? We changed from BLD to BR, ST, liquidity map. Now the price drop below MHP from the open. Not below MHP. It's below the blue hedge pressure. We'll flip the map over. So like this one right here, it's about to turn into a BSU down in here. BLU above here. This one just dropped to a BSD. Now we're below hedge pressure. Not monthly, but weekly. Yeah. Dump candle. There you go. Yeah, it's not a dip to buy. Not with the resistances. That's how good our stuff is. Again, a lot of times in a bull market, when the market crashes, daddy's safe on the sideline. Like I don't have to do anything here. Resistance. I want it to go down. Home sales coming out. Yep, I'm not a buyer here. No, not today. Not on this one. But you never know. We could win the war. You know, it's crazy. So in this environment, I wait. We win the war, then I short. That's the play. Let's get the Varus bands on the screen really quick. We can see where that actual bounce point is here. Inner Varus band tap. Half a risk interval down from VWAP. There's a little bit of a volume pressure there, as expected. This can revert this higher. Matt Cool's Cucumber. I'm a sniper, baby. This has been an environment that I have not been so active in. I've already made 10K, so I'm okay. with where I am. But as soon as this candle happened, I have been very, very, very quiet inside of here. And I'm known to be quiet for a week or two waiting. I mean, I did trade those blue skies and go live with blue sky finally and top that off. But on the challenge account, I wasn't doing much. This just wasn't that strong this wasn't that good of trading for me to like want to attack it. So you've seen me like the last, I don't know, the week doesn't look like I've done much. I really haven't. I've been trading a lot overnight, sometimes off of MHP, like last time we got a good play, but I've been sort of like quiet. What's causing the crash? I would say I wouldn't call it a crash, but you have a gamma flip event. Market maker gamma causes them to short into the sell-off, which is causing additional pressure and making volatility go up as people are forced to sell. What's causing that is that all of your stocks opened up today in a place where they also received that same sort of selling pressure automated. So an example would be if, you know, everything's designed to stand on something and then you get there one day, there's a hole and you just fall through it. So when you fall through the hole, you smash into the sides and make the hole bigger and other people fall through it. So it's kind of like ice. When you break through this orange line called monthly hedge pressure, it causes an event where the stock sells even harder because of that. It's a chain reaction of an event. And a lot of stocks either smash through monthly hedge pressure or open below it. There's always pressure away from it, no matter what side you're on. When you open below it, the market has surprised itself by being in a place where it's receiving that selling pressure order flow to go with it. So this is a down day today, which is great. When we see this happen, we now buy in the dip. I did want to get a bounce off of MHP to short from, but it looks like I'm not getting it. I'm not chasing the short either because that's kind of silly. Market's not that volatile that we can't actually do this. And the minute we win the war, I've got a better place to short from. And so what happens is it's the way the market opens. And it's a lot of this is where people at the start of the day want to sell. That's why the market gaps or opens where it does, because people are wanting to sell at the open, right? And that's what the dealers received. They have these mark on open orders where dealer gets an order to sell or buy at the open, market on open. So when your hedge funds put in those orders, they want to sell. Maybe they have inside information CPI is going to be pretty horrible tomorrow or something, and they're just selling off into that. There's a lot of that happens in Wall Street too. Predict the Varus indicator. There's a link on, just type in Varus in the marketplace and it should pop up. So we bounce here to 80. Like that's what I'm not saying we bounce from here. See, that's what I'm saying. When I draw on the screen, no. Let me not even draw the upward swing. This is where I would like to ideally have shorted from. Normally when you fall through MHP and you retest it, I immediately jump in on that short, but we didn't get the retest. So I missed out on the shot. Resistance, 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 resistance. All of this is resistance. So our algo also flagged resistance for multiple reasons. Number one, stocks gapped up and are filling their gap. That's here. The resistance here, 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 and here. About shorting off hedge pressure? There is no shorting off a hedge pressure either. He fired on some ship in Iran, that's why it's tanking. I mean, look, a lot of times the news is going to match the direction. I would say that the news is tanking because, I mean, the stocks are tanking because that's why the market's tanking. Are those resistance lines an indicator or do I put them? No, it's automated. It says it automates the whole process for you. So downward pressure to like DD ratio or DD band with a positive DD ratio could be a bounce point for the day. Cool deal. So a lot of times when the bull market falls apart, I'm really good at avoiding it and not being stuck in a trade, but intraverse scalp, so nice. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Can you take the retracement? Not from here, no. A lot of times with this, I mean, I have a plan. My plan, baby doll, is here. My plan is on Wednesday. I've got plays right here. What determines bull and bear zones? The bull and bear zones are based on options landscape. So when you look at the options landscape, which is where active open options are existence, those options can paint a picture where bull and bear traders are. These are basically dealer zones. So when I look at this area is where there's a heavy amount of dealer calls versus puts to hedge against the heavy amount of bulls versus bears against the house. So example being, what our algorithm actually does is it looks at all the options as they come through, all the trades, and it knows which options belong to dealers pretty accurately from our algorithm and throws everything else out. Dealer options we know because somebody's going to long the market and the dealer is going to have to short to it if there's no seller, and if you see like the dealer shorts and buy some calls, that's how this arrangement works. So we can find the calls. This is dealer trade, this is trader trade. If we can find the calls, we can find the bulls, and that's what we're looking for here. So those red lines, no, these are not red lines. No. Red lines those are illiquidity pivots that we can map out on a run. That's a whole different story. We don't have one. Well, maybe we have one today, but an example of a red line would be like this one right here. Why these days we don't see liquidity pockets? Oh, I had a whole conversation about it yesterday. You only see liquidity pockets in a bear market or a consolidating market. When you're in a bull market, the reason you're in a bull market is because you're extremely liquid. You're way into bull, you're deep into bull territory. bull markets are going to be like that. So you don't see the pockets until you have those choppy markets. Yeah. There was a time where we had like 8 months of choppy market, but now not anything. It's been a hot minute before we've seen a DD band. Yeah, like not opening below it, right? Oh my word. All right, guys, we should start off this morning. Quickie little giveaway. I think it's the best way to get going here. I think we have some Traders Launch accounts to give away today. That's a whole new thing. I'll talk about this, guys, in a little bit. Traders Launch came through on PropScore as one of the top ranked accounts out there. What? Got that to do. Blue Sky, My Funded, all kind of stuff today. So ready to get going. Okay. So first and foremost, Blue Sky, we'll talk about that in a minute. And I have an announcement to make. I made this announcement early in the week. But so PropScore is in process of a larger deal with My Funded Futures. And part of that deal is a restructuring of a lot of things. Redoing a lot of stuff, creating a whole lot of stuff. And we're gonna have like a deeper, awesome relationship with My Funded Futures. So we have a huge My Funded Futures rapid end of the day giveaway today. Part of what we're gonna do with those guys is, well, I'll make an announcement later. I can't tell you yet, but hopefully later this week, when everything's all said and done, we'll have a announcement on it. This Friday is gonna be my last day doing the show at 12:30 when I do it. I can't do the afternoon show anymore. But I'm gonna do like occasional guest spots there or static content with those guys. So Friday will be my last day leaving here and going there, and you guys coming here, going there, coming back. You guys can stay here all day now, which is good. You didn't even know I've been doing the 12:30 show? Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that. Well, I did it for a year. So when I signed on to do it, I signed on for a year. And essentially my contract's up. My tenure on My Funded Futures prevented me from being on other shows, preventing me from being on other prop shows. Like I couldn't, like, you know, an example is I can't, you know, if Tradeify has their tournament with their outlaws and stuff, I can't go on the show and talk about it. Just because when you're on a contract of one show, you can't be on a competitor show. It makes a lot of sense. So it's a year, now I'm a free agent, so now I get to be on any show I want to be, which is perfect for us. I love My Funded show though. I'm still gonna work for them, but not in a permanent capacity. That way I can be a free agent and be able to, like, you know, go on. Like I've been invited on Top Step to talk plenty of times. I haven't been able to go. I've been invited to be on Tradeify. I haven't been able to go. I've been invited to be on Ninja Trader. I haven't been able to go. I'm not going to be on any TV show anywhere, period. I'm not going to lock in anymore. I'm just going to be guests going forward, different places. And My Funded and I are going to make static content. So like what I'm going to do is film videos, educational videos for them instead. And I'm doing like a more permanent arrangement with them. It's like a future thing. All right, popping up to the middle. The question is, do I short the MHP right here at the top? The Rocket Scooter Score World Tour starts soon. Yeah, that's right. That's how it's gonna roll. Yeah. So before people are like, did you get kicked off the show? I know, not at all. As a matter of fact, Matt Leach is flying out next week. Take me to lunch. We have a bigger strategy. PropScore and My Funded Futures are going to be like this. We're working together in a bigger capacity. And it's all part of the strategy. At least for both them and us. We both have our goals. And for them, they're winding down supporting the show in general, and moving towards a different style of content, which I think is a lot better. I like their new style of content. We piloted it out. So we all have these meetings all the time. We piloted out the new content about 6 months ago. And if you guys didn't notice, I used to do every day. And then I only started doing 3 days a week instead of all the other days. So I only did Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and then now I'm gonna do no afternoons anymore and just be like a I'll be an occasional guest at different times to their morning shows and stuff. I don't know how that'll work with me being streaming, but if there ever becomes a case where I can just dual stream over there, I could. All right, type in Blue Sky, guys. The question becomes, can I take... A lot of times on a move like this, I like to let that MHP return right in here, and then I can build one final trade here just to take that play. As long as the confluences are still good, which they are. The question becomes, can I do it? Can I do it with some micros as well? This Blue Sky account, I'm going to get started slow. So this is my pivot to trade from here. Code word Blue Sky, Blue Sky. Yeah, 100K today on Blue Sky. So 100K launch is 29 bucks right now. The 100K propel is 100. So those are actually really awesome deals for Blue Sky. Let me show you guys the original prices on these things. The 100K launch is 29 bucks with code SCORE. It doesn't look like it's updated here. It's 29 instead of 35. And the 100K propel, which is here, is 100 instead of 154. Prop score team, it doesn't seem to be updated here. I don't know if you can make that correction, please. And then you got the other propel and orbit is 30% off, and all the other launches are $10 off. Code SCORE. And if it's your first time using Blue Sky, score 50 is 50% off your first one. Now let me tell you what I liked about Blue Sky. I traded Blue Sky in July, like second week of July, somewhere in there. And in the first week of August, I go live. As a matter of fact, Is there a yellow line at 8:30? Let me double check really quick. No, there is not. It's gone. We already deleted it. Okay, so this is the potential play. I'm gonna double check that shit's still looking weird. All right, do we rally out of this? Okay. At the half gap, let me start building at MHP. No need to be picky. I'll just get a couple of position here. If these indicators turn positive, then I lose the trade. So I'm going to build a couple micros here. I'm going to do a couple more there. And again, this is a Blue Sky live account. So I'm live with Blue Sky, right? And so, again, days like this, I'm not super convinced that I want to put a heavy position on. I'm just going to take it light. Okay, put something on here. Now the question becomes, this is it. Looking for this right here. Now, again, if it breaks through and keeps going, then just take a little bit of a stop on that. But the idea is we broke through MHP. When we retest it and reclaim it, can I get a trade off of that? When everything in this zone is resistant. So my area to play in is this right here. There's at least that move there. Did we pop because of home sales? Just coincidence? I don't think home sales have a lot to do with the nature of what's making this economy move and this market move. Things are just improving, and there's a tech rally. So the new home sales ain't have anything to do with like the mechanism of making it rally. I think things are selling off pre-CPI is what we saw today. And this is just a technical bounce, which is what you've seen the last couple of days. But I think we're framing into a paradigm shift, or it's very possible we do sell off into CPI. So I'll be willing to take that bet here. I popped a couple micros here. I'll throw a couple more there and just a couple more there. I'll play inside of this 50-60 point range and build a position all inside of there to bet that we close down below MHP. Now, it's only a 1 out of 4 chance, or 1 out of 4 odds that we stay below MHP. There's about and the all confluence or the non-confluence on the break side, about 1 out of 4 days you can break through. About 3 out of 4 days you stay on the same side. So this is the rarer case, but the rarer case tends to be the bigger move case, which is pretty good. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, Blue Sky. So what's cool about Blue Sky, and I traded these guys for about a month. Got 21,000 in payouts, and I went live. The Blue Sky price model is very similar to like an Apex, which is very cheap to trade with the activation fee model to go with it. So cheap up front, like the idea is instead of paying $100, $150 for an account, you're paying like $25, $30. In this case, $29 for an account, and you only pay the activation fee when you pass. And so here, what's good about this, there's pros and cons to this style of trading, but the pro is that if you're on a budget, these evals are practically dirt cheap to trade. And when you activate the account, it's $129, for example. 50K launch is 130 bucks once you fully activate it. It's the same kind of account as your TPT, your Lucid dailies, things like that, and My Funded Rapid, same kind of account. The difference is the all-in cost is not paid up front, to where when you lose the trade, you have to pay the full amount of the loss. Here, you're only paying $30 if you lose, right? This, the cost of the eval is much cheaper. But then the upside is it's cheaper to play. The downside is the payouts are slightly smaller. And that's kind of like the give or take. So if you like those daily payout accounts, which this is a daily payout account, you can still 5x your money. It's just on a smaller scale. An example is when I traded TPT, you know, I was, you know, making like, in like a 3-month sprint, I think I made over 300K with them, like 100K plus a month. With these guys, I made 21K in a month, but I put in, it's the same ROI, 3 to 5x. So I put in like the same amount of ratio of what I paid in to what I get out. It's just a smaller scale. So essentially it's like if you're on a budget and you fail a lot, Blue Sky's the prime option to trade at. And if you traded Apex or something before, you know, that you know, and you want to try that same pricing model, but you don't want to play with shit accounts, then that's what you would do. It's Blue Sky without an E, BLU. Now the question becomes, do we hit the open and bounce through? Resiliences are still negative. ARB is slightly positive. This market has been trying to find bounces for a while. The question becomes, is this the bounce? Like I said, put a couple micros on this just in case it falls from the area I traded from. If it falls really hard. So I don't even need a big position. If I can get 300 points out of this, it'd be great. I don't see volatility pushing up so high, so we might not get a big play. This might revert all the way back to the middle, which is fine. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm just playing with a couple of dollars. I haven't been attacking with the Blue Sky account that hard. Just right out the door. I want to make sure I get some good trades. Okay. All right, friends. I love you all. You type in Blue Sky without the E. Blueski. Blueski wooski. Got a bunch of these to toss out to y'all today. By a bunch, I mean two. 50K launches, ready to go. Launches are what took me to live. At the end, I started with orbits and launches mixed together. But launches were like my main bay there. It's a 2-day pass, 1-day payout after the buffer phase. But the difference also is that Blue Sky has end of the day drawdown in the buffer phase as opposed to trailing drawdown. And the only other same day payout that has end of the day drawdown and buffer instead of trailing is My Funded Futures' new end of the day rapids. They took away trailing and made an end of the day version of that one. So that's a catching trend to not have that trailing drawdown there, which people don't like. Like I said, if it does sell from MHP, it can sell really hard. If it pops and keeps going, I can just stop out. Micros is going to have me trading a couple $100 on the edge. If there is an MHP flush, then 2 contracts can make me $500,000 easily. I don't feel like the need to YOLO in a fresh live account. So after I made 21,000 with these guys, actually about 2 weeks in, they were like, we're going to push you to live probably by the end of the month. So just letting you know it's coming. You're a very good trader. They even gave me a warning. They're like, you know, you're going to go live pretty soon. Because I have some friends over there. Like, Risk Team's already talking about putting you live. Probably by the end of the month. I was like, oh. At the end of the month, I got the email. Mark Matthew 9686. Did you not claim your prize, sir? Mark Matthew. Luke and John. Where you at? Hi. Hey, you read out the giveaway.
Okay.
Look who it is, guys.
Hi. We're not looking the best, but
Futures trading with iDoc. I shorted off that MHB AppGap bounce, yeah.
winner is Casey or Cassie. Type something in chat to claim your prize.
Some Casio DC,
Casio DC.
like the keyboard.
Is that what it is?
You ever had a Casio keyboard?
Casio, yes.
Like those little keyboards?
Yeah.
Where you push the button, it was like boom, boom,
What's the watch called? The little.
Oh, I think Casio also makes the watch,
Yeah.
the digital watch. All right, push the button one more time for good luck.
Oh.
Right here, draw winner.
Oh.
Don't clear participant. There you go.
My finger slipped.
All the bots will have to re-enter. And the winner is... Casio calculator watches are goated. Did you ever have one of those?
No.
They were a little watch with calculator buttons on them. They're really like small rubber buttons. You could push with like the end of your pencil. Mm-hmm. Lauren, oh wait, hold on.
You already.
No, you can say it.
Lauren Hall, 4620. You are the lucky winner. Type something in chat to claim your prize.
Mm-hmm. You wasn't added in the boot camp. I don't know what you mean.
Tickle.
You weren't. You wasn't added in the boot camp for the drawing. Wait, what? What? All right, that's it. Two for now. Congratulations, you guys. Oh, the win streak song gave you all the good luck in the world. Congrats, friends. All right, we got that. We got this. All right, we got some more stuff later. We got Traders Launch. First time we've done something with these guys. Blue Sky, well, I did that. My Funded Futures and the Flex 50. Which is Lucid's best account, I think. We've updated the prices on the actual PropScore website. So you guys should be good there. Now the question is, do we just fly right through and keep going as a bull? This market has been trying really hard not to sell off, and there's been a lot of lacking of volatility. Been liquid enough to kind of ward off any sort of selling pressure. Brad did a massive giveaway, 70 boot camps in his stream. Oh. And you want added? Well, Brad gave you instructions to follow on how to claim it. So I don't know if you missed the instructions. Usually part of claiming the prize is following whatever instruction he gave you. I don't know what Brad's instructions were. Because my name is Matt, not Brad. It's probably in the Rocket Scooter Discord. I don't know, maybe talk to Slacks there. He's usually the one that does it, but I don't know if Brad had a different... Can I get a boot camp? It's only 20 bucks. You gotta go, just 20 bucks. You can sign up for it today. $20 for the whole caboodle. But it was a rage giveaway. He's cooled off now. Is a rage giveaway? Okay. In that case, usually Slacks handles it. Slacks is the admin at the Rock Scooter side of Rock Scooter Discord. Usually takes a day. Yeah, it usually takes a day to get it set up too. You got to reach out to Slacks though. So I'm trading micros. I shorted the challenge account. Same spot. And we'll see what happens here. I've seen you my audition tape. It's not too late. No. You want me to make you feel like it's not too late? That it's never too late? Even if I say it'll be all right. Anyways, so it's 3 days grace. 3 days grace joke. Never say never. Still I hear you say you want to end your life. Didn't have a stream set up. Do LOL. Keep an eye out for the next time. Oh yeah. Even when you say I want along this knife. That's good. That's a good way to put that. We have a. Let me see if I can find the song from it. There's a oops. What's the name of that song? There was one. We had somebody wrote a song for it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, what was the name of it? What was the name of the song? I want to play it. I want to play it. I hate everything about you. Block Terror, I hate. Was that the Hate Me Today song? Was it called what? No, but we had it. Somebody wrote like a trading version of it. That's the song. Wait, which one was it? Demods, y'all remember? There was a Rocket Scooter song. Did I find value in tracking MHP migration from day to day? I haven't, but if there's something to that, I haven't really thought, because every day it's just a new landscape. So I don't know if the previous day would have any connection to the next day. What's the name of that song? I want to hear it. Hold on. There's 2 versions of it as well. Yeah, I gotta figure that one out. I'm dying. I got to know. So in the challenge account, I shorted with 2, which is pretty decent. And this I short with 2 micros. So I'm trading this in light today. The song, the 3 Days Grace remake. Hold on, let me find it. There were 2 versions of it. There was an EDM version, and then there was a like a metal version. No. It's Never Too Late. What's the name of that damn song? Hold on. The Woo Shower. Let me find it real quick. I found it. It's called Give You Your Space. All right, I found it. I found it. I got it. Oh, y'all are gonna love this. Y'all are gonna love it. Hold on, this is a pop version, EDM version. Hold on. No, EDM version was the cool one. It's rocket scooter themed. You Woosh fan to high of the day? Yeah, this doesn't look like it's got any. It's definitely holding at the open here. I'm at the close. Every part of me the last couple of weeks has been I should buy every dip to just come back up to the middle. This market's trying so hard to be like April, but it just lacks that explosive pressure that April had. It's just not. It's just too liquid to crash. That's the other thing. Yep, I'm building right here. Now, if this pops there and just hangs, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But that's why I put a few micros here and put a few more there. Yes, exhausted a lot of its momentum. It really has. And all your resiliences and arbitrage, everything's negative. Plus, S&P has broken through monthly maps bear zone this morning. I mean, sorry, bounced off of it. Nasdaq has broken through it. Wow. Instead of betting on, I'm taking a small bet on a flush. Usually with big travel, you don't need a big bet. And this is my first I mean, I traded yesterday in the Blue Sky Live. It's my second day with live on Blue Sky. I'm just trying to put some fat in the account just to get started. I don't want to YOLO my first day in a choppy retrace sort of day. If I can do, even if I can get 250 points, every 100 points is $200 per micro. So that would be what? $400 per micro. So this would be about $1,000. It just falls all the way down to there, which is about the size of what I'd want to keep it around on my first couple of trades there. You know, the best part about if there is an MHP break / flush case, which is rare, like I said, 1 out of 4 chance that we end up staying down in here. If it does happen, it happens pretty hard. So I don't need a big position. The best part about, let me explain to you guys. The best part about a crash case, you understand, it's win big, lose small, but lose often. Let me explain what that means. When the market is not volatile, you just lose very small, very slowly. But when you win big and you win fast. It's very rare 1 out of 4 days will end up closing below MHP. So it's a lot of small losses to take this trade, but the time that you're right makes up for the losses. That makes sense, right? Any upside is not volatile. The upside is not going to be like this unless there's news. The upside losing is an easy, small, controlled loss. The downside winning is a rapid flush. And so because of that, it doesn't take a big position to get a decent payout with very small risk, right? So a trade like this is a trade where I'm looking to get hundreds of points if I can. And I'm going to lose a couple $100 if I'm wrong. Like it's like 10 to 1 almost. So because it moves so far, I can just put something small and just let it ride in case it does happen. But the thing is, I don't expect it to happen. It's the odds are more likely that it gets up in here. But there's a really strong case that the odds are better that it stays down in here because all the confluences are negative. So because the confluences are negative, that's a really good sign that like leading up into Europe close and stuff, there's a possibility there is a flush. And because there's a possibility that's there, I definitely want to take the trade. But this is not something that's a high probability move. It's just a big, it's like a penny stock, right? Small chance it moves, but when it moves massive. And when it moves massive, the win makes up for any losses you had along the way. MHP break, I always take the retap short every time like I did here. You can see how it's trying to work, but it's just too liquid to really flush out yet. But you can see that the trade has been green since I entered it, which means it's the correct approach. Just doesn't mean, you know, you can't predict the stock market. Who knows what traders are going to do? But does the large win go against consistency rules? Well, no, consistency is based on profit target. This is a live account. There's no consistency rules in a live account. You can make as much as you want. So my trade is to have a cost basis, up here to bet that we end up down in here. So even if it does pop really quick, I'd add a few more just to get my cost basis as close as I can to there. Do I add an HP or take profit? So this trade, I haven't done anything yet. I popped 2 micro short. That's it. Can't see it. Like I said, this is showing signs of liquidity. I think this market is not ready to pay out some puts yet. So we're still trucking along. And again, this could be that market that just gets back up in here and keeps going. So the loss for me is it does this and then this and then this and keeps going. And then these guys go positive, which means the stocks got bought up on this flush. Not everything's as red as it was this morning. Some things are looking a little better. But I'm still willing to take the bet because the R&R is massive on this one. If it's lower HP, if it hits lower HP, I do not, on a second play. Okay, let me tell you. When you break, as a rule of thumb, when you break MHP, you don't long on hedge pressure. That's rule number 1. Because this is a stronger pivot, so you don't expect the weaker pivot to hold. Number 2 is when we hit these levels, I compare resilience before and after. Resilience is actually better the second time, which means I'm not expecting lower lows. That's kind of the crummy part. If it does pop 1 second time, I'm likely to take profit if this is higher there than it is here. You see how resiliences have gotten slightly better? When I hit the orange and blue pivot, there's more stocks that are above it now, more market cap, so it's less likely to find lower lows. So as I'm trading, I use the idea that these have gotten slightly better, that if this pops to there, I'm not going to bet that we break lower lows. So I'd exit sooner. And that's a very simple decision to make on that. So now I can say, you know, when I'm in the trade, the flush cases, I want to see something get worse. And that's what would instigate that. But if we just get like a quick rapid, like red candle to here, and this is still flat, I will take the profit there and not bet on the flush. Simple as that. Simple as that, baby. But in consistency rules, honestly though, whenever you're trading, consistency rules about profit, not about how many points you get. So this is a small position that wins. Like, an example here is 2 micros can make me over $1,000 if it flushes. You know, I didn't, you know, blue sky account, that's the range I want to be making. You know, just to show, like, you know, or sorry, to not you know, blow up the account in a single trade. You know, when you go to a live program, you're not starting off with like, you know, $500,000 account. You're not able to go in there with 10 minis. You blow up the account in the first trade. So the goal is you trade it small and build it up. Just to show that. I had a win yesterday and a win today. I don't know if I was actually winning yesterday. I think I was flat, $60 or something. Maybe it was red, I don't remember. But the goal is in any live account, I like my first trade to be like a winning. I like to have a confident win. And so, you know, 2 micros at 100 points, the same thing as, you know, 1 mini on 20 points. You know what I'm saying? 2 micros can do some damage if the market does flush out. That's the thing. And why not put more? I could put more, but you know, it's the first trade, and we hit those lower lows that I wanted. You better believe I'll hit it hard on the way up. I also did do 4 minis in the challenge account right here, so that'll also do some damage if we flush. Which is kind of nice. If we happen to hit lower DD band, 4 minis is about $12,000 worth of profit as well. So that put me at about 21 for the day. What's my max loss in live account? I don't think there is one. It's with Blue Sky. They for launch they leave you have $1,000 above zero is your liquidation point. So if you have like $10,000, you can lose 9,000 and you're done. I don't think there's a DLL. I don't think there's you can lose the whole thing in a single trade. Yeah. Can I ask Matt Leach to increase the live account? Oh, you mean am I funded? All right, I'll get on the horn. I'll call him up and tell him to give you more money. You're on Blue Sky Live. They have a 1500 DLL. Let me check. That's a good thing for me to know. I honestly believe they didn't. How do I... columns. Where's the freaking... I don't see the columns tab. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Daily loss limit. Let me look. My daily loss limit, there isn't one. I think they're different, by the way. Blue Sky, they're different for each account, by the way. No, there's no daily loss limit on this account. Different accounts have different parameters, though. They're not all the same. Let me give you the information. I got some info from them. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Orbit. Launch and Propel Live is breached at 1,000. Orbit Live can go to 0. So they're slightly different. There's no DLL. Not on mine. But different accounts might have DLL. So it depends on how you went live. Yeah. So I can confirm that launch has no DLL because I have no DLL on launch. Oh, Jerome says no DLL on live unless you want one. The risk team can add it. What's cool, Blue Sky is different than most prop firms. They tend to be like very trader friendly. They let you algo trade. They let you news trade. It's kind of nice. So no DLL unless you ask for one. That's kind of cool. You had 3 launch accounts of Blue Sky sent to live after your first payout. Yeah, after like 2 weeks, they were like, we're going to push you live. I was like, okay. Very cool. I was able to pull 21,000 in payouts before they finally pushed the live, which is kind of nice. I did Orbit and Launch, so I did both. My Orbits made some money, then busted, and then Launches took over, and I rode Launches till the end. A subscription-based firm? You like monthly sub? Honestly, though, I don't think monthly sub has much to do with my choice making, because you're going to either pass or fail within the month. You're not going to be hit with a monthly recurring charge on an eval. If you're still in the eval a month later, you're doing something right as a trader. You know what I'm saying? I don't know anybody that has ever not used a firm if it was like a monthly sub. I mean, you're usually passing or failing within a week. Told me you can ask for DLL to be removed after 20 green days. Well, it also has to do with, well, I mean, also think about it like this, right? We're used to it just being like one way to go. They're a true risk team. They're probably analyzing your trading style and giving, you know, they're probably matching what any real prop firm would do, right? Any real prop firm that's going to be giving you, you know, like you go in there and like, no, it's real. These are real prop firms. I mean, like a New York prop firm. You walk into a building, you trade some kind of test, then they give you real capital to trade with. They're not everybody's gonna have the same rules. They'll be like, oh, this guy YOLOs. Fuck it, let's put DL on this guy. Oh, this guy's got good risk management. Let's give him a little more flexibility. The risk team analyzes you, and it seems like, as everyone here has been saying, it seems like we all have different starting points, which I wouldn't say they like me more. I just probably trade in a way where they trust me with more drawdown. So it's probably based on your trading style. If we all have different starting points. My stats are pretty good though. My largest win was bigger than my largest loss. My win rate was high. My expectancy was high. So I don't take obscene amounts of risk. I traded micros to the finish line. You know what I mean? Y'all saw me trading on stream, somebody was like, how come you're only trading micros? Like, what's up? How come one of your accounts is 20,000, one of your accounts is 300? I'm like, well, I'm working with Blue Sky, and Blue Sky, you only need to make 3,000 every 7 days. So there's no reason to take obscene amounts of risk to make thousands per day. You only need to make like $500 or so a day, give or take, to get to your payout target. You know, 3,000 divided by 7 is, you know, $500 will get you there. So I never jumped in on these launch accounts with like 3 minis, 5 minis. You know, I'm trading like, once I built the buffer, I traded micros the whole way in. Am I special? They like me? No, I'm just a great fucking trader. My risk management is top tier, and that's why they give me more. Every live account I've gone to, I feel like I get special treatment because my trading is good. I feel like most people, they get to live, you know, YOLO their way there, and somebody's like, let's give them money, let's put some restrictions on them. When you look at my stats, I'm sure these firms, I don't think a risk manager goes, oh, Matt's a streamer, let me give him more DLL. You guys wouldn't know the difference. Am I bearish? Yeah, I shorted today. Like, you guys wouldn't know the difference at DLL or not. That won't make them selling more props. That won't make anything different. Why would they take more risk for me? Well, because my trading style shows that that's their risk to take. They're trying to make money in the live phase. They're not trying to give handouts, right? So my belief is if I don't have DLL, it's probably because they think I have great risk control and I add my own. Like, I don't bag hold to zero, you know what I'm saying? Not often. So I firmly believe that there's a myth that's like a streamer or something gets special favor. Maybe on the eval side, maybe on the sim funded side. But I promise when it goes to live and they're tossing you real money, they're not in the boat of, you know, let me give this streamer $100,000 and, you know, hopefully they YOLO it to $1 million and we all make money together. They don't trust streamers anymore and they trust you guys. I believe at the live phase, you're judged on your trading and that's it. If not, and I'll be honest, if anybody was to get special favor, it would be me. We're one of the biggest in the industry, but I tell you straight up, they're not handing me no $500,000 account, something special. At that point, they're guarding their own money. I think if I was a terrible trader, I'd be getting a terrible starting point. Yeah. But if I don't have DLL, it's probably because the risk team is, you know what? The way he trades, he doesn't need it. Let's not put the restriction on there. Some of you guys, I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe so. I trade very cautiously, right? I make a lot and trade very cautiously. You guys have seen me and my accolades. take a small visit down memory lane if you guys would like. We did all kind of stuff this last year. 2 years ago. First place ETF tournament, team of 5,000 people. Top 10 of the Robins 2024. First place BDH tournament, 30,000 people. Second place Tradify Grand Cup. Our team got second place, 25,000 people. Second place there. Got 20th out of 10,000 in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup this year. I got 71st out of 30,000 in the finals. Ninja Trader Arena Cup this year, 71st. I got top 16 in the Tradify Grand Cup this year out of 60,000 people. I had $1 million verified P&L this year. More than 1 million, including what I've made now. In this challenge account, I withdrew $805,000 from a $900,000 run up in the first challenge. And all of that comes from as little as people have said, I don't see you doing much on stream. I mean, trading does not require a lot of button pushes. It requires a lot of thinking, a little bit of acting. Do less, less is more. All of that is fact. All of that you've seen. All of that you've been here. And all of that has come through working so light. And people, I think, are like, when they watch me trade, they're like, I don't get it. How's he do so well? It can't be real. I'm like, that's my trophy case. Go ask Brett Simba, Tradify is real. Go ask Whelan. Whelan cut me a $10,000 check when I crushed his tournament. How do you don't consistently win tournaments if you don't know what you're doing. Less is more. I'm very particular. Well, he makes all his money off stream. It must be a scam. No, it must be that the Asia session is 1,000 times better, and it is. Asia session don't got the old man waking up, poking around with the stick. All those motherfuckers are sleeping at that point. It's past his bedtime. It's 7 p.m. Old man's in bed. Iran's still sleeping. It ain't even morning yet over there. Asia session's quiet. Pivots hold. They're very strong. Yeah, for the last year, I've been making most of my money in Asia. Put the poop stick down. The poop stick. If you're talking about Upright Systems Brigade, poo stick, then we're best friends. I love that. I love that show. King of the Night. So how, you know, and I said less is more. All right, less is absolutely more. Patience is everything. You might think that watching somebody make big, make small, make big, they're making money. These influencers are making money. Consistency is the key. Patience is the key. Positioning small right now when my odds are small, but the payout's big. Right? This is all pro level decision making. Decisions. And we're best friends. Let's go. You should stream the Asia session. I would watch. Yeah, but I'm trying to not have a job all the time. I'm trying to retire. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna do the morning session. I'm trying to retire and do less because I got more to do. I got more to do, but I gotta do less. People are like, will you mentor? I'm like, nah, I don't need a job. Will you do a call-out service? I'm like, I just don't want a job. I'm trying to get people to stream for me. I'm not doing my fun to TV anymore. I'm freeing up more time because I'm doing more bigger projects elsewhere. Oh, I'd love to pop on Asia every once in a while to chit chat with you guys, with Brad and everybody, but I'm trying to do less work. A little bit less work. All right, oh, good. We're gonna hit MHP real quick. Okay. See, so I had 2 micros just playing around. Drawdown's pretty small. Let's see what we got here in MHP tap. Confluence still trash. There it is. We can add a few more right here. You see me printing on some days in Asia when we're with Brad? Yeah, Asia session and MHP has been absolute bae. Asia has been lovely. All right. Confluence is still trash. Let's add 2 more. And it's probably going to pop through there. I'm going to hold through that and then just let it ride. Now I got 4 with cost basis 790, which is about here. It could be a little bit better. If it pops here, I'll add 2 more. I'll close. So here's my plan, right? If it pops to there, I'll short 2 more. When it falls to there, I'll close out the 2, move my cost basis to right about there, and then let the 4 ride if I get it. Simple as that. Simple as that. Simple plan. Okay, let's see what else. Semis still finding a little bit of a support there. Again, to reiterate, this is a different kind of trade. This kind of trade is a high risk to reward trade with a low probability, which means it's expected to lose a lot. I have to explain myself. Like a penny stock, high risk to reward, low probability. The idea of a penny stock is you trade 20 of them and one of them takes off and you make enough to pay for the 19 losers. This is about a 1 to 4 odds here. 25%. 25% of days, give or take, under these conditions will break through MHP and stay there. 75% of days won't. So it's a lower probability. Still good, 1 to 4, 1 out of 4, and about a high R to R. Because it's a low probability and it loses a lot, you better trade small. That's fine. And because it's a high R to R, a small position pays out really well if it does flush out. MHP breaks can create a gamma flip. A gamma flip acceleration can cause an additional. Let me see what I got. Like a waterfall effect where it just falls and bumps like a snowball sort of effect. But who knows with this market, it might just turn around and be the world's most bullish day. And we shall see. Again, it's a technical play. Everything says resistance. Stocks are picking up a little bit of steam. We did have some MHP breakups and half gap breakups earlier. Tesla's been flip-flopping and Nvidia crossed above half gap in just a second ago. Let's put Nvidia on the screen. Nvidia opened and sold a little bit and is at half gap. If somehow Nvidia rejects and continues to sell to fill its gap, then we pull back down to here. But this pop on resilience is Nvidia flip-flopping around the middle, which we've seen a bunch today. This is all market cap weighted down here. All right. There is no selling pressure, downward flow, nothing. Everything is just consolidating and chilling. I think the market doesn't have a massive mad rush of sellers, so it's probably going to recover. But you never know. Got 4 minutes till we switch on the hour, 30 minutes until European markets close, my friends. We'll see what happens here. Again, low probability, high payoff. That's the setup. MHP reject on the reclaim, on the retest. You fail through it, you retest it. The confluences are negative. It's going to try to sell. The question is, does it? You see how there is resistance here as expected. The question just becomes, does it actually turn or not? Do people start dumping the stocks? And that's what we want to see. So far, stocks are getting bought up a little bit at this inflection point, which is not what you want to see for the trade. When I pop my chart on here, you can see tech's starting to get a little bit of, even that initial sell, we're starting to get a little bit of a bump in tech. So I could be wrong about today, which is totally fine. I'm playing with 50 bucks. Downside risk. Maybe a couple hundred if I'm wrong. So the next hour, obviously we had a big candle and a little bit of a green recovery. The next hour, the question is, do we close lower lows? 583, that kind of area. On NASDAQ, I think that's where my ideal sort of run is for today, which is very close to like, well, actually down in here, but we'll see. We shall see what we do. Where's my stop loss? On this particular trade, I'm going to allow a little bit of overshoot. You see how this has been playing out right here? My stop loss will exist right about here, about 860. That's it. So if this somehow just pops like this and gets up here, I'll close out. And I won't reattempt. Which is probably going to do. Days like this tend to like slowly bleed up a lot when they are wrong. So this is the expectation. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong really small and very wrong really slow. Which is good. What's my stop strategy? I have a threefold stop strategy. Number one is I isolate what I call my bucket, like where I want to be trading from. Resistance, resistance, resistance means I want to put positions here, here, and here. I want to build a position inside of this range. And normally what I do is I'll do a philosophy of 40 points stop off of my last pivot, or for NASDAQ, and 10 points S&P. 40 points or the largest 1 minute candle of the hour, which is probably this one, or the last couple hours, within reason. So the largest 1 minute candle was right at the open, which usually spells out the volatility. 840 all the way down to 770. That's a 70 point candle. So I take either the largest of 40 and that's 70, and the largest of this number here, 30. That's my allowed volatility on a stop. So I invalidate 70 points around my major pivot or my last pivot. In this case, I'm going to invalidate 70 points above here, which puts me right about 870. I'm not going to play the open as my invalidation pivot. I'm going to let MHP is the big trade that I'm betting on a flip to the other side of the market. Then 70 points above MHP is my stop. So 870. That's why I'd be willing to add to the position inside of it. Looks like that was a good choice to add a little bit more there. But we'll see. Again, we'll see what happens. A little bit of selling pressure here. Nothing's crashing out on the stock side. VIX also not flying up. VIX is also pretty stable, which again shows just a quiet. It's quiet on the floor today. No mad rush for things. People are positioning for CPI. Yeah. Long positions from Europe closing. Yeah, that's what that is, right? It's a little bit of short covering, profit taking. We had a huge dip at the open. Everybody in Europe's closing out, so they're not have exposure to CPI overnight, moving to CPI. Maybe they don't believe the market's going to sell, so. Your Roxy makes its own candles that don't match Tradevate until you refresh. I don't know what's going on there. Data's going to be different between two platforms. They're not going to be exact because there's no such thing as one true data feed. It doesn't exist. Data, when you buy it, let me tell you from a platform developer's perspective, data is every trade that exists ever, right? And trades can come from a million different places. You have a bunch of exchanges, about the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ. You also have Boston. You also have Philly. Texas is now an exchange. You got all the different BATs and ARCAs, all these different places, right? And so also you have over-the-counter trades, dozens of ways you can make an order over the counter and not be on the exchange but report it late. There's the dark pools, all that stuff. There's a million ways trades happen. Data, when you buy data, your data supplier aggregates whatever they have into a package and you buy. No two platforms will line up tick for tick because some of them might include something and don't include something else. Certain data feeds might include all exchanges. Some of them might only include New York related exchanges, right? They might ignore Philly or Boston or whatever, or Texas. So you're gonna have slight differences between platforms. Put them all side by side, the candles are gonna look slightly different. Do you have Tradevate going up and Roxy going down in the same contract? That doesn't sound like a day. Mine doesn't do that. It sounds like some kind of caching issue in your browser. Maybe like something's happening in the browser that the browser is delaying your data feed or something. Like it seems like you might be getting data late because when you refresh, it pops back up. So maybe there's something limiting. Try a different browser first and see if that fixes it. All right. What the heck? is this? My phone's going crazy. What is... Oh, I got a counter invite for some weird thing I'm not familiar with. What the heck? Come on, flush. Flush time. Do we have a flush song? We gotta have a flush song somewhere, right? I got... We got a flush song somewhere? Wait. Oh, yeah, so I am... Ramiz is saying something. Rockster's been on top of TradingView. There's a difference in TradingView shows change in price. I think it's 1 second, but TradingView's different. Tradevate has a faster refresh cycle, so change price. 100% correct. And actually, with TradingView, it's 2 seconds. The platform's native update. That's a great point. I even think of that because I thought you were comparing us to TradingView to Tradevate. Yeah, TradingView's infrastructure is every 2 seconds it updates. But it still shouldn't be like in different directions. But that could be a part of it. The polling interval. So the platform itself cycles every 2 seconds and updates everything. Have I watched some of the auditions yet? Yeah, I started watching them yesterday. This song is sexy, this Maroon 5 sort of sound. MHP, baby. I'm telling you, it all says resistance, took the short, added to it. Perfect pivot on the dot. My 4 micros are paying off. The question is, you guys take scalp there and close out. These are not worse, but hey. Don't let it be. Do you have a favorite audition? Yours, duh. Duh. Ooh. Do I think it's gonna sell off hard? Or should I just take the P&L? I'll hold the 4 micros here. I will take the 4,000 bucks on the challenge count, or hold. I should trim 2 and hold a runner. How about that? Close to and hold a runner. I tell you guys, looking good, looking good. I'll close 3 and hold a runner. Challenge account, 13K now. Simple as that. Boom, boom. But the guy on stream, but like he doesn't do much. All I watch him do is like, he just doesn't ever make money on stream. I think people think that trading is like, what do I do? What do I do now? What do I do now? What do I do now? I've given a bunch of speeches on there's a difference. Amateur trader is what do I do now? The expert trader is what do I do next? It's a powerful message in that sentence. What do I do now versus what do I do next? And what do I do next doesn't imply that I need to do something now. You feel me? You feel me, chat? You feel me? We need some more downside tunes. Cook carrots overplayed. Matt's evil twin taking shorts. I know. When I tell you guys, when I short, I have a really good reason to short. All right. So here, the smart play. Again, I could hold for the big sell-off, which I could. I grabbed myself about 80 points there, but hey, whatever. It's micros. Let's go all or nothing. Fuck it. Let's go all or nothing. How about that? And 4 micros put in the work there. What do we got? Hold on. Let's do another giveaway though while we're chilling.
Hey, it's time for a giveaway. Oh yes, it is giveaway time. You know that's right.
Ooh. Type in launch. We got an event today. Hold on. Traders launch. First time we ever even mentioned them on the stream. Wait, hold on. The Motown, you gotta like caress the mic like it's a baby.
I know it's absurd, but it's how you can win yourself a free prop account giveaway. But when you type in the chat, your name will appear in the drawing thing.
You know what I'm saying? I look like a Motown singer from like the 50s and 60s.
Lucky name to win. And if you see your name come up, you have 30 seconds to type something in the chat, or you will miss your chance to win.
Traders launch. This is new. We got a couple days. We're gonna do some of these. Brand new prop score. We popped them on there. We have 100K, 22-hour accounts, 2 of these to give away. Let me talk to you a little about Traders Launch. We reached out to them because we were like, hey, who are you guys? How come your account is a 9.9 on prop score? What the heck is going on here? Let's learn some stuff about it. They closely translate to like the 100K, 200K, and 300K are the accounts that they have. Okay. 9.9 on prop score. They roughly translate to a 25, a 50, and 100K account. They're 2-stage. You pass the eval, you go into a second stage, which is the buffer. Hit the buffer requirement, and then use that buffer as a starting point. Almost identical to what Blue Sky is doing, right? They have the separated buffer phase. So it's 3 days to pass, 40% consistency. 1 day buffer, which is great, and then 1 day payout. A total 5-day cycle, which is great. We have a 20% off deal. I'm willing to use this for 1 week, all the way until next Monday. They're a smaller firm. I'm just getting out the door, but these product is pretty good. Honestly, came out the 9.9. Why a 9.9? Well, let's investigate. The plan is really cheap. That's good. There's no DLL, which is good. Your PT to MLL ratio is a 2.0 across the board, which is God tier. Your buffer phase is 1-to-1, which is ultra God tier. So that's fantastic. Your score's gonna be really high with that. The ROI score is really good for the price. You're gonna get, you know, your payout. You get a 100K payout. That's the bigger thing. That's the thing to talk about. There is no payout cap whatsoever with Traders Launch. Code score gets you 20% off of these things. It's an uncapped payout per se with a 100K lifetime cap, if that makes any sense. So on one trading day, you can take out whatever. If you guys have been missing the old fund, remember the old Fund and Next, right? This is almost like the original Fund and Next. What was it?
Hey,
legacy accounts or whatever. Remember those uncapped payouts is 100K lifetime payout. Very similar structure also to My Funded Futures Pro, right? Anyways, let's do a couple of these. Now, technically speaking, let's analyze resilience really quick. Resilience is not worse. So expecting lower lows would probably be like a, would be kind of like a gamble. But should we go for it anyways? Or should I take profit? I don't know what I want to do, chat. You get 4 micros doing the work. It's either smart trader doing the smart trader things. Okay, anyways, you guys check these out and let me know how you like them. A 9.9, that uncapped payout puts it right at the top of the list, right? That's what prop score is good at finding. Basically, uncapped payouts and daily payouts, no consistency in funded. A little more pricey than Blue Sky, but these are like Blue Sky with more experienced traders, since no buffer reset, higher costs. Oh yeah, so no buffer reset. And it's not activation fee model either. But the upside is it was cheaper than the original Funded Next Legacies, which were one of my favorite prop experiences ever. Those uncapped payouts and same day. That's crazy. I kind of want to do this next. I like that. I like the idea of this. Maybe I'll add this to the roster. Ooh. Yeah, y'all check this out and y'all let me know how y'all think about it. I honestly think this is a fantastic uncapped payouts. You guys remember, we haven't had those in a while. 100K max lifetime payout, 80% split is the same thing as My Funded Futures Pro, but there's not a 14 calendar day wait for your payout. So right now, it's the highest payout you can get in the industry so far on a single payout. It's also the biggest first day payout in the industry right now. But Tradeovate doesn't support it. They're probably a newer firm, and so maybe Tradeovate doesn't support it, but you have to figure out. We'll have to figure out who does. Thunder Donkey, okay. Overview, platforms. DX Trade, Volumetric, Trading View. Trading View supports it. I don't know why it's called the 22-hour. It supports Trading View. So anything that supports Trading View, you're absolutely fine. Trading View's goated. Oh shit, I forgot about the Trading View competition. I've completely been ignoring my Trading View. I locked in a trade last week. I keep forgetting about that damn Trading View competition. I think I was in a position I never closed. Oh shit. I'm losing money. I'm up 13,000 in the competition, but I'm losing money right now. What did I do? Oh, I shorted stuff. Oops. I forgot. No. The Trading View Leap competition. Y'all told me about it a while back, so I jumped into entering it. It's a paper trading competition for like a month. And I keep forgetting about it. Except once a week I remember and I'm like, oh crap, let me bring it back up. I keep forgetting about that competition. This is not the same. Matt can't... This guy doesn't... Matt doesn't forget trading competitions. But I think this one I got in late and I was like, whatever. I haven't been actively trading it. I've been too busy really trading. This is skin suit Matt. Like, where's the real Matt? Bruisey. I keep forgetting about it. Apparently, I was in a position that I forgot to close. And at that one point in time, I was shorting oil and shorting gold. What was I thinking that day? I don't know. I forgot to close them out. I'm down 10K, but I'm up 25 from when I actively traded this. So my net is 13,000 profit. I don't think I'm trading this one to win. How can traders launch be sustainable as a company with that rules? No consistent balance in DLL. Well, Funded X did it right, and they're not bankrupt. What they usually do is those rules are usually what we call a loss leader campaign. You have rules like that and then you'll pull back on them at some point. Right? So while the getting's good, while the eating's good, you eat good, and you try to be the first person to get the payout. That's the rule there. All right, Bruisey and Thunder. Y'all are the two winners today of these trader launch accounts. I want to try it out myself. Your goal is you use prop score to learn about these things first before the other influencers pick it up. All these folks we're always the first to know something. So before everybody starts copying what we know and what we're doing, the goal is the risk you take is, you know, it's a new firm. Obviously, there's always risk. I'll try it out for a couple $100. I always tell myself if there's uncapped payouts, I want to be the first person to take the payout. Does that make sense? I want to be the first payout. I want to be the reason they changed the rules. I was the reason they changed the rules at Fund Next. Me and this other guy at the same time. He took out 600,000 payouts. I ran up a $300,000 balance. Within weeks, Fund Next capped their payouts. You want to be but I got most of it out, so that's the best part. You want to be the first person to trigger that with the firm. So the goal is how's this sustainable? That's not your job to figure out if it's sustainable. That's their business. Your job, remember, firms will start with a budget of money until they're out. Your job is to be the person that takes the money while they got money to pay. You know what I mean? So my job is always at a couple $100. I'm not risking really anything. I'm not wasting tens of thousands of dollars for that opportunity. But same day payout, I lose a week of my life and a couple $100 for the opportunity to pop 100,000 payout. And if they don't pay me, then the firm sinks, and then you know, like, then I'm down a week of my life. So the goal I always say with the new firm is let me be the first to do it before it's popular. They're not popular yet. They're brand new. And so, but yeah, when Fund Next did uncapped payouts, dude, I immediately jumped onto it and just pushed into it. What 22 hours means? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. That is my thought. And again, it's just like this, right? If you jump into first any trade, there's always a better benefit to you. If you jump in last, there's not. Once somebody's like, hey, I made 500,000 with Apex, and everybody's like, ooh, I'm gonna try Apex. Oh man, Apex sucks. They don't pay out anymore. They don't. Well, it's like, yeah, well, it's the first guy that got the money, right? So I always tell myself I want to be the first guy to get the money with any new firm. 22 hours you can choose Globex to New York session. Oh, that's kind of cool. Blow up average 22 hours. 22-hour delay with customer service. 22 hours, they make you wait for your request to pay out. I don't know. 22 hours for traders launch means full futures time up to trading. They also offer NYC hours account only for cheaper for traders who don't trade overnight sessions. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. The 22 hours plan gives you more expensive to trade around the clock. So their model is cheaper if you want the smaller sesh. 22 hours, how long you should wait before you call her back after a first date. 22 hours is how long I keep Brad locked in his cage on the weekends. He gets time off, he gets out early. Somebody says Apex don't pay. Yeah, where have you been? I got friends that got pushed to live and sat in limbo for 6 months. And then Apex rushed out a live program. Just they stopped paying people, so they're going to live. They have a live program. People waited forever. They pushed out a live program, which is a rinky-dink $3,000 account. Congratulations on your 20 PA accounts and your $200,000 balance. We've moved you to live. Here's $3,000 in one account. You call it what you want. That to me, that feels like not paying. You know. So, what's my TP? End of the day. All or nothing this one. Even if it goes all the way up, I don't care. I chose to do micros to do the flush. So we'll see if I get the flush. Like I said, I've lost touch with Apex this year, so I don't know if things have changed. I don't work with them anymore. So I refuse to work with them. Even if I could, I wouldn't. At this point, it's too risky, I think, from a trader's perspective. They said they're bringing back the legacy. Yeah, they said they're bringing back the uncapped payout accounts, but that's just to save face and drive sales because they really they kind of ruined themselves with the last, you know, things they did. They had to repair something since the whole live account shenanigan thing happened. You know, this is like another, like whenever, okay, so whenever in marketing, right, you have different modes of marketing. If you're a professional marketing firm, which I own a professional marketing firm, there's ways that this works. You can either A, saturate into community, or B, you can grow further post-saturation. C, you can repair. You can repair-based marketing. Repair-based marketing is like PR-based. You're saving face. Repair-based marketing, you're usually you're retargeting existing customers that already have loyalty, that are more forgiving to the fiasco. Like Apex right now wouldn't serve them a purpose to try to gain a bunch of new customers because, you know, the impression is that they're a scam and all that. But they have people that are diehards. So to drive sales with your diehards, you sell something that people don't care. Like at a restaurant, and then like somebody reported there's rats in the restaurant, and it goes to the news. No new customers aren't going to come in, but the loyal people will be like, ah, fuck it, I don't care about the rats. I love the steak. I'll eat around the rat. And so then you offer a deal on steaks because you know those customers are going to come back, right? So that style, like that's why I'm telling you guys, I'm teaching you guys how the firms work. To do something like that is to market to their existing customers that are willing to overlook the fiasco, which are probably customers that never went live to begin with or never made money, and they didn't experience that issue yet. So when you offer like a really good, like a very good deal on a legacy product or something, you're targeting legacy customers. That's how marketing works. So Apex is bring back legacy accounts. Is to get people that have already tried Apex at least once to jump back into it. Because when their whole fiasco, man, I mean, their web traffic just plummeted. You can watch it. They're advertising like crazy right now. Yeah, they have to. Who doesn't love a well-seasoned rodent? like the scene in Demolition Man where he eats the rat burger. He's like, yo, man, I don't see any cows down here. Damn good burger. It's a rat. It's a rat burger. Yeah. Pretty damn good burger. I should watch that. Haven't seen that movie in a couple years. Should put that back on again. Watching Demolition Man. Great. One of the best movies of the freaking 90s. But do you use the 3 seashells? Put on my headset. Me and iDoc put our hands up. No contact. The no contact intercourse with VR. The good stuff. Simon Phoenix. You know, you don't see a lot of people being Simon Phoenix for Halloween. What a great Halloween costume. Maybe that can be something from Demolition Man this year. The nasty shells. Make Matt take profit. That's an order. I think with this one, I'd be willing to take the bet that it falls a little further. You know what I'm saying? So like the point with that marketing, they're Apex in a PR like repair phase right now. So, you know, they can't come out with a new plan to attract customers. They're reinvigorating an existing plan to retarget people to get sales, because clearly a move like that shows that you are kind of going under. And then of course, you know, turning off comments on posts and like removing any influencer that says something bad about your company. These are all moves that are made in desperation. And you know, it's your choice to make to determine if that's too risky for you or not. But anyways, yo, let me know how you like those. You need some Wesley Snipes in your 2020s. Yeah. Target price of downside, 491 at least. Lower DD band would be nice. Let's see if we get that. Yacht says take profit. Now I'm chilling. I'm gonna let it ride. Thoughts on Alpha? I never used them, so I'm not sure. They seemed all right for the people that did use them. They had an incident earlier in the month though. and they're now suing Ninja Trader. I kind of would, just to be real, as a trader myself, and I hate to say this because I have nothing ill to say about Alpha. They're in a lawsuit right now with Ninja, right, over what happened. They got the plug pulled on them for that, and then they're scrambling to redo everything. The question I have, you know, as an investor myself, as unfortunate as it is, they seem like a good company. We met with them. They seem like great people. We don't know who's at fault. We don't know what happened, but obviously myself, I always perceive that as too risky to trade, you know. Are they, you know what I mean? So, you know, they had to like, I think they were like refunding some traders, but they offered, then they pulled it back. I don't know. They had one plan they were just going to refund all the traders on, but I think they undid that, which was a good sign. So like overall things are steady and stable there. But personally for me, I would wait until, you know, things clear up, because both sides are accusing each other of doing something. Like Ninja was accusing them of not paying their bill. They're accusing Ninja. Yes, we did. And I'm like, okay, let me get to the bottom of that before I trade it, you know? So what about Lark funding? I've never heard of Lark funding. After you said it yesterday, you got the ad you were talking about, start your own prop firm. How would you like to start your own prop firm with no money in less than 90 minutes? We can start a prop firm for you tomorrow. Why does Lark funding sound familiar though? Somehow in the top of my head, it sounds like I should know what that is. Were they recently in the news or something? Is it on our list? Okay. I'm not really sure. No comment. S&P finding session lows. Nasdaq not just yet. Should I just take a little P&L and be a wuss about it? Let's trim the 2. All right, I'm gonna be a wuss about it, guys. I'm cutting it in half. I'm cutting it in half. Then I'll just hold the 2 for the fall. Fine. Any updates on the auditions we should know? We're going through them right now. That's pretty much all you need to know. I don't really know why I don't know. I have a different DOM that has everything on it. There's the DOM. I guess the positions tab was missing on that one. I don't know. When they moved me to live, remember I had like 5 DOMs. Or 3 to 5 DOMs, and then I guess when they pushed me to live, all the DOMs faced onto this one account. It's just the 2 micros. Have your way with you? Oh yeah. If I were mad, I've locked in profit at hedge pressure. I locked in a little bit. I put 2 in my pocket. Just a little bit. You're funded with them. You're fucked. Pay you once and you're out of Apex. Glad you're not the only one with them. Thanks for telling us the truth. Telling the truth costs us an affiliate code. Apex tried very hard to tell us to stop talking the way we were talking, and they're like, come on man, just support what we're doing. And I'm like, I asked the community on Twitter, I put out a poll and asked people if they thought they were a scam, and 70% of people said yes, or they would never use them, or yes, they were a scam. The other 30% of people, 20% were like, pretty much, yeah, they're all right, and then 10% is like, yeah, they're my favorite. Completely one-sided negative. Nobody's ever been that negative towards a firm. And they were like trying to get me to take it down, take that down. You can't say stuff like that. I thought we were partners. That kind of thing. I was like, yeah. Yeah. And, what's chat? Go charting? Yeah. So go charting has been like completely delayed, and it's not on our end at all. They're struggling to finish on time with this. We don't know. They're still working on it. There's a lot of back and forth. Things aren't working. The implementation is very messy. I know. We were supposed to launch up with those guys like 3 or 4 months ago. We're like, our part is done. We built the API, but they're not able to, like, there's all kind of issues on their end. So it's just a development thing they're going through. Some little growing pains with these guys. You know, they built their whole system from scratch, so they're having to do a lot, apparently, you know, a lot of customization to be able to have an exterior API speak with their client, you know. So you rather trade Blue Sky than Apex? Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like Apex, the only allure to Apex, it used to be that you can buy 20 accounts and then get $1 million payout. And the days of that are pretty much over. I know they brought back Legacy, but you know, it's not gonna be around that long, I don't think. And you know, they already have a history of not paying, so. So yeah, Blue Sky's the same price point, except it's an infinitely better in like every category. Like you could put it, this is why I'm saying, this is why we were like, you know, nobody here is trading Apex anymore. We need an alternative. And that's why we found Blue Sky. We're like, that's exactly, like you can put the accounts side by side. That's what I love about props. Where you can just do this. Like you can go here, put them side by side. Let's pull it, loose it off of there. There's the Blue Sky 50K launch. You can put like these Apex, like your traditional 50K trailing. This is your end of the day activation fee model, which is the same over there. Your intraday activation fee model. Go to compare it up. Oh, so my trade's taken off. Cool. I'm almost up 2K in the second day of the Blue Sky funded, which is appropriate for the account size. So side by side, right? Let's look at them. So this is the intraday trailing, the legacy account, their brand new end of the day trailing. Number one, prop score 9 versus 8 versus 8. Payout 2.5 every day versus 1.5 every 5. 1.5 every 5. Payout is better and faster. Daily loss limit, none versus daily loss limit on both accounts. Payouts, payout length, daily loss limit, consistency on funded, what? 50%, Blue Sky none. Overall all-in cost exactly the same, $5 more. It is trailing drawdown versus end of the day and static for the same price. There is no way in hell you would ever choose. There's not one shining quality here that's better than this. Side by side, it's better in every category. So the point is that when we saw this, we were like, oh, there's our guy. Activation fee model, $30, $25, perfect, right? And then no trailing drawdown, fuck that. Bigger payout every other day. Now this is a 1-day eval, 5 days. So it's like you get paid out on day 6, day 11, day 16. Blue Sky, you get paid out on, and these days overlap, by the way. So 2 and 3 and 1, they all tie together. So this is on day 2, you can trade one of those. On day 3 and 4 there, you can trade your funded by day 4. And they get paid out on day 4, on day 5, on day 6, on day 7, on day 8, etc. So you get your payout even faster than you do with an Apex, because you can overlap these phases on the same day. Even if you can overlap the phase there, this is still 5 days versus 4. So not only is it a faster first payout, but it's more frequent payouts, and it's a bigger payout, and it's the same price, and it's not trailing drawdown, and there's no DLL. Why would anybody in their right mind ever fucking do Apex on its own, even if it wasn't shady? Doesn't have any single redeeming quality about itself that even makes it a competitive product in 2026. Launch account's a daily payout. That's correct. The only thing that makes Apex even remotely competitive is the fact that you can do 20 accounts and copy trade them. And per account, you don't make as much, but you can compound 20 accounts and then make that payout 20 times. And the argument is, well, you can make more. Yeah, but you got to copy trade, but you also lose at that same rate. That's not adding risk or subtracting risk. That's adding risk. Just because you can buy 3 of something versus 10 of something and you copy trade it, that's not adding the benefit, or it's not making things better for you or not better for you. It doesn't make the account any more valuable to be able to buy multiples of them. The fact that you're right, you just have the chance for a bigger landslide, but you also have bigger costs to go with that. So the risk and reward scales linearly, so there's no additional reward or less risk when it comes to multi-accounts, right? So when I tell people that, and I get text messages like, hey man, come on, stop telling people the truth, you know? Thought we're partners. So I'm just like, I can't bend over backwards to the prop industry and sell something that I don't think makes sense. And so, like I said, people that are promoting Apex, even so, why? Like, what would you say to a smart, intelligent individual? How would you sell it to them when in your face every quality is worse? What's the selling point? Oh, they're just goated. Trust me, bro. Jade Cap took out $1 million one time. Yeah. I mean, how would you sell it to a smart person? You're like, here, you know, like, you know, how would you even convince somebody that was a good product? Because people aren't educated. The only people who buy that are people that aren't educated, and PropScore educates you on that kind of stuff. You thought only Orbit is a daily payout? Orbit is not a daily payout. Orbit's a payout every 3 days, I believe. I mean, hold on, wait, hold on. Don't misquote me. It's been a while. Launch is a daily payout account there. Orbit is 1 day pass, no second phase, and then 3 day payouts. Yeah, Orbit is like, it's kind of like Lucid Pro, right? Yeah. How are firms added to PropScore as an application? No, there's not. If there is a firm that wants to get added to PropScore, we add them. We don't even wait for permission. We add you if you exist. If you don't exist, just let us know you exist. So we'll schedule a meeting with you. We'll get all the data we need. We'll add you. We want to add everybody to PropScore, right? There's no application. They just need to reach out to us. Am I still holding shorts? Yeah, I saw. Can you see over here? I've got two open positions here. You're in JCap's group for 3 months. Honestly, I'm not starting shade with anybody. I have no proof that guy's a good trader. I've never seen anything beyond the initial, here's how much I made with Apex, blah, blah, blah kind of thing. I wouldn't learn from anybody that only made a windfall in props. You can't learn much from that. Especially in an era where you can't do that anymore. My thing is, what have you done in a real account? Have you run up a balance in like a single account? Did you go live? What'd you do there? Like, anybody can throw in hundreds of thousands of dollars. You run a Discord, you're making, you know, $1 million a year or something. You get all this gamble money. You can throw 100,000 Apex and woof your way into $1 million payout super easy without even having to do much, just by brute forcing it. Throwing enough money, eventually somebody out there is going to get the windfall. But, you know, consistent trading is really what you want to learn from somebody that can repeat that over and over again. Like here, you know, there's y'all like why do we watch Matt? I don't know. Why y'all watch me? Is there something y'all like? Am I consistent? Like, there's gotta be some reason you guys are here. I'm not like $1 million Apex payout, but consistent maybe. Like, maybe every tournament there ever is, I don't come in last place. I do fairly well. Win most of them, win a lot of them, get placed really well. You guys place really well in tournaments. So the people that we train also do well. We had 11 people in the top 100 in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, which is 30,000 people. 11 of them were from Rocket Scooter. Of the other 88, 89 people, 0 of them were from any other major streaming community. 0 of them were repping, you know, I'm from here, I'm from here, I'm from here. There were so many Rocket Scooter prop scores in the top 100. So it's like the other people out there, they're not even training champions either, you know? So consistency, I think, is really, if I was a student, I'd be wanting to watch someone that's consistent. Like every time, you know, I don't win everything. I don't win every trade. I'm not the best trader in the world, but I'm consistent with what I do. And so you actually know I have a system that I do. Stay consistent with it. I have rules, I follow them. All right. Do I want to bet on the flush, or do I just want to take P&L and just be chill for now? Let's take P&L for now. I don't feel like we're going to flush anymore. I'm not getting resilience go lower. I'll just go ahead and lock it in. I'm good. So that's a $1,700 total. Remember the trades I made last night were the MHP trade. Trades I made today. Oh, I'm sorry. I also closed out my runner too on the challenge account. So that made a little bit more. Not a lot more, but a little bit. So between the two accounts, one's a live account from Blue Sky, one's my live personal account. He never makes money on stream. Look at this. That's it. Not that big of a win, but at $16,000 I didn't have yesterday, so better than a sharp stick in the eye, as my dad used to say. I crunch ice like a true Texan. Like the education, we offer a cheap, comprehensive course. Cheap. That's right. I make money trading. I don't need to sell a trading course for thousands of dollars. Every trading course with Matt is always $1. I've had that principle for a very long time. I think that's appropriate. That's a statement that I mean, honestly, with all the time I put into it, bootcamp should be making me millions of dollars. I could be charging $300 a head, you know, something like that. Come to the bootcamp, $1,000, 20 days, it'll change your life, blah, blah, blah. We have 2,000 people take it last time almost. 2,000 times $1,000, I can make $2 million selling the bootcamp. $1,000 a head. It's $20 and we give almost a third or half of them away for free. So that's kind of how it is. That's a statement I make. It's a fuck you to everyone else out there that needs to sell a course to make ends meet. That's to say, oh yeah, Matt ain't got Ferrari money. How many Ferraris I gotta sell? How many boot camps I gotta sell to buy a $400,000 car? 20,000. I need 20,000 people take the boot camp so I can cash buy a Ferrari. There you go. 20,000 people, guys. He makes all his money selling boot camps, as somebody told me one time. Yes, I sold 20,000 boot camps in April. With 1,600 people concurrently watching the stream. Somehow 20,000 people were invented. God. To have a couple thousand people take it, you know, Rocket Scooter's overhead is nearly 6 figures a month at this point. You know, it just goes to pay the bills at the house. Run a trading platform. You have staff. You got customer service, and money pays the company bills. Ain't making a dime. I ain't making a dime off of it. I love doing it. That's the thing. So I think if you teach boot camp, if you teach a class, you sell it for $1. I've got extreme pride for making that statement, and anyone else that does teaches for free. I like that. Do beginners only competition because people go YOLO in competitions? This is true. Like I'm transparent with the trades, win or lose. What's major plus how you were teaching the chat and trying to sell the chat. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Bootcamp is definitely worth $20. You got mine from a donation. We'll continue to use it after the month is up. Awesome, man. In September, we will be doing the lives again. So in about a month or so. Brad gave 60 boot camps last night. Brad, you're gonna bankrupt me. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? That could have been $60,000, man. What? I'm just kidding. I love it. I love giving away most of it too. It makes me happy. Like everyone's like, I got the boot camp for free and it changed my trading, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, it's great. Totally great. If 1,000 peeps per camp, how many camps? We get about 1,000 to 3,000 people take the boot camp every time. It's pretty big. Yeah. But I don't know. I think education should be cheap. Should be free. You got here and also let me give you some business motives for that. I have business motive too. If you go in there and you take a boot camp for $1,000 and you fail at trading, let's start at the top. Trader's gonna fail. Most of you guys are gonna fail. If most of you guys fail and you failed at $1,000 per boot camp, boy, I'd have a lot of 1-star reviews on the internet, right? But also if you fail at $20 a boot camp, you're not that angry at me. There's a good reason for that too. You got extreme value for that. You didn't feel like you got ripped off. Nobody's gonna be like, that guy ripped me off, I want my $20 back. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like tipping your waiter. You go to a restaurant. I mean, it's money that's not really much. You know what I'm saying? So, bootcamp and indicators on sale, $99, yeah, for the first month if you want the platform to go with it. A lot of people donated boot camps and stuff. So, for me, I would feel like I got extreme value, especially for something, because I feel like it's inappropriate to charge a lot for education when you know your trader is going to fail. You're selling the idea like you're going to pass, like you're going to make a lot of money to go to the boot camp. Don't worry. There's value. Your $1,000 will return on your investment. Don't worry. That's what you're telling people. This thing is worth $1,000 because an investor is going to be like, okay, I'm going to get a return on this, right? And so I'm be honest with you guys, you're not going to get a return on it very easily, if at all. Most of you won't, and that's the nature of trading. So if I had $1,000 price tag, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night easily, knowing that most of these people are buying something, they're not gonna get a return on it. For $20, you're getting a return on your investment. Not on $20 in trading, but you've gained as much knowledge as you'd get from a book, which is $20. So I was like, I wrote a book, call it the boot camp, charge $20 for it. So you get a book, you get a trading book, and then that's it. And so you read the book, you definitely, and I think that every person out there will learn at least one thing they didn't know. I guarantee for your $20, you will learn one thing you didn't know about the market, which is kind of cool. So when I read a book, I'm like, what's that one thing that book gave me that I've never heard of in any other book? Like, what's that one insight? What makes this book memorable, sort of thing? On regular HP, what are the chances of being above it or when we close or open above it? Okay, so regular HP is 40-60. Forget that we broke MHP. It's 60-40. 60% same side close, 40% opposite side close. With the confluence, it goes roughly closer to 80-20. Okay? I hate this fucking mouse sometimes. 80-20. Like the mouse catches when I'm drawing. It's so weird. Hate this drawing tool. So we don't have the confluence, so we're in the 60-40 camp. However, when you break MHP, it's believed that the probability even goes up greater than 40. We don't know. There's not enough data to show the probability here, but the rule of thumb is when you break MHP, you do not buy at hedge pressure because this is the really strong pivot. If you have enough to violate and break a strong pivot, it's very unlikely you're going to hold the weak pivot. Even though it tried to, it still failed. This looks like I am getting my sell-off after all that I wanted. I did fully take profit though. We should be cool. You can read, so I'm glad you can't read, so you're glad the boot camp is a video. It's a video with claymation and crayons right up your alley. The first thing we do in boot camp 1 is tell you to go buy glue and start eating it. You're gonna fit right in. We give you a helmet and your Velcro shoes right at the door. First day. You don't even have to know how to tie your shoes. You're learning so much in the boot camp. That's cool. And so for me, I think that like the best part about the statement a $20 boot camp is $1 a class. And if I ever were like, hey guys, come meet up in the city, you know, let's have like a trader meet up. We'll have like a weekend webinar. I've never done that. I don't even think I'm ever going to do that. Like I said, I don't like having a job, but I would charge like $1 maybe for a seminar in person. You might have to buy a ticket to maybe $100 for your food or something. I don't know. Can you eat crayons too? Absolutely. Absolutely. What's BSD? So what these are different. The letters don't really mean much now. In the old days, what they were to kind of allow you to know quickly what you're dealing with. The first letter is bull or bear, B or BR, bull or bear. It indicates which zone that you're in. So if you're in like the dark gray, which is the bull zone, it'll say B. If you're in a bear zone, it'll say BR. U versus D. U means weekly hedge pressure is above monthly hedge pressure. D means weekly is below. There's just an additional sort of structure shift that this is more bullish than this. You can see the minor differences when the yellow and orange versus blue, yellow, orange versus blue are inverted. This one has a little bit more downside risk than this one, or downside pressure, so there's more risk to the downside. So this has the orientation between short-term and long-term options. The stronger bull category has you deeper in the money on the longer term. L versus S has to do with where you are relative to the blue weekly hedge pressure. Short-term volatility and short-term momentum all pair up with the middle letter. So bull, long, and up means you're in the bull zone, so stocks are bullish. Long means you have long delta hedging on short-term options, which would be violent hedging. And then up means you have that greater, stronger bull support. This is bull long but down, which means you have that greater, longer term support, but you're hitting the stronger pivot as your support, and if you lose it, it falls pretty quick. They're both very bullish. This one just has you exercise a little bit more like caution here. If you break it here, if you break it, you'll still buy here. So you trade them differently. The market turns like flips the other side when you break through this orange. So like the BLU, you can buy it blue, but also buy it orange here. You're going to buy it. If you open here, you're going to buy it orange, but you're not going to buy it blue if it breaks through it. There's a rule we teach in the boot camp is that you do not long the lower hedge pressure when you break through the bigger one. That's definitely taught. If you break a stronger pivot, don't expect the weaker one to hold. So that's what the letters mean. So like when I click this and it says BSU, bull short up. Bull means we're in a bull zone. Dark gray is the bull zone. Short means we've broken through hedge pressure. And up means the longer term market is still bullish from down here. So the way that you read like a BSU is like the general market is bullish, but we are kind of selling off with some short-term hedging in what is a bull market, which is why like I'm looking for these low pivots to anchor into a very stronger long position at. When I sell boot camp codes, anyone doing an affiliate stream for Rockster and give them out to their community. So yes, I was going to talk to you about that. So when it comes to education, you guys can't give out our education, but what I inspire you to do is to teach your own and create your own community and sales and product after it. I will allow you to create your own courses with our content without giving away any sauce or secret. The goal is when people buy the platform, you can teach them how to use it. So I give you full freedom as an affiliate here to teach. You know, like there's like a million ICT teachers. You can teach a rocket scooter in your own way. But you can't give out our boot camp because your training should be you connecting with your community, right? So don't like copy word for word what I do, but you can teach people the data, the stats, all that stuff is definitely encouraged. I think it's important for people to know the stuff. Yeah, this friend here he's streaming Rocket Scooter. He's on Instagram streaming it, and you know, that's how I am with it. It's like, you know, I think people think that Rocket Scooter is where I make all my money. It makes some. It's definitely not something that it's the only thing I do, and I gotta like guard it. Like you can't send it. It's like I need all the money. I've never been like that. I want the method to be known by everybody, and I think it's beautiful that other people want to run with it and build their platform off of it. I think that's awesome. Why is MHP so far away? I mean, yes, but so close for NASDAQ. Well, that's the structure of the market, right? S&P stocks have mostly been bullish. We've had a lot of rotation to S&P stocks. The up and down sort of like, you know, frequent flip-flops have been in the tech. And the idea that we are at this balancing act with these chip stocks, this is really what's moving the market. Every day, I mean, your Microsofts and your Googles and stuff are up and down 2 to 5%. Your Microns and your Intels are up and down 5 to 10%. So when you're in a choppy, flat market, MHP tends to come close to price. S&P, you're so far away because S&P stocks are comfortable. You can look right now, all of banking's green. Even your investment banks, most of it's green. A lot of your telecom is green. Verizon, MasterCard green. JP Morgan green. Some of your staples are slightly red, but energy's up. Utilities are up. Industrials are up. Discretionary's up. Tesla's up huge today. Home Depot's up. A lot of your healthcare is up. So it's like not everything's selling off at once. You know what I mean? Nah, I mean. Nah, I mean, Jelly Bean. Yeah. We got one more giveaway to do, my friends. Hit that like button. Run that in a second. Crayons are also my favorite flavor. If I were to have unlimited crayons to eat, I would also eat the blue ones. The blue ones definitely taste the best. That's why all the Marines love your course. Wait, why would the Marines love our course? I missed that. What is that? What was the joke on that one? How are DD bands calculated? So a risk interval is a number that's based on margin requirements. And so it's the close of the previous Globex session plus or minus this number in this chart right here, this RI. Risk interval is, the risk interval is the key structure point of the market, the risk interval itself. See how a flat choppy day has run almost an exact risk interval? That's the number from the table. It's a whole thing. It's the whole framework of futures market we teach in the boot camp. We're the only people that teach it. We discovered this whole thing. The CME group creates like these control systems that keep price sort of in check, and dealers and stuff participate around these levels too, to kind of like hedge boundaries of where markets are expected to move. And so DD bands are based on the risk interval. It's a number from a table. It updates every night. It's based on margin requirements. Yeah. Okay, giveaway. We got something coming up, my friends. We already did the traders launches. We got some MyFunded futures. Oh, big stuff coming through the pipeline. All right, MyFunded futures, guys. All right, again, the announcement. We're still kind of chatting with them. We are on the edge of a massive arrangement between PropScore and MyFunded futures. Not me, massive. And so you're going to see a lot more collaboration between the two communities. We've been meeting with them for weeks about it. As you guys know, I've been on the show I was the inaugural host of the show when we started. Had a 1-year contract working with these guys, being on the show. I'm continuing to work with them in a greater capacity beyond the show, starting now. And in this greater capacity, we're amping up the relationship between us and MyFunded futures. I'm not gonna do the afternoon show anymore because I'm gonna be doing other stuff. I don't think they're going to have an afternoon show. We're still figuring out. The goal is to wind down the afternoon show altogether. And so type in MyFunded futures. But the goal is to do even different, bigger, better content. And we're still trying to convince them to run this big tournament that we want to run. Like, that's really the big thing I want to do. So once everything kicks off with these guys, hopefully this tournament really goes off. Matt's coming to town in a couple weeks. We're gonna have lunch. I'm gonna pitch him the idea again. It's gonna be big stuff. Big stuff, including bigger deals, bigger discounts, exclusive discounts, all kind of fun stuff. As the months go by, you're gonna hear us talking about MyFunded a lot more. And again, why wouldn't we? They're the top ranked firm on PropScore. That's why it's such a big thing for us. What makes MyFunded futures so good is the quality of their accounts, and they have great reputation, great reviews. The review score is a 9.6. There's no bad reviews for the most part, at least on our site, not yet. It's a 2-day pass. The Rapid account is the big one, and the new one they just came out with is called the Rapid End of the Day. So the Rapid account is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout, 10K total profit at 90% split, 5 accounts total. So you can take $45,000 in profit every single day by day 3. No DLL and consistency on funded, only 50% consistency on the eval. It's a really great account. Live program, it's pretty good. I was live with them about a year ago. Made some money, took out some payouts, and then that account busted probably 3-4 months in. And then that was over a little bit over a year ago. I went live with them. It wasn't a super big account or anything, but it was a great program. I loved it. Made plenty of money off of it. And then I might jump back in and trade Rapids, because when I got there, it was the expert accounts. Now they have the pro account, which is kind of like the old experts, but I never got a chance to trade the Rapids. So what I might actually start doing is I might make my funded futures Rapid the next one I do. They'll let me jump back into the program, I think. So I want to try the Rapids myself. Go live again. It'll be fun. I went live with them probably like 2 Aprils, like Mays ago, something, beginning of the summer, 2025. Okay. All right. Type it in. Like I said, the new end of the day account is a different kind of account though than the old Rapids. They have a brand new one that they're testing out. It is there any long setup at all today? The only long setup today is lower DD band at support, 29,491 on NASDAQ. S&P overnight dynamic might be at long support, but I'm going to be careful today because I feel like we are trading down into CPI. So I wouldn't risk. On MHP break, the market's already irrational. And so it's like micros if I were even to touch it. Chances of this rallying back up with everything selling, not really that good. And I think that even though maybe overnight we might pop, I think we are on a trajectory lower. Hold on. Let me put on a bikini for you and draw. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, there's that trend line. Oh, it's sexy. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it goes. Do you like my trend line, boys? Here you go. I feel like we're trending down. Yes, I know. I'm turning some of y'all on. I know. That's a firm line. I'm telling you. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Draw it, baby. Long and straight. Okay. Anyways, I think we are trending down through CPI, but I could be mistaken. All right. Let's spin the wheel in a second. These new end of the day accounts. Did she send her audition? I was gonna make a joke, but I didn't want to sound like a hater. We're just poking gentle fun. Nah, she didn't send an audition. Okay, we don't really hate anybody. We just make fun. We gently make fun of people just a little bit. I don't know what she does. I never watched that junk either. The air conditioning people are here and they just are listening to you. Oh my god. You can just say I'm Master P. I was make him say, nah. All right, look, rapid end of the day, the new accounts. Okay. The brand new one accounts. The old ones have trailing drawdown in the buffer phase. This one is end of the day all the way through. It's a brand new concept they're doing. It is a 4-day pass, 1-day payout as well. So they make you go a little longer on the eval side, but then it's same day payout, but it's no trailing drawdown on the buffer side of things. So they have an end of the day all the way through, which is a brand new experiment they're doing, which is still incredible for those of you that don't like the trailing drawdown of the 2-day rapids. So this is 4-day and then day 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 you get a payout. You got 2 of these. That's Brad's tan line when he does the Aston Martin. Come on, boys, check it out. Rips is the burping god. Did I burp in the stream on accident? Did I rip one like Rips does? Ryan FIFA 009. Is Cat active on NASDAQ? Not right now, no. Not yet. Rip's had his ad about his car. That's a pretty cool car, though. I'm about to get exactly the same car as soon as my car condo is finished being built. Except I'm getting he has a Stradale, I'm getting a Spider. Same color. Now, I'm still debating on if I want to hold out for a better F8, but I might be getting that exact car the Rips has is the same color. Except mine's the convertible version. The only reason I didn't pull the trigger on it is I don't have a place to put it. My buddy said he'll let me store in his airplane hangar, though. He's also building a facility about 5 minutes from here, but it's not being built. My friend that owns the tank, he said I could store my car there. I'm just gonna have too many cars now. So that'll be our 5th car, and IDOC now wants the Rolls-Royce SUV, so that'll be our 6th car, and then we'll be done. We only got a 2-car garage. So, the car condo is literally right next door to the house. They're building this giant facility within walking distance. Crazy. So, but I'll probably... Rips has great taste in cars. All right, Bruzy and Ryan FIFA are the 2 winners today. Congratulations. You guys know the drill. Go to propscore.co. Make yourself an account there. Then go to PropScore Discord. Go to Claim Your Win channel. Claim your win. Which is that? When I go to the dealer, ask if they trade in a Kia for you. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is I need to go to the dealership because I don't know where my old Maserati is. I've kind of lost track of it. It's kind of a funny joke, but the when I bought her car, I was trying to not trade it in. I was going to keep it because I wanted, you know, I take really good care of my cars, and that's a 6-year-old Maserati, and it's in perfect condition. It's like maybe 40,000 miles, not even that much. I don't drive anywhere, but it was my daily. I drive it places, and it's in great condition. And I'm like, right now, it's probably Blue Book. The last one I didn't claim. Are you sure? Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Bruzy, I gave you credit twice. Oh my God. Bruzy over here trying to get 2 accounts. That's my bad. My bad. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. Bruzy about to walk out with 2 prizes. Owner mistake. Your benefit. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it in your garage? Okay. So I wasn't going to sell it because I thought it was worth a lot more than like the 20 grand the Blue Book. 20, 25 grand is a Blue Book value on a 6-year-old. I can't believe. It's in great condition. And it's the last year that they did the Ferrari engine in it. The engine was assembled by Ferrari, by the way. So it's kind of a nice sound and a nice, you know, for a Maz, really not. Anyways, it's a great daily car. It's like a Camry on crack. But I didn't want to trade it in because what is, 20 grand is it going to make a dent in life? It's not make a dent in, $400,000 car sort of thing. So it's like, okay, what am I going to do with this car? It's definitely more valuable than any brand new car because it's perfect quality, fully decked out, all the stuff. I'm like, I should just let somebody in the family drive it or whatever. Marcio, congratulations, the winner. So like, let me keep it unless somebody needs it. And nobody needs a car. So I was like, I just want to give it to somebody. Can somebody in the family use the car? And probably some of y'all here be like, I'll take it. But like, somebody in the family, well, what's 20 grand to me? That's a trading day. Like, but a car in perfect condition for that cheap is really hard to find. So I'm like, somebody can get like 10 years of value out of this car. Much more than I can get any miles investing 20 grand in anything. So I'm like, okay, let me keep it. And I kept it, and I was asking around, anybody want to borrow it? Anybody need it? Any of the cousins or nephews or nieces need a car to get to school? Nobody needed a car. Nobody even wanted it. I'm like, all right, well, then I guess I'll put it somewhere. And then I had nowhere to put it. We couldn't get our HOA here is a bunch of Hitlers, so they don't let you park your car on the street inside the community. You got to park it outside the community. So I parked outside the community and the heat was starting to cook the interior. I was like, all right, I got to get this car somewhere. So I called my guy at Ferrari. I was like, hey, can you just like sell my car or do something with it? He's like, yeah, I'll take it. He drove, he had his buddy dropped him off at the house. My Ferrari dealer guy, his buddy dropped him off at the house. He took the keys and drove off with it. And that was like over a month ago. So I don't know if they sold it. I don't know if he just storing it. I don't know, but thank God it's there because they're storing it covered and it's not getting cooked in the Texas sun anymore. But I probably should track it down and see what the status is of that, because I kind of just forgot I had it. Save it for your kid. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm gonna save it for Gabriel and then he'll get older. And then like, you know, I mean, he'll in 8 years, oh, he's grown up so fast, 8 years still need a car. I was like, you know, maybe that'll be, but I got nowhere. The thing is I have nowhere to put it. And so that's why I just am pulling the trigger on a car condo. It'll store up to 8 cars, have office space. I'll be able to park all my cars in there and save them. But even so, I'd like, you know, you want to drive that car around a little bit, keep its maintained and whatever, but HOA is lame here. Is the liquidity map on the right based on the NQ chart? The one on the right's S&P. Can't see ES, which is higher. ES's MHP is way down here at the bottom. They said thanks for your donation. Yeah, I think he put it. I think he put it on their list for consignment to sell. For the most part, that's usually what they do there. But I don't think anybody bought it. So it's just sitting there. But at least he's storing it for me, which is kind of nice. So I guess if they get a buyer, I'll probably get a phone call. They said thanks for your donation. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be like a killer first. It's a really, I mean, like I said, I think brand new, the Ghibli was probably 100 and something, a little over 100. Like fully loaded, just like the price of like a Mercedes, kind of the same price class. And then like, when I got it a year pre-owned, so I got it for like 50, which is perfect. I got it during COVID when you couldn't find a car anywhere, so I kind of lucked out. I was gonna buy the Aston Martin during COVID, and then they were on back order for the longest time, so nothing. You couldn't find anything in 2020 anywhere. Cars were sold out. There was a chip shortage in cars. Y'all remember that? You couldn't even buy a car. Everyone had wait lists. So it's a year to get a car where everything's sold out. Whatever's on the lot is what we have. Oh, a pink Toyota with purple wheels. Great. The one that nobody wanted. What the heck? Right. So I went everywhere looking for cars during COVID and couldn't find one. So I had an Audi before that. I made the mistake of selling the Audi on the spot because I got a good offer to sell the Audi. And I was going to go buy an Aston Martin. They had a Vantage at the time. That was really cool. And I was going to go buy this one Vantage they had on the showroom. And then they got offered to sell the car to them, was much less than on the way home. I drove by CarMax to get a second quote. They gave me like a couple $1,000 more. And so I, on the spot, was like sold. And I sold my car on the spot. And then I put my shit in trash bags and I Ubered home. I didn't have a car. I had a bike. And I was planning on going up to Aston Martin and just buying the car. You know, I was like, all right, I'll go get the Vantage. I'll just go up there tomorrow. Then tomorrow was like a trading day or whatever, you know, middle of the week. So I got busy working. And by the time I found time to go up to Aston Martin, this is me being naive and stupid. I went to Aston Martin and I was like, all right, oh, the car I wanted. Oh, somebody sold it. They're like, y'all sold it. Yeah, somebody came and bought it. I was like, man, well, what else you guys got? He's like, nothing. We're sold out of everything. I was like, well, what about if the custom making a car? He's like, well, here's another thing. Normally it's about an 8-month turnaround to spec out a car. However, there's a chip shortage. We're only allowed to spec out 7 this year, and we've already spec'd out all 7. So you'd have to wait a whole nother year even to get it. And I was like, what? I don't have a car. So then I went and drove around everywhere looking for cars, and everything was just sold out. This is COVID. What I do for trading? I was a chemical engineer. I worked for Dow Chemical. So anyways, I think Res was so negative today because stocks gapped up and sold off and filled their gap. That's why Res is negative. Right out the door, everything that gapped up filled its gap. European markets were selling probably to get out of the way of tomorrow's CPI, which is probably going to be bad because inflation has been going up and jobs market's been going down. So this is implying that we're going to get rate hikes, probably. During COVID, you waited over a year for a C8. That's crazy, Andy. That's nuts, right? Like a year. And I went everywhere. Like after I got turned down there, it was funny. I was Ubering to car dealerships. I Ubered to like Range Rover and Jaguar. You know, I was like, I need a car now to get around. And it got worse because my bike got stolen during COVID. So I had no transportation anywhere but like roller skates, maybe. Actually, I didn't have roller skates at the time. So I had nothing. So I was like, I need a car, and I went everywhere. And I wanted something that was like nice-ish and something that was stocked up. Lots were empty, and everything's on back order. Nothing was there. You had like a basic Mercedes. I didn't want that. You know, I went just about everywhere. Then an hour away, way up past the Woodlands, or in the Woodlands, I found a Jaguar dealership that had pre-owned cars. And they had a couple of really nice pre-owned Jag and Maserati, and they were brand spanking new, had almost no miles on them. And I was like, wow, okay, cool. And on the spot, I was like, I'll take it. I need a car. That was the decision. Not something I wanted to buy or even thought about buying. I was like, sold. Nice speakers, nice system, fully loaded out, your highest end interior package, half price off MSRP because it's a demo. It was a demo car. Sold. Less than 1,000 miles for 50% off. Sold. I bought on spot. Drove home with it. I Ubered there. Grabbed it. Drove it home. So, isn't that the Tevlar company? I believe Tevlar? I think they make, it's called Kevlar, I think is what you're talking about. And if you mean Kevlar, Kevlar is a DuPont invention. I worked actually at Roman Haas before Dow bought Roman Haas, and Roman Haas is who invented plexiglass. So I worked in their acrylates business, and plexiglass is a polyacrylic polymethyl methacrylate layered between real silicon dioxide glass. That's why it's plastic and glass. I think CPI will have negative impact on the market tomorrow. I think so. I think we'll sell off in the overnight to lead in the CPI. I think we might pop and then continue to sell in CPI. I think CPI is going to be pretty bad. I think it's going to invite the Fed to take stronger action, which, by the way, let's talk about that real quick. So I got to go to my Funded TV in about 8 minutes. Oh, Fed Watch. Let's go here really quick. The probability of getting a rate hike is 50-50 for the next. I got a Kalshi bet on it, by the way. Make a couple $1,000 if I'm right. 50% chance we get a rate hike. Oops. Current target rate is 3.5, 375, which is here. 50% chance we bump up one this meeting. We go to the probabilities. We can see how that probability changes over time. There is a 50% chance we get a rate hike this next meeting. And then 50% for next meeting. So sometime between now and October, we're gonna get cut or hike. There's a while though. It's the 16th. We got 6 weeks till that. So we have 2 CPIs between now and then, actually. And then there's about a 33% chance we get a second hike before Q2 of next year. So we're gonna get 2 rate hikes at current trajectory, right? So CPI tomorrow. Let's look at the core. really quick, and then the year-over-year non-core. Core excludes food and energy. As you see over time, CPI has been sort of like naturally coming down, and this is the core, right? So minus food and energy. Energy prices went up a little bit, which makes shipping costs go up. So indirectly, the cost of your non-energy and food-related items still go up because the transportation goes up. So you're still affected by the Iran war. And then when we had that sort of like quasi-peace deal, we came down a little bit. But as the war is flaring up again, you can expect both core and non-core CPI go up. We went up during Iran and we came down during peace, and now we're at war again. And so this shit's gonna go up because this includes food and energy, and this is a more drastic pivot there, right? You see the difference? This is a tiny pivot because this is indirect energy costs. This is direct energy costs, right? So what I think is that now the war is back on, CPI is going to go up because CPI is going up. Europe and US are selling their shit off today. Getting ahead of it. This is telling you all you need to know about tomorrow's CPI, which means I'll probably get the dip that I wanted. None of those numbers mean anything. The jobs reports have been revised down. The inflation data doesn't consider food, rent, or energy prices. Why are you even looking at this garbage? These numbers are going to say whatever the government wants them to say. None of them are real. Bro. Take a breath. Use some commas in there. Take the point of your tinfoil, just straighten it out a little bit. I wouldn't point conspiracy that the government has any agenda right now on tweaking the CPI 0.1% for some global conspiracy or something. I don't think that that's a fair assessment to take. Jobs report has been revised. It is always revised. That's because people, why is data revised? You know why data is revised? Because not everybody operates on the same schedule. The government says, send us your data here. And some firms are like, yeah, but we don't do our monthly until there. And they're like, we'll send it again and we'll revise it here. It's because of the schedule of reporting. The government can't just say, okay, industry, everybody, we want the numbers today, so change what you do because we need it, right? They have to revise to allow late reports to come in. So that's not manipulating because they're like, you know, the fucking controller is sitting there like, let's short the market. You know, the intern at the Bureau of Labor, Bureau of Labor is like fucking, I want to change it to 3. Let's go. I bought some puts, you know, not that bad. It's revised a lot, but it's not revised because of conspiracy. It's just revised for that simple reason. Because the government has a schedule that doesn't line up with industry. Industry's private sector. Industry can tell the government to fuck off. They're like, government's like, we want you to report by the 15th. They're like, no, our people, we do it based on our fiscal year. And we have that month, that's when we do it. The 23rd. You want the 30th? We do it on the following 23rd. Or, you know what I'm saying? So not everybody's on point. So they allow those folks to come in and do that. Anyways, yeah, the jobs data has been refined. We can go back. Like, let's go back last week. I'll show you what you're talking about. You're not wrong about the jobs data, but still though, right? I wouldn't say that this is a solid assessment. And I'll tell you, anecdotally, my friend, I've been trading with these numbers pretty successfully. So despite what one could say about the jobs data, here's the jolts. Let's go there. Let's go to non-farms. It was like, what, 2 Thursdays ago or something right here. Oh, sorry, Friday. Private non-farms came in at 30K, right? There's been no revision yet, according to this. The expectation was 78K. Private non-farm jobs are down. Okay. Government payrolls are they're not down, but they missed the target. Government payrolls were a huge miss. If you go read the report, a lot of this was education jobs. So a lot of the down was government, but there's a downtrend, a clear downtrend in non-farms. Both private and general non-farms were way down. Like I said, this 23 had a lot to do with the government. A lot of that was government layoffs. Number 2, jolts are coming down. Jolts have been trending down. There's fewer jobs being created, or all the jobs have been filled. And then we haven't seen, if you look at the actual data, I gotta go, shit, I got a couple minutes. Look at the actual data here. The non-farms themselves have been trending, like you're getting less and less people going to work with a participation rate at an all-time high right now. I mean, which is an all-time low. In the run-up after the last recession in the last big recession, we were getting about 150 to 250 on average non-farms every print. 150 to 250, keep that number in mind. Since COVID, we've stabilized. We've been closer to 100 to 200. We're not peaking at 250 anymore. See how the peaks are all less than 250. Before COVID, there were plenty of times where we peaked above 250. So there's not an explosive job growth either. A lot of this has to do with AI making companies more efficient. So it's a different world we're living in. You're starting to not only see it less and less and less. And there's a clear downtrend in non-farms, almost to the point that 2 times in the last 2 years we've gone negative. This does not happen. There's an employment crisis going on right now, and it's easy to see that. All participation rate is an all-time low, which means people aren't going to get jobs, and the government or in the private sector are both not hiring new people at an alarming rate of not hiring new people. And the jolts themselves, here's the non-farms in general. That was the private sector. The non-farms have been negative 3 times in the last year. That's alarming when it's never negative. Rare exceptions, once in a blue moon, negative. 3 times this year. The last time we had 2 consecutive non-farm prints in a year was in 2010. It's not only bad, it's alarmingly bad. It's showing a new world we live in that I gotta go, guys. 11:30. I gotta go. Time to go. Time to get out of here. But you see what I'm saying? It's alarmingly bad. This is alarming. This is not something to not look at. It's a new world. This is the world of AI. This is a world where fewer people are working and fewer people are getting jobs, right? Anyways, gotta go, guys. I love you. Thanks for tuning in. One of my favorites. Neon will be here. I'm going to My Fun to TV. It's my last week there, doing the afternoon show. Not my last week there, just my last week doing the afternoon show. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I made 16,000 today. Good stuff. 16,000 I didn't have yesterday, so thanks for tuning in. I love you, and we'll see y'all in a minute. Neon will be live. Don't go anywhere. Have a good one. I'm in Central Time. By the way, whoever asked.
Midday drift, fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk hell right. Not gambling candles, we stack this skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setup's clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. The room says liquidity rising, feel that boom. Pivot that way, the room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Silence when it's said.
What up, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's good in the hood? What's good, baby? Let's see what's going on here. Can't see chat. Something's going on with the stream again. What's up with this? What's been happening with the transitions? YouTube don't like our switchover anymore. The YouTube does not like our little transition routine. Alright, let's get the video off. The video's about to come off, and then we'll get back to the music. Hopefully that'll fix it. Welcome to the room. Showing up. Showing up. Let's play NASDAQ 200K. What's good in the hood, baby? Neon in the house. Another day where I just couldn't get... couldn't quite get it going. Someone says, how's my shorts? I took one short. I didn't really hold it super long. I took a short. Up here, right under MHP. You know what sucks? I was thinking, oh man, I'm gonna get this all the way down to overnight MHP, and man, I was up like 40 points and I closed it. I suck at holding runners, you know that. I got an order sitting at 29.578.25. I'm looking for a long down there. 29.578.25. I was a little bit, I don't know. Couldn't quite find the groove once again. Yesterday, if you were here, you know, I said I couldn't quite find the groove. Today, I couldn't quite find it. This seeds mid pivot was a beautiful long that I did not take. This zone was really big, so I hadn't had the pivots marked out. And then after a bounce, I was like, you know, let me draw out the pivots for this seed zone. And I was already too late. Beautiful bounce off the 50 pivot. I'm now targeting the 0 pivot. I had an order sitting at this 29.629. I pulled it looking for a deeper pullback. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't really know. It's a tricky session. It's a tricky session. So because I was a little out of sync, I was like, you know what? Let me just target the lower. Let me just target the lower end of this zone. But we are getting a nice bounce off this pivot here. So I'm regretting pulling that order a little bit, but maybe we'll get the deeper pullback. That's what I really want. So we'll see if we get that. But just another one of those days where I couldn't quite get anything going. So hopefully we get down here. If we get down here, I'll be pretty happy to trade that area. So we'll see. So you know what? I had a really good read on the short. I just, in this kind of environment, it's very difficult to hold the short. It's very difficult to hold the short. It's difficult to hold a short in this environment. I just feel psychotic holding shorts in this environment. So, you know, once I got my 40 points, I just jumped out. Yeah, I just jumped out. NASDAQ 2-1. I believe my entry was really sharp. Let me see. Which account was that on? For everyone. 087. Oh, 08. Yeah. In this account, I might have held it even shorter. Let me see. To 100K. Someone said leave a runner instead of trailing stop. Yeah, that's not really my style, though. Oh, okay. Yeah. My entry was really good. Man, look at that entry. Perfect entry. Beautiful entry on that short. And then it looks like, oh, this must have been a little while ago. I took a little long at overnight MHP. I forgot about that trade. So shorted up here, and then a little long at the top of this seed zone. Man, I had an order sitting here all morning. I've just been indecisive with my positioning this week. It's just not been clean charts, and I've just been a little bit I don't know, just not feeling conviction. I haven't been feeling conviction this week. This is a really high probability setup. I would say that was a mistake well, obviously hindsight's 2020, but I had an order sitting there all morning, and then there we go. Beautiful bounce off that level. Just not my day, man. Just not my day. Not my week so far. I mean, it's more just this week hasn't been vibing with my strategy. Small green day yesterday, small green day today. Decent execution quality. I give myself a B. B yesterday, a B today. No A pluses out here. No A pluses. Still from Philly in the house. What's up, brother? Let's see what we got for giveaways today. I have an order to go long sitting down here, 29,57825. If we get down there, I'm interested in trading from that area. I doubt we'd get all the way down to lower DD band, but I do think if we get down to this, to the bottom of this seed zone, I think there could be a trade to get back into the zone. So we'll see if we get that. Let's check our giveaway engine. Let's see what we got today. Stream Elements in the house. Okay, guys, here we go. We've got a flash sale. Oh, you know what? I need to update this little blue sky banner. I'll update that in a second. Code SCORE with Blue Sky is now unified. Limited time sale of 100K accounts is back. Use code SCORE for $29 100. No, that can't be right. $29 100K launch? No, I don't think that's right. That might be a typo. Use code SCORE for $29 100K launch. $29? No, because I think the 50Ks were $60. So I don't think that could be... unless maybe they're just having a big sale. Hey, mods, are they having a really crazy sale? Is this correct? $29 for a 100K launch? That's right? That's right? Oh, okay. Okay. $29 for a 100K launch account and $100 100K propel accounts. $100 for 100K propel? I like the propels. One of my fundeds is a propel. One of my fundeds is a propel account. Okay, let's look into that. Let me update my little stream banner. From the right place. Save attachment. Blue sky banner. All right, let's see if it automatically updates. Let's see. Keep an eye on the little blue sky banner. Let's see if it updates. OBS. Blue sky stream banner. Let me rename this one. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Underscore old. Watch, this. The banner should disappear. Above me? It should disappear. Why isn't it disappearing? No? Let me just fix this and then we're gonna do a rocket scooter, man. You just bought one? 49 USD for code SCORE Blue Sky, not 29. Yeah, they just changed the code. They just changed the code. Blue Sky banner, here we go. Properties. It's a pretty good deal for that Blue Sky 100K. That's a really good deal. There we go. Look at that. Updated. Cool stuff. There it is. That's the new one. Okay. So here we go. Now it gives us the new info. Score 50. 50% off launch for new users. Okay, it's a new banner. So it has the new codes on it. There we go. Okay, here we go. NQ moving back down. Okay, maybe I'm going to get my fill. 29,57825. That's where my order's sitting. Come on. It could be scary down there, but I want to trade from that spot. THX said you're only trading Lucid and Funded because you don't like monthly subscriptions. And it takes you 3 weeks to pass. Yeah, no need to rush. Alright. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. We've got 2 Blue Sky 50k launches. 2 Lucid Pro 50Ks. And 2 MyFunded 50 Rapids. And guess what? The Rapids are not new user only. The Rapids are not new user only. That's cool. Okay. So we're celebrating the unification of code SCORE. But I thought that it still said SCORE 50 above my head. Yeah, how is that the unification? SCORE and SCORE 50. Semi-unification. Top Step has a 250k lab account, 10k drawdown, 15k profit target, 25 minis, 250 micros. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Phoenix Trader Funding has launched their first Labs account, the Bedrock 25k account. You know I love 25k accounts. 1250 static drawdown, 2-day to pass, no consistency, 2-day payout, no consistency, $500 cap every 2 days. No activation fee. I wonder how much they cost. That's cool. I might try that. Order sitting at 29,578. I'll be right back. 1 second. I got something in my tooth. You know what? Right at that moment, it came out. So I had a little rice and falafel, just a couple of bites, and I could just feel something, but it just came out right as I stood up. Let's check out this sale on Blue Sky. What is the deal with this sale? Let me see. Because that seems pretty cheap. Okay, Blue Sky launch. $30, $150 activation. I see. So the 99, it's not $99 activation. It's $149 activation. So it's $180 for trailing drawdown. Okay. I think the Propel 100k might be. Let me see what the sale was in the Propel 100k. Propel 100K for 100 bucks. Yeah, to me, that's good. 2,500. Yeah. I've got no problem with the 25Ks, to be honest. To me, the propel. But that's not activation fee model. Okay, that's cool. We're fighting here. To me, there was 2 lines in the sand. It was 29,629, which I chose to pull my order, and then this 29,578 area, which is where I kept my order. Because I was trying to decide, do I want to trade from here or do I want to trade from here? Because the distance between the 2 areas is a little bit too much that I wouldn't want to scale. It's actually only 50 points. I guess I could have scaled. But anyways, too late. We'll see if we get down there. Someone said, do you think below 600 takes us to 500? Yeah, maybe. I'm not saying 575, 580 is going to be a reversal area. I just think maybe a reaction area. You know, I'll be honest, the safer place to trade from is, I'm looking at the chart. The safer place to trade from is actually about 10, 15 points lower. I might make an adjustment here. I might change that to 1 and then put 2. Two a little bit lower. Yeah. I might stage that in. Maybe 62.5. Yeah. I'll stage that like that. Hey Hudie, hey mods, can you read Hudie's message? That might be important to update the link on propscore.co. Who out there was long today? Who out there was short today? What was your guys' bias? I'm curious what everyone was trading. What direction were you scoundrels trading? Long, short? I'll be honest, I was a little flip-floppy, and it got me in trouble. I'd be all green if I had not been flip-floppy. But that one account that's red, that's because I was flip-floppy. I took a long, I got stopped out, and then about 10 minutes later, I took a short around the same area, and I wasn't patient enough, and I didn't wait till the ideal short entry. And I paid for it. Should have been a really solid day, but nope. I was flip-floppy on one of the accounts, and it cost me. That was a real blunder. We swept this overnight level. I'm pretty upset. Yeah, it was not good execution. Luckily I didn't do any copy trading or anything today. I took a long as we reclaimed this overnight hedge pressure. I got stopped out. And then we were really liquid down here, and I made a terrible trade. I got short as we came to the top of this seed zone, and again I got stopped out. And then I immediately said, you know what, wait for the ideal because I thought it was very liquid down here, because when we were down here it was. And I said, you know what, wait for the ideal short entry, dude. Don't be jumping the gun. You know, if you're going to short, wait for the ideal entry, and then that's when I waited for this. And then that's how I managed to redeem myself. That's how I managed to redeem myself. Thankfully, I didn't take any of these trades on my regular account. So the only trades I took on my regular account were long last night, MHP, and then this short. So overall, a fine day. But for the props, not not great on that account. Really poor execution quality. But I made up for it with the short. So hopefully tomorrow we start to unlock some movement, some easier movement. It's been a bit of a tug of war on the charts, you know. Mena Femi said, why are we dropping today? I'll be honest, today we've just got a giant stable block in the middle. We've got this giant stable block in the middle, and then we've just been kind of rotating around these outer edges. So I think it's just rotation going into CPI. I longed down here overnight. That was really nice. So I came into the day with a little bit of green on the board. That was cool. Let's take a look at monthly maps. Oh, you know what? Hey, this makes me like my trade idea even more. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. No, that's a liquidity pocket, not an illiquidity pocket. Oh, shoot. I hope we don't get sucked down. Hey, it's interesting this morning when I read the chart, I thought, ooh, it's a good day to not trade. And then you know what? I kind of just started executing, and then before I knew it, I was just trading. I managed to maintain my edge and come out ahead, but it was a bit of a struggle. So my initial read was pretty solid in that. Not the best session. The extreme worked for the short. No, I just want to see if the extreme works for the long. I'm fighting on. My bet is just that we don't get all the way down to lower DD band. My bet's going to be that we get a nice little reaction. If we can get a reaction down here, come back up into this area, that'll be the trade. Gabe says news in 2. It'll be nice if ES gets down to its overnight right as NQ hits my area. 29,578. Let me mark it out. Let me mark it out on Rocket Scooter so I have it. My levels are 29,578 and 29,558. I'm fighting on. Oh. Yeah, hopefully we get a reaction down there. If we don't get a reaction there, then to me, untradeable until DD banned. Untradeable until DD banned. Solvent's looking for 612.
The city fades beneath the morning sky. Another chart, another reason why. Lines that used to
Yeah, I still like it. I like it.
now they're moving like a slow, familiar dance. Every pause is something left to say. Every candle leaves another trace. The answers never leave.
I wonder if people think I'm diabolical for wanting the long down there. I don't know.
Space between. Everything gets quiet.
Come on. Come on.
Stop trying to force it. The picture gets wider when you learn to watch. Rocket school
Scooter.
change the way I see. Not another shortcut.
Salventus I got filled at 612. Yeah. To me, if I was going to trade from this spot, it would have been at this green line here. 628.
Only me.
Shane Wolf, what's up, brother? 578 and 558. Those are my areas that I'm watching.
No race,
578, 558.
pace, no chasing shadows all across
I don't know if it'll be a real turnaround point or just a scalp. We'll see. We'll watch the tape.
session writes another page. The hardest lesson wasn't where to trade. It was learning when to simply wait. Confidence.
We're still liquid, you know. We're still liquid. It's a liquid move down.
Breathe, watch, listen, learn. The market speaks for those who wait their turn.
Rocket scooter.
A different point of view. The chart was always speaking. Now it finally comes through. No promises, no mystery. Just seeing what was always there.
Shref said we aren't in a, at least we aren't in a miserable range like yesterday.
Another
Yeah.
sunrise,
Jay Shref. I know a Jay Shref.
different perspective.
Although, you know, a lot of people, yesterday's range was actually tradable. If you were just on the right side of the, if you were just on the right side of those moves. Those dips below MHP were actually quite profitable. All right, we need a nice drive down into this pivot area. Come on, 578, 558. Let me get it. J Shref said, where is he from? Some area in Pennsylvania. I forget. Man, I can't believe I didn't hold that short longer. Just these long, super long travel trades. That's not just my normal trade style.
We are the ones and zeros, playing the villains and the heroes.
Da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum.
Realize that you are both, but don't need either. We are the ones and zeros, just playing. We are.
All right, let's do a boot camp giveaway while we wait to see if we possibly get a fill on this.
And when I play, you won't get
Let me cue up the giveaway engine. Let's get the giveaway engine fired up with some boot camp giveaways.
I play for keeps now. I only play to keep. You'll come my way and
All right, code word boot camp. Go ahead and type it in. We're monitoring.
tell me to sway. The games we play lead us astray, and we begin to fade. Love comes, love goes. Love comes, love goes. Such a pity though that when I played for keeps. And now
Sancho said, you hate having small profits when you know you keep holding, you'd make more for consistency rule. Yeah, I try not to, I don't really think about that kind of stuff.
if you came to play the game,
Because for regular trading, there's no consistency rule. Your broker doesn't care if you make $1 or $1 million. They don't care.
you to say that when I play, I never play for keeps. I know you'll say I never play for keeps. I never play for keeps. I never play for keeps. I never play
Play for keeps. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner.
Close your eyes.
Johnny X Drift.
Open your mind.
Johnny X Drift. I thought that short had big travel potential. I just
You will see. You've been walking.
I haven't been able to get it in gear. Hey, Johnny X Drift, congrats on your big win. That's just the rhythm of trading, It ebbs and flows. You go on big runs, and then you kind of cool off a little bit, and then you go on big runs, and then you cool off a little bit.
Then you will find what you've missed all.
The goal is to not get smoked when you're cooling off.
Loving me is no crime. Let your body find mine.
Neo Logic in the house. What's up, Jay?
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Open your mind. us from the inside. Love is love, you come from above. Set yourself free.
Johnny, click the link in the description for the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel, and you're going to message an admin named Slacks with a screenshot of your YouTube ID, and he's going to hook you up with the boot camp access. Congratulations, Johnny. Big ups to you, brother.
Close your eyes, then you will find.
All right, creeping towards this area. 57825. Can I get a fill? Five seven eight 558. There's 57. There's 57. There's 58. 58. 58. 58. Do I have 59? Do I have 59?
Just open your mind, you will know that you need no eyes to see. Put your hand in mine.
Someone said, do I have any trading book recommendations? Honestly, no. One that people always talk about is Trading in the Zone. I think I read it. I think it's a psychology one. Almost at the fill spot.
On my rocket scooter, baby. Neon candles flickering, looking kinda wavy. Red Sea parting, blood in the streets, they panicking. I'm just sipping matcha, doing my little dance again.
All right, here we go. Come on. Almost got a fill.
Got my helmet on, visor tinted rose. When the price goes whoosh, everybody knows. Yeah, I don't chase the pump, nah. I French kiss the dump, put my lips.
I've been getting Got it? Oh shoot. I actually could have put my order here. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Alright, buy that dip. Dude, literally just missed by a tick. By a tick. Just missed my fill by a tick. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. It's fine. The deeper fill's probably the better one anyways. 558. 558's probably the better fill. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Someone said, am I in longs? No, I'm flat. I'm flat. I am looking for long though. Buy that dip. 57825 5585. All right, there's the first fill. 558 5-0. And if we don't hold this area, or if we don't at least get a nice reaction at this area, then there's nothing until DD band. On this first one, just looking for a little scalp. We'll see. Good chance of getting down to 558, 50. Someone said, is this a Varus long for me? No, this is a Seeds long. I don't know where Varus is at. I removed the inner Varus bands. I just have the outer Varus bands on my chart. ES at overnight hedge pressure as well. Overnight monthly. It does feel like we want a little bit deeper though. Feels like we want a little bit deeper. Gabe said deeper? Yeah, it does look like deeper is quite a bit possible. My second fill would be at 29.5585. And then if we don't hold this area, I just kind of give up till we get to DD band. Gabe said you picked up 1 MNQ. Nice. Nice. This thing's on a little bit of struggle street. A little bit of struggle street. Alright, there's the first target. I didn't get the deeper fill. So I took the first one off there. I don't know. Something tells me that it won't fully reverse at this spot. If we're gonna reverse, I thought it would be first. I thought we'd test deeper first. I mean, could we technically reverse the whole range back up off of this point? Yeah, but I don't know. I thought if we were going to reverse hard, it would be 558. I split my order up. I know I had 3 there, and then I flipped it to 1 and 2.
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown. Patience pay, I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every bit feel like a milestone.
Newbie trader said, how many points was I looking for? 20 to 30 on a scalp like that. 20 to 30 points. It's a high probability, lower travel. You're just looking for a reaction.
Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass and my confidence grow. No cap, discipline and show. No greed, just let it flow.
Elevated Light says I'm a grinder of a grinder. Yeah, I just grind out my edge. That's what I do.
That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play. Now we building more than well.
Of course I'm regretting splitting up my orders now. Of course I'm regretting splitting up my orders, but you know, I had to hedge my bets. Someone said, would 3 contracts be too much for 25k account? No, 3 contracts would be kind of max size for me on a 25k. Because I don't have buffer. In these fundeds, I don't have buffer yet. They're kind of at the start. It'll take me, well shoot, at this rate, it's gonna take freaking a month to get buffer going in them. Because I haven't really gotten any momentum going.
I missed your call around midnight. I was staring at my phone. Said I only need a minute. Then I let an hour go. You were out with your friends. I was lighting up the room with the same 2 open windows and a half-dead attitude.
Yacht said good execution on the trade plan. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. Pretty much caught the bottom. Pretty much caught the bottom there of that move. Prevenator said, why are you climbing up now? This seems kind of random. Are you talking out loud to NASDAQ? Why are you climbing up now? Pranav, are you talking to NASDAQ directly? Pranav, are you talking to NASDAQ directly and you accidentally typed it in chat? Oh, Pranav says, no, you're asking why I'm looking for longs? Because I'm a perma bull. I'm usually trying to find out where I can get long. No, to be honest, no, I did take a short today. You know what? I did take a short today. I was expecting big travel. I didn't have the cojones. I didn't have the cojones to hold it. And then the only spot, unfortunately, there was only really 2 good spots to trade from today for my strategy. The first was up here, short, which I did take. However, I also traded this spot, which was not a great spot to trade. It was an okay spot to trade from, but I was wishy-washy. Took a long here, and then I should have taken another long here, but I don't know if you were here earlier, but I flip-flopped, and I identified when we were down here that it was really liquid, so I was like, oh, we should get back down there. And, you know, we should get back down there, and we did get back down there, but I was premature. That was not the right place. So on my on the rest of my accounts, I traded from the right place, which was up here. Today was a good example, at least for me, of why trading from the right place is so important, right? Because the right place was here, and I'm glad I hit it hard there and not here. I only hit it with one account there, and I did not hit it with my regular account there. And then why this spot? This is a seeds pivot, so the 0% pivot of a seed zone, it's usually pretty strong. About like the probability of a reaction at the 0 pivot and the 50 pivot is high. The 50 pivot, huge reaction today. This pivot, I don't know. We'll see. Usually if you get to the 0 pivot without a bounce at the 50 pivot, then you get a big reaction. But we already bounced here, so this will probably be less of a reaction, but who knows? We'll see. It could be the entire reversal. Who knows? Maybe we cover back the entire zone. I'd be surprised, but it's totally possible. Line in the sand there. We're not really pushing up. This is just, you know, market's trying. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Freedom's worth the price I paid. Right there, rocket. It was a fine trade nonetheless, but P&L updated. Okay. Someone says, what's this red line? This is the outer Varus band. It's 2 risk intervals from VWAP. 2 risk intervals from VWAP. Adira said, what prop accounts? They are Blue Sky, Propel, and Launch accounts. And the fundeds are Propel and Launch. Right there, rocket!
Like a wire in my chest, something under glass, breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave, I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line but not too tight, let the signal touch the light. If it fades, I let it pass. If it breaks,
I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull 558. I'm gonna pull 558. I want to watch the tape a little bit. I'm pulling 558 order. Hey, crazy bros. Hey, to see the details of the plans on Blue Sky, here's what you want to do. When you go to the Blue Sky site, okay, do this. When you go to the Blue Sky site, do not go to buy challenge. Okay? Do the buy challenge after you decide what you want. Okay? Before you do that, scroll down. For browsing the accounts, this is a lot easier. And then once you decide what you're getting, then go to buy challenge. For whatever reason, they have a different user experience here than here. Like, this does not show up when you're adding it to the cart. you know, whatever. That's just how they designed it. I think it's probably their e-commerce. When you click here, it probably links to their e-commerce platform for transactions. So if you're browsing the accounts, do it here on their main site. And then once you decide what you want, then hit buy challenge. That's probably the issue you're having. I would say that's probably the issue. Someone said, do I mean one risk interval for the bands? Yeah, one risk interval. Someone said, can we go down on ES more? What do I think? I think, yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible for sure. If we start getting, oh, let me just draw this out. If we start getting down to this area, the hell is this? There we go. If we start getting down to this area, I become uninterested, I think, in the DD band trade. I don't know, because I think if we start trading down here and finding acceptance down here, I don't know. If we get down to DD band, it might be sticky. Finding something new. Yeah, to me that 578 was the only... I'm not really seeing any other tradable spots. Like the 558 was just if we got some overshoot, but... Pravanara said, what are my thoughts on NQ right now? You were pretty confident in a move up, but now you don't know. Why were you confident in a move up? I'm wondering. I wasn't confident in a move up. I was only confident in a reaction. Like, see this right here? This move was just a predictable reaction. Like, you know, there was about a 65% chance of that sort of reaction. But there's absolutely not. Like, this trade, it's like a 65% probability of, you know, a reaction. It's not a 65% probability of a reversal. Same here, this one that I skipped. That was the same, about a 65% probability of a reaction, not a reversal. But you can trade them for reversals. But then what happens is, like, see right here, this was a seeds 50% pivot. This was about a 65% probability of a reaction. But this one had a huge reversal. So what does that mean? Well, it means that you can do a couple of things. You can just trade for the reactions, which is pretty much how I trade. And you maintain, you know, a higher win rate and a lower risk reward, you know, maybe 1-to-1 or 1 to 0.75. My risk reward tends to be a little bit on the negative side. Like a little bit less than 1-to-1. And then sometimes what happens is I'll be trading for a reaction, but there'll be a very clear move, and then I'll hold some for a little bit of a longer move, right? So what happens is when you trade, let's say you trade for the full reversal, this would have been win, big win, small loss. Well, yeah, small loss. And then this one, we don't know. It hasn't resolved yet. This might be a reversal. It might not be. But that's the higher risk reward style of trading, right? So it's it just kind of depends. It depends. Like you could just trade one big trade, and then you take a bunch of small losers. This one might actually reverse. We'll see. Or you can just try to trade the reactions, you know? There's one reaction, there's another reaction, there's another reaction. You know, the edge can realize either way, but your equity curve will just be a different shape. That's kind of all it is. Like what's the size of this bounce? Let's see. $48-point bounce, you know? So if I had my full size on, I could have capitalized on the whole move. I got a little splitsy. I split up the order. Originally I had 3 here. It would have been really nice, but you know, whatever. Sometimes you're just hedging your risk a little bit. Hindsight's 20/20. Josh said, Deceit's levels work twice. Yeah, they work twice, but in this kind of session, I don't think I'm gonna hit it again. I also undersized it, so. I drew the pivot on the rocket scooter chart as well. Just so it was kind of easier to see. Mike H in the house. What's up, Jay? What's good in the hood? Until we're comfortably above 626, 625, until we're comfortably above this spot, longs will be difficult. This is the line in the sand to me. It's like anywhere down here, longs will just be a little bit more difficult. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway here. Let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Let's get some suggestions for the code word first. What do we have? Suggestions for the code word. Ritz. We did catch the bottom. We caught the bottom. We caught the bottom on that bounce. We did catch the bottom. So maybe the code word can be bottom ticked. Let's do it. We bottom tick that bounce. Bottom tick. Bottom tick. Nothing wrong with bottom ticking a nice 50-point scalp. Although I did not hold it for 50 points. Because I thought we were going to get deeper. So I wanted to use some of that juice for the deeper entry, which we didn't end up getting. Let's see here. Market never sleep. Risk, reward. Blue Sky, 50K launch account. For those of you who don't know, Blue Sky, the 50K launch, the launch accounts are activation fee model accounts. If you don't like the activation fee model accounts, then they also have propels, which are regular accounts. They carry a little bit higher initial cost, but there's no activation fee. And then for those of you who like to pass in one day, they have the orbit accounts. So they got something for everyone. Oh boy. It's still going. It's still going. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. We bottom ticked it. Abdul Mohensal. Abdul. Abdul. Hey Abdul, congratulations on your big win, brother, sister, other. Very nicely done. Blue Sky 50K launch. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. RHS said, photo said, am I in a trade? No, I closed it out. The entry was 25,578.5. 25,578 and a half. That was my entry. I also marked it on. I put the lines here. I'm already out though.
No chains can bind, I'm forging my soul. From the grind to glory, I take control. Rocket scooters file, my spirits on.
THX said, can I explain the risk units in terms of how much I made? Yeah. The account that's minus 160, that's minus 1.5 risk units. About minus 2 risk units. The 150, that's plus about 2 risk units. And then the 467, that is plus about half a risk unit. So a very small green day. Because I was risking more on the account that's up 467.
One day at a time, I'm
Forevermore. Good question, THX. Jeff said, where do you get more details on this strategy? So there's a link in the description where you can sign up for a boot camp. Okay. The pivots that you see on the chart, these pink pivots are, forget these pink lines. All the other lines that you see on the chart, these are from something called Rocket Scooter. So Rocket Scooter draws the pivots at the beginning of the session. They're tradable, high volume pivots. You can frame your session around them. They're really nice and responsive. And traders like to frame their day around it. So for example, you see this orange line here? That's monthly hedge pressure, and you can see it says resistance. And you can see as we came up into it, a nice short trade unfolded. So those are pivots that are drawn by the platform. And part of the strategy is having the pivots themselves. Part of the strategy is knowing how to trade pivots. So if you take the boot camp, it'll go over both of those things. So the boot camp, the link is in the description. THX said, how do you calculate risk units? Risk unit is simply how much you're risking on a trade. So, like for instance, on this, on the account that's down 160, I was risking about 80 bucks per trade on those. So it's -2 risk units. Hamid Tak said, do I use a trade copier? Sometimes I use a trade copier, but not for all accounts. But sometimes I use a trade copier for, you know, if I want to take it on a couple of accounts, or if I'm trading my regular account, I use the copier. Hey THX, the whole point of the risk unit is just so that you can look at your P&L in a risk-adjusted manner. That's why. Roman said, was the bottom of the seed zone I traded a bull zone or a bear zone bottom top? Neither. It's a different algorithm. That pivot was derived from a different algorithm. Hey Hamid, I just answered that question about the trade copier. I just answered it. Big Wicca said 583 is a red line, right? I'm not sure. I don't use red lines or yellow lines. I don't know. I don't use them because they're not automated. RS photos. The bottom tick code word is over. That code word is over. Man, look at this move off that level. A lot of travel. Tick by tick. Is the DD band automated? Yeah, DD band's all automated. Oh, RHS Photo said it was a joke. Oh, I didn't. I missed it. Sorry, brother. I tend to take things literally. Chessmeister said, you just joined. What was the level it bounced from? Looks like the bottom was 573.6 area, and the level that I traded from was 5785, 578 and a half. THX said, if you made 300 but you risked 100, did you make 1 risk unit or 3? You made 3. If you make 300 and you're only risking 100, that's an incredible trade. I mean, unless your accuracy is really low. Gold Marie said you don't see it. What indicator is it? So those are levels that we just talk about on stream. There's no indicator for it. Well, there is, but it's my own algorithm. But I always show it on screen. It's in the top right. It's in the top right corner. So there's dark areas. These are stable blocks, and then these shaded regions. These are decision blocks. So I usually try to initiate my trades in decision blocks. And the bottom of a decision block is usually a nice pivot. So it was just the bottom of a decision block. That's where I traded from. That was when we were at the bottom of the seed zone, which was right here. When we were at the bottom of the seed zone, we were also at overnight hedge pressure on ES. So that was a nice confluence. Hindsight is 2020. Do I wish I held longer? Of course. But Liquidity Ted said the move was chef's kiss. It was a nice move. It was a nice move. Liquidity 2 said I was the overshoot of the 6 p.m. Varus. Yeah, I changed my my bands. I've been using the 6 p.m. ones. I've been using the 6 p.m. ones as well. Hey, Liquidity 2, the Varus reclaims, they test well with a tight stop. They tested better with a tight stop. Like, they're good as a lower accuracy, higher travel trade with a tight stop.
You're hammering that mouse like it owes you rent.
You know what I just got a craving for? You know those seaweed packets that they sell? It's like teriyaki seaweed and salted seaweed. I just got a craving. Told you twice. RHS Photos said, can I put the French rap on? Yeah, we can play that in a little bit, for sure. We'll cycle to that. Ezzy for me said, do I eat spam wasabi? Yeah, I've had it once. I thought it was great. A friend of mine, his wife made it and dropped them off to a bunch of us when we were hanging out. I had it. I thought it was delicious. About you.
risky flow. I drew the zone, said, boy, this is the fix. You left hit market, now your account's in the ditch. Screaming at the
Anyone still holding from that? Anyone still holding? I know some of you scoundrels. I know some scoundrels out there. Copy trade. If I have a resting order, I know some people copy them. Which makes me nervous, but what am I gonna do? Hide them? I don't know. I can't do it. Damn, look at all these people still holding. You guys are bouses. But you know what? When there's quick scalps, don't you guys get smoked then? Because a lot of times these trades are quick scalps. So if you don't get long travel, don't you just get smoked out? Aim for Profit says, is Rocket Scooter available for Trading View? They just released it. Stated Baker said, what do we consider a quick scalp? 20 to 40 points. 20 to 40 points. The chart don't give a damn. The chart don't give a damn about you. Sigori said, do I consider myself a scalper? I don't really label it. I consider myself a pivot trader. Like, you know, sometimes I'll hold a trade for 20 points. Sometimes I'll hold a trade for 200 points. Just depends on the setup. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun.
I watch the red turn green and I watch me follow. Little wins in a row, now I know I can. One clean move, then another. My hands on the wheel, my heart got lighter. I was stuck in place, now I make space. Every tick, every shift, I hit my own face. Hold up, look at me now. I was locked in fear, now I'm breaking out. Hold up, count me in. I learned how to.
Raining Cloud said you're trading trend lines. Yeah. I think trend lines is mostly retail. Trend line, like, because obviously trend lines do get reactions. But I think it's mostly retail liquidity. It's not like institutions and stuff. That's why I trade pivots. I prefer pivots because they're more institutional style trades. Even if you only scalp the level, you're still trading more with an institution. There's actually a really famous influencer who does the trend lines. Which is bizarre, but you know what? I mean, it's a bizarre trade. The trading space is a bizarre place. Online trading. Aim for Profit said, how many monthly subscribers are in the Rocket Scooter platform? I'm not sure. I think probably a few thousand. I'm not sure, but I'd assume, you know, thousands. Because it's really cheap, so I would assume there's a lot of people on it. Bearing Bull said, which AI is good for coding indicators? Well, you need to know how to... You need to have an understanding of programming. It's not just going to be magic. Like, you need to know logic and stuff. But if you know all the logic and you know how to write a specification and stuff, I'd say Claude. Claude. I personally set up Claude Desktop with a hindsight memory integration to give it a long-term memory. That's my current AI workflow. Claude Desktop, hindsight AI, memory integration. Scream said, what I think about the order flow space? I'm not really sure. I just order flow is just a form of tape reading, so I think it's cool for pinpointing your orders. Pinpointing entries. I'm sure it works great. I always try to move away from it a little bit, tape reading. I always seem to come back to it, but I rely on it less. I've been running an experiment where I set my chart to only update every 2 seconds, so I can't really tape read the same way. Just to see how it affects my edge. Just kind of slows things down a little bit. Anyone keep getting spammed by DoorDash asking you to buy stuff from them? I don't order food delivery. I don't order delivery, maybe once a year. So they keep sending me this thing. 50% off 3 orders. They really want me to use their service. Anybody else keep getting that email? 50% off. Just trying to get sales up. Yeah, those services, you know, those services kind of, I think they charge a lot. They charge a lot to the restaurant I'm talking about. Baby Egg Family says, "What's my background / education?" I just have a business strategic planning business degree. All my coding knowledge, all my knowledge of math and statistics, it's all self-taught.
Chasing every move, paying every price. Late nights staring at a chart that don't care, trying to find a signal.
Someone said new song. No, this is an existing song. Hitcher said you have 4 months, killer months, and then 4 break-even months. It's frustrating. Hey, but hey, that means you have good risk management. If you're able to break even when your strategy's not performing, that means you manage risk well. That means you manage risk well. So don't feel bad about that. I wouldn't feel bad about having good risk management. You know? A lot of people, when they're not performing well, they get destroyed. All right, here's some movement. Oh,
Every lesson carved in the losses I found. Now the same old charts feel like home ground. Don't count me out. I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load. Don't count me out. I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket. Now I don't miss. From the red to green, yeah, I turned it around. They can say what they want.
don't count me out.
Every loss turned lesson learned.
Pravnara said you just got smoked. Oh no.
No hype, no luck, no guessing now. They see the wins, but they don't see how. Just structure, patience, and follow through.
That's not fun.
It was built in the dark before it grew.
What was the size of the reaction? Let's see. Final size. 60 points? That's not bad.
Don't count me out. I've been down that road.
Just one of those. It's been one of those quiet sessions, but there has been opportunity. Like there has been opportunity. Like for instance, that trade, a nice 60-point rip. That's opportunity. You know, 60 points is enough. You know, you catch 33% of that to 50% of it. Catch 20 to 30 points. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Mind-blowing glass said 20 points smoked you. You were sized way too big. Yeah, that also. A little 20-point move. That smokes you out then. Like I said, I wouldn't be comfortable until we're solidly above 29, 628. If we start holding above there, then I'm like, all right, like we're back in long mode. But anywhere below there, I'm a little bit like, ooh, careful, careful. Let's see here.
Charts were heavy, the nights were long. Every setback made him strong. He found the tools, the truth, the song. Now the bulls are stampeding on. Through the storms, he stood tall. Never gave up, he gave his all. Now he's rising up, he hears the call. Rocket scooter leading it all. He's unstoppable, nothing in his way. Rising from the shadow to the break of day. With every move, the future's in his hands. Rocket scooter.
Little bit no man. We're a little bit no man's landy here. A little bit no man's landy here. Anyone trade that? Anyone trade the MHP long last night? We have overnight levels. For those of you who don't know, we have overnight levels. So if you like to trade in the overnight session, we have a stream and we also have levels. The stream goes live right before the open at 6 p.m. Eastern. We have overnight levels, and then that stream ends. You know, that stream's about 4 hours, I think. But we are actually going to have overnight shows as well. Yacht said, "Do I believe in the lowercase h pattern?" No, I'm not sure what that is, but no. Liquidity 2 said, you held your overnight MHP long for 3 hours. Hey, Liquidity 2, how do you decide which trades to hold long and which trades to hold shorter time? Liquidity 2, because I had noticed sometimes you're scalping, sometimes you're holding longer. How do you differentiate which ones you're going to hold longer? Like, don't you get decision fatigue? Long hold, short hold, long hold, short hold. How do you decide?
Candles flowing in electric lines. Asia waking while the west unwinds. Tokyo skyline glowing in chrome. Shots connecting liquidity zones while the city sleeps back home tonight. Futures moving in the neon light. Different clocks but the same.
ATR? Okay. I don't trail a stop. I'm not sure if Liquidity 2 does. I usually keep my risk reward closer to. Riding with the Tokyo ticks.
Shanghai screens start to glow. Sydney traders ready to go. Currencies moving across the sea.
This is the same thing that happened yesterday. Afternoon session starts, we just are stuck in glue. I'm glad we actually got a nice entry today. Because I think yesterday I didn't get a fill, right? Yesterday my order didn't get tagged. Glad we got a fill today. Smiley face.
Different cities, different land, same candles, same demand. From the moon to the trading floor, rocket scooter evermore.
The market's fairly excuse me, fairly balanced now. So, I mean, I don't know. Market's obviously liking this spot. Our main hotspots, our main kind of, our main stable blocks are 29,950 down to 29,700. And then 29,575 down to 29,500. Those are the two stable blocks. So over the next, well, I guess tomorrow's CPI. Until then, we might just bounce between these two stable blocks. We'll see though. It's already 9:30.
It's 9:30. I'm already online. Rocking scooter glow.
If I were to short, the only spot I would short from would probably be 29,690. That's probably the only spot I would short from. Right under that hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure. I'm not going to, but if I was forced to, that would probably be the only spot I see. Whoosh fan to the moon. Regal Man said you've been practicing trading with Soku trade. I'm assuming that's a fake trading. You think you're ready to start trading real money? Hey, good for you. Make sure you watch your size. Don't oversize your trades. Also, make sure you have a max loss and a max size set with your broker so you don't get smoked out. Have yourself an amygdala hijack. Make a stupid decision. You don't want to do that. And yeah, as Bearing Bull says, maybe try prop firms first. Not financial advice. Price of participation may vary. See store for details. We have 2 peaches upstairs in the fridge. They're softening up. Man, I'd love to chop one up of those right now. I need some tomatoes or something. 2, 1, pay out. I've never heard of Soku trade. Never heard of that. Yeah, when you first start trading live, you should kind of just plan on losing all of that money. Hey, Mike, I've done that before. Cherry tomatoes, some Parmesan cheese, and some balsamic. Yeah, and a little basil. For the balsamic, I use a 50. I use a silver DOP for the balsamic. That's nice. Or I'll use like a weird pomegranate one. And then for the Parmesan, I have a 108-month Parmesan that I got. It's so good. It's like salt. It's like adding salt. Like, you can just omit the salt and just put that cheese on it. It's good. But Mike, I'm right there with you. Hey, Regal Man, don't feel bad about trading props. There's plenty of people who pull out lots of money from the props. Especially if you trade a prop-specific strategy. Like, you kind of treat the evals like a single... You treat the evals more like a trade rather than trade small on them. You trade bigger on them, and you kind of place bigger bets across accounts separately. You can extract some good value from them. Ars Camelo said, you bet I eat healthy? Yeah, I eat healthy. I eat really healthy. All right, back at the bottom of that seed zone. I'm not going to retrade this level. Tempting as it may be, I am not going to retrade this level. I'm not going to retrade this level. Because I don't really think we have... I don't know. Down to about 530. I would say we can kind of just... There's a whole lot of nothing. Bye. Gabe said deeper? Yeah. I agree. Someone said, what are the chances of ES hitting MHP and bounce? I don't know. Probably, my opinion, a little bit less than 50. A little bit less than a coin flip. Based on what I'm seeing. Nah, honestly, what I'm seeing, it's about a coin flip. Yeah, a little bit less than a coin flip. Trader said, small steps every day lead to big results. Hey, that's the truth. Small steps every day lead to big results. And, you know, when you're not really getting your entries, or, you know, you're not getting everything that you really hope for, you just got to kind of tread water until your edge is more prominent. But baby steps go a long way. You know? Baby steps. Someone said, you think it wants 550? Yeah. 535 to 535 area. Okay, that's a tempting spot to trade from. It's the middle of the stable block. I usually don't trade the middle of a stable block. Because it can be kind of a magnet. And you can kind of get sticky there. But it is tempting to trade 530, 537, 538 entry. Someone said, what about lower DD? Someone said, "What's the stable block?" It's just where I expect price to find stability. It's algorithmically derived.
No turning back now. Bull zone's my fortress. I'm making my vow. HP kicks in. The pivot's alive. Push fans blowing. Watch pop.
Septi said, "I ain't about the DD ban." Nah, I'm not.
Strong. Bull zone's holding. I'm where I belong. Monthly maps got my heart's keeping time.
If I was forced to trade to the long side, my entry would be at 530, 538, 29, 538. That's a little bit below the midpoint of that stable block below. NQ was detached from ES there for quite a while. Who said that? Cap Defender? Yeah, NQ was detached from ES there for quite a while.
9 to 5. No more despair. Prop firm funded. I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools. They're my battle plan.
Can't believe it's only 30 minutes till power hour.
Rise to riches. Break the cage. Rocket scooter. Rides the page. Push fan roars my dream. Rise to riches. I've won the fight.
David said, "What's for lunch today?" I had a little bit of leftovers, like a couple bites of rice and some baked falafel. But I haven't really. We only got a couple of tomatoes left. We're out of tomatoes. I gotta buy some tomatoes. So I'll probably just maybe in a little bit I'll go grab a little bit of honey. Oh, there we go. Did it. Gabe said deeper. Hey Gabe, how deep are you looking for? Deeper than 537?
World goes quiet. Different clocks. Perfect timing. No noise. Just decision. Feel the flow. No resistance. In the silence, something moves. Every level tells the truth. Hold the light, let it breathe.
There's an edge you cannot see. See.
Edge never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath. Edge never sleeps.
Someone said, what do I use to decide 530-ish could be a long reversal trade? I use seeds. There's a stable block. There's a stable block, and that would be the middle of the stable block.
There's an edge you cannot see.
It would be the middle of the stable block. Edge never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Yeah.
No rush.
You could see a little reaction there. It's trying to fight there.
Just the plan. The edge is there if you wait for it. Edge never sleeps.
Never sleep. Damn, look at the reaction there at 538. I was too chicken to trade from it. Look at the reaction. Oh, the seeds. Oh, the seeds. 538. Man, what a nice little bounce. Edge never sleeps. Never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Taxman said knife catchers. AK, no, there's it's the middle of a seeds. It's the middle of a seed stable block. That's why I said 29,538. If I was forced to trade long, it would be 29,538. That was the other area I had. But I sat out. I took the first entry. I took the first entry at 578 and caught this move up. I didn't take the alternate entry at 538. But a really nice reaction there. AK said VWAP anchored on the last week is right there. Anchored VWAP. What do you anchor it on? Do you anchor it on like the beginning of last week, or how do you do that? Man, that was a nice reaction. 538. What was the bounce size? Oh, it was only 28 point bounce. I would have taken it for a nice 20 point scalp though. Is this one true? But I don't know. I think they're safer entries deeper. If this one true. Is this one true?
Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop. And still I'm back in way too soon.
Doom, doom, doom.
Who all these moves up on disaster crash on good news? Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button and flip the script and move. This chart is broken. I love this mess, screaming and laughing.
All right, guys, we're gonna do another giveaway in 15 minutes. 15 minutes to a giveaway. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Reset tool. Boot camp. We're monitoring. Damn. Man. Probably should have traded from that spot too. Those were 2 good reads. Only took 1 of the reads. Alright. Type boot camp in chat. I'm gonna grab a snack. Be right back. BRB.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, on a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily bias, slucked, I don't chase no green. I let price pull back, 06 win 8 routine. Rick so tight, I could breathe on it. 05 lot, then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep. I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, all the trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on 3 on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. Yeah. J'pose mes lignes, j'suis dans le contrôle. Zone de liquidité, j'attrape le rôle. Structure propre, j'suis dans l'école. Fibonacci, j'calcule le goal. Pas d'overtrade, jamais d'émotion. Je vois la mèche, ferme la position. Gestion du risque, c'est la condition. Sans discipline, t'as pas la vision. Père qui pompe, moi j'suis déjà prêt. Break of structure, chante discret. Stop, serré, TP complet. Les chandelles parlent, c'est les secrets. Yeah. I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, j'prends le trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on 3 on the right side. French side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. 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 Numbers jump, that's the way. J'fais mon plan avant l'entrée. Just talk, I obey. Pas de FOMO, pas de panique jamais. Pas de panique jump. Pas de panique jump. Pas de panique jump. FOMO, pas de panique jump. I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, j'prends le trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Sniper on 3 on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their eyeballs whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking me. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom games, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. Headlines flash, another lie takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees. Then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring. Just gravity winning at everything. The machines keep shorting, the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma, begging for peace. When will she find a bottom? When's the bound? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom gains, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk, where's the positive flow? Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom gains, what we need most is a real damn bounce. Some solid ground to stand, but this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. When will she find a bottom? Find a bottom. Find a bottom. Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed.
You're my exit. You're my exit.
I don't chase, I let prize come.
What up? What up?
Pray I make size run. Whole chat screaming it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn.
Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Teriyaki. Teriyaki 1. Terryco 1. Terryco 1.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted, left them
Terryco 1.
printed, no revenge, just execution, clean entry, no confusion, your conviction, my distribution. Thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not
Teriyaki on my mind. Yeah, I had teriyaki sauce last night with some Impossible Nuggets.
I get reckless, risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that run again.
My girl's pescatarian, so we have Impossible Nuggets.
If it keeps going at once from me.
Hey, Terryco. Hey, congrats on your big win. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. In said Discord, go to the contest channel, message an admin named Slacks, and he will hook you up.
You're my exit. I don't miss when the set up blesses.
I got yogurt. For my snack, I just got yogurt. Someone said, what's my take on halal cart food? When I worked in Manhattan, I used to work in New York City. Like, probably like 16 or 17 years ago. I used to work in Manhattan. And I used to get... Damn, I can't believe that was almost 20 years ago. Oh, God. Anyways, I used to get the halal food. I used to get chicken salad, extra salad, extra tomato, white sauce, no red sauce.
I'm sitting here waiting.
It's so good.
Silent glow across the screen. Shadows down.
I still get it when I go to Philly. I don't know how much it is now. It used to be only $5. Mixed over rice. Yeah, I get mixed over salad. Mixed over salad, a little bit of white sauce, extra salad, extra tomato.
Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hide.
This right here, this is why I don't like going long when we're below that pivot.
Room goes quiet when the storm forms. Patience is a weapon, not a choice. I'm waiting for that EST, where the lines converge and fate pulls tight. Liquidity like thunder rolling, breaking through.
Damn, we bottom ticked it again though. 538. 538. And 538 was the bottom tick.
I'm waiting for
That's 2 bottom ticks. 1, 2. Nice.
crash or lift, no one really knows. But I feel it like a tremor in my bones. Right before the candle blows. Ghosts of orders in the distance. Unfilled dreams beneath the chart.
Danceflow said you want 500. Oh. DD Band? Yeah, I ain't touching it there.
Me closer.
I'll trade it below DD Band. I ain't trading it at DD Band. No thanks.
Where the worlds fall apart.
No thank you.
Quiet thunder in the servers.
Not today.
Electric prayers beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy. Nothing's ever what it seems. Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into the air. Market breeze a warning softly. Move too soon and lose it there. For that EST, where direction sharpens into truth. Raise
Painfully slow action. Painfully slow action.
waiting for that LHP, like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building,
We'll probably end up closing somewhere around here.
the charts come crashing down.
If we overshoot DD Band, I'll try to trade it back to this spot.
And if the cycle breaks me, let it break me wide awake. Sometimes faith is just the courage to hold steady while you wait. Courage in the drawdown, light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world, one zone ignites the arc. I'm waiting for the EST, where the future and worlds collide.
Someone said, can I explain why I won't touch it at DD? Yeah.
Like a signal flare up.
So, my first pivot that I had to trade from to the long side was right here. I traded that. Right, I traded that pivot right there. My second pivot that I had to trade from, not technically a pivot, it's the midpoint of a seeds stable block, was 29,538. 29,538, I think I said. I said it out loud. Which was right here. We got a little reaction there. It's still trying to resolve itself. Now, I didn't trade that pivot. I only traded this one. So I don't want to trade DD Band because I would, like, to me, I didn't trade this pivot. And to me, that is a stronger pivot than this. So if I skip this one, I'm not going to trade one that is weaker for me. Right? So, oh, look at this. Look at this move. So I traded my first high probability pivot. I got the nice reaction off of it. I skipped the second. It looks like we did get a nice reaction off of it. I skipped this one. I should have hit it. That was a little bit of a mistake. It also, this happened really fast. And then by the time I was kind of like looking at an order, it was already 5 or 8 points off the level. So I was like, whatever. Anyways, DD band to me would not be as strong. This is just for me, for my own stats. So I would trade it. I would trade it lower. Like if we way overshot DD band, you know, somewhere down here, then I would try to trade it back towards that area. But I wouldn't skip. I wouldn't skip a pivot that I think has 65% accuracy for a pivot that I think has lower accuracy, you know? DD band, I always have trouble trading DD band. I rarely trade it. You know, everyone knows that DD band is a pivot that I don't trade often. Simon said, why am I trading micros? Don't I scale? I only trade minis in my regular account. My props don't have enough buffer to trade minis. I trade regular size in a real account. Roman said my pivots are different than Rocket Scooter. Yeah, I trade both. I trade both pivots. I trade both systems. Brian said, what are those two pink pivots? Sorry, this bottom one, I moved this bottom one. I said it out loud. I didn't move it on the chart. You can go back and you can rewind the stream, you know. But these are the two pivots I had. 578 and then 538. Those are seeds pivots. Simon said, P&L for real for today. If you don't mind me asking, if it's worth it for me to trade props. If I wasn't streaming, no, I wouldn't. I've been trading a long time. It wouldn't make sense for me to trade them. But I do trade them because they're cool for the stream, and you know, honestly, once you build a buffer in them, you can pull some good money out of them. I've pulled some decent money out of my accounts that have good buffer in them. But like, you know, if I never tried props before the stream. But I will say this: if when I started trading, they had props, I 100% would have traded them. I think they're great. I believe props are very good for the community. I cannot believe I didn't trade that 538. Come on, man. What do you... Can't believe I didn't trade it. That's 2 bottom ticks. I only traded the first pivot. Fucking amateur hour here at my desk. Are you... Like, come on, man. What are you doing? I've just been off my... I've been... Look at this. Look at this. This is disgusting. Damn. I wish I hadn't called out that pivot. You know, because look at this reaction. This is disgusting. 58 points. Give me a break. Give me a break. Fast hands. As he said, if I would only trade one strategy for life, what would it be and why? Any pivot strategy. Any pivots with edge, I'll trade off of. No trend lines, no nothing, just pivots.
When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts, I let price begin.
Tape run right. Tape run right.
Take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right.
Someone said childish question. What's my opinion on ICT? ICT ICT strategies. I think it uses similar entries as we're doing. I'm sure all strategies have some overlapping entries. I don't really know anything about the ICT / ICT other than it uses candle shapes, and I don't trade based on candle shapes because if you go from a 5-minute chart to a 4-minute chart, the shape changes. If you go from a 4-minute chart to a 3-minute chart, the shape changes. If you go from a 5-minute chart to a 6-minute chart, the shape changes. So I don't trade anything with candle shapes because they confuse me, because of the variance in the setups based on the candle shape. Because if 1 second before the close of a candle, someone slams 1,000 orders on the ask, the candle shape changes. So it's not that I don't believe in it. It's just I don't know about it. And all I know on the surface is that it uses candle shapes. And to me, candle shapes, the timing is arbitrary and random. So anything time-based, I'm not comfortable using.
Try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more.
GK Trade said, do I enter on the tap of pivots or wait for confirmation? Usually the first try, I'll trade the tap. Like right here I had an order sitting, it got filled, and then we had this bounce. Right here, I should have had an order sitting, I didn't. This move down happened really fast. And I was like on the fence about whether I wanted to trade that pivot, and by the time I was reading the tape at the level, it had already bounced a little bit. Like now that we're remounting this bottom of the seed zone, it's tempting to take this to a long, but how can I trade the long here when I missed the initial pivot that I called out here, you know? So I'll just take my you know, this move that I caught and just say, okay, you know, poor execution on that second trade and just leave it alone. Let's see. Also, I do want to make sure it's known that, like, I'm not saying bad things about any strategy. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense to me. But like, you know, I'm a little bit of an old dog who doesn't want to learn new tricks. I've been trading the same way for a long time. It works for me, so I don't change. I make small adjustments. To try to pick up a little bit of accuracy, a little bit more alpha here and there. But I would, you know, I don't know anything about the ICT strategy. You know, like I've been trading pivots for, I don't know, 12, 13 years. So I refined that. I don't, you know, ICT, ICT, I don't remember when it came out. I only found out about it recently after the stream started, and a lot of people talk about it. Brian said you're a continuation trader and it's difficult for you to trade pivot reversals. How do you train your brain? Because momentum-based setups are not working very well for you. Hey Brian, what's your entry criteria? What do you look for on a trade entry? Like, my confidence on my pivots comes because I know the stats. Like my seeds pivots, they're pretty solid, you know? They're like 61. Raw edge, like raw accuracy on my seeds pivots, usually about 60, 61, 62%. And then with edge, with filtering, manual filtering, I squeeze about 65% accuracy. On average, 65 to maybe 68, you know? I don't know, when did the ICT, when did it come out? When did the ICT come out? Anyone know? Oh, hey Joe Bag. Hey Joe Bag. Whatever Joe Bag just said is kind of, I agree with this. Joe Bag just said, you have the opposite problem with continuation setup. You try to switch your mindset. So I have the same problem. Like, I have problems sometimes chasing momentum when, like, it's appropriate. Like, for instance, today, we hit the seeds 50 pivot, and then we started bouncing. And by the time we got here, this was a really good momentum trade to the long side, and I wussed out. I'm not good at buying. Like, I'm better at buying, like, the reversal. I'm not that good at buying in the direction of the move. Like right here, we're remounting the seed zone. I have a tough time. I have a tough time trading that way. Like here, to me, like, you know, to me, I don't know. I'm kind of like, oh, I don't know. Is it a short? I don't know. Probably not, but I just, you know, that's just how I think. The nice thing about pivot trading is, like, you have a lot of time to plan ahead. You know, like, I had the order sitting here for, like, when the stream started, there was an order sitting here. For anyone who's been on for the whole stream, you know, you will remember when the stream started, I had the order sitting there. So there's, like, a lot more time to plan. Now, usually what I do is when the chart gets to my area, I'm usually watching the tape and I'll manually move myself into the trade. I ran an experiment a few months ago where I tried more resting orders and I had a tough time with it. But now I'm trying it again. This time I have a little bit of a advantage in that experiment in that I've slowed down my price updates. So it almost makes it more difficult for me to read the tape. Like, I have to look at a different chart to read the tape. So. Oh. To the window, to the floor. Clicking, buying, rising, dropping. It's my life, my grind, my neon. Yeah. Like these trades where you remount a solid level, you know, they can be solid. I have difficulty taking them. Like this would be this is a fine long to chase. To me, this is a fine long to chase. But it's not my nature. Like usually I look for more of a retracement into a level if I'm taking a remount. The room shows up. Guys, we got a bunch of giveaways. Let's do one of our giveaways right now. What do we think about a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid? Anyone interested in a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid or nah? Nah, not interested. Any suggestions for the code word? What do we got? Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo has a mental recall from when I said about the, Leo has mental recall from when I said about the impossible nuggets. The code word is fake meat. Hey, Leo, did you do fake meat because of the, because I had impossible nuggets yesterday? Is that why you said fake meat, Leo? Yeah? Hey, good. Good callback.
Maybe it's the price velocity, maybe it's the volume 2, maybe it's the neon seeds helping traders see it through, maybe it's a mythical creature, maybe it's a pasta vibe, maybe it's a bunch of
Someone said, do I eat those things? Yeah, they're fine. My girlfriend's pescatarian, so she has those in the house, so I'll eat them.
some come for the chart,
They're fine.
some come for the answer, some come for a fresh start. The market moves, the stories change, the faces come and go. Yet every day, familiar names still find their way back home. A scoundrel in the chat appears, a joke rolls down the line. Someone shouts, use the winner. Everybody smiles. Markets close, but people linger. Conversations carry on. Looking for an edge tomorrow, but not quite ready to be gone. And the room shows
Probably say better to eat the fish. Yeah, but like sometimes the nuggets are just, you know.
action. A little life, a little laughter. On the wire, the room shows up. That's what it does. Nobody
Really knows why.
but it does. The room shows up.
This is a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. One of the best accounts in the entire industry.
Little company through the night. Another chart, another day, another conversation along the way. The market moves, the people too, and somehow the room shows up. And tomorrow the room shows up.
Amari, you win, said, what's my nugget sauce of choice? Hey, Amari, that's a fantastic question. It's, Sweet Baby Ray's, but it's the sugar-free one. Sugar-free Sweet Baby Ray's.
That shit of green on the
Sugar-free Sweet Baby Ray's.
the payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up.
Sugar-free Sweet Baby Ray's. Sweet Baby Ray's!
Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What? We might just hang out around here. This is a stable block.
In the fire.
This stable block's getting sticky.
Let's rewind.
Um,
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Night Abyss T. Maybe I should do my resting orders only experiment again. Remember the resting orders only experiment? Night Abyss T. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Hey, Night Abyss, you don't have to be a new user, so I don't even have to ask you that. Congratulations. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Whoa. Very nicely done. Wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. If it wasn't for the crazy amount of sugar, the Sweet Baby Ray's regular, I would have that. But because of the crazy amount of sugar, I do the sugar-free one. Did anyone trade the 530? Anyone trade 29,538? Did anyone out there trade 29,538?
From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight.
Wasn't overnight.
Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back. Never going back. Never going back.
It wasn't overnight. Yeah, wasn't overnight. Damn, a lot of people did. Damn. A lot of people smacked that level, huh? Be a trader said, can you try seeds? Is the beta still open? The beta's for velocity. There's no beta for seeds. I've thought about releasing seeds, but I've thought about releasing seeds, but it took me so many years to develop it. I don't know. Yogurt Pants said, you trust my instinct more than I do? That was a nice move, huh? Bottom tick twice today. Damn! Oh my god, look at this. Those levels, though. Scott HB took 578 and 538. Damn, son. Cap Defender said, if I explain how seeds works, it's kind of my secret algorithm. It took me a long time to develop, but it uses a micro analysis of price, velocity, and buying velocity to find the damping effect of price. It works very well though. But I kind of put my life on hold for many years when I worked on that. It kind of consumed my life. It consumed my life for many years. I finished it in 2022. It's pretty much all I worked on, morning till night, for, I don't know, a lot of my adult life. B Trader said, what's the win rate of seeds? It's about 60, depends on the year, 60 to 62%. Let's see, unfiltered. That's unfiltered. All right, let's do rap.
Damn, it feels good.
Good to be a trader.
Damn, it feels good.
It's good to be a trader.
A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass.
Back at overnight hedge pressure.
Keeps the stops tight, 'cause real trader
To me, this area is pretty good balance. Like, both of the long trades have been towards this balance spot.
they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the
So,
scooter crew. Matt on telling me what to do. Neon
like, both of these pivots have returned to the same balance spot.
trading throne. I fade the retail. I ride the trend. I take my
There is band.
when I take a lot
I'm not gonna take it
to the system. I pay
because there was too much health up here. But to me, the only other area I see really that's tradable is 690 area, but that would be a short back to this area. But to me, that's a low probability. That's like a 55% probability.
You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with
Because there's too much possibility for us to get back into this healthy spot.
follow the ledge of support and
Resisting.
MHP and DD.
Also, volatility is increasing.
Scream if you understand. A real trader ass ninja,
Right, volatility is increasing
a real trader ass ninja never goes all in long.
a little bit bigger V's.
Knows when to step away, when the market
So you can't rule out
play. I got my dime up my footprint chart. I
that
read
possibility, you know.
got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean.
So you're saying there's a chance.
I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, 'cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real
Brian Scott said, what would the trade-off be? What would the trade-off analysis be for me to keep seeds for myself versus share it?
a word from Sir young Padawan of the futures game. The market will be here tomorrow. So
Because, like, my trades are not crowded, you know? Like, there's no crowding at my seeds levels. There's no crowding. Like, that's one of the reasons that they tend to be sharp. They're not always sharp, but one of the reasons that they tend to be sharp
a real trader ass ninja
is because there's no crowding. Like, you know, like there's
over leverage title.
the only people who know about them are the people in this room. So there's not a lot of people. So, like, for it to make sense, I would need to probably make 7 figures
I trade the open, I trade the
a year from subscriptions for it to make sense for me to want to sell it.
back to the charts where I
Um,
belong with my rocket scooter family by my side.
you know,
Trading the NQ with discipline and pride.
so that's why I'm like,
I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing.
damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Yo,
the levels, respect the process. And remember, we don't trade to be right, we trade to get paid.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Eaton said, with AI being so prevalent, you'd never sell or give away a strategy you found useful. Yeah, like, I don't know. I kind of, like, you know, people who show up to the stream, they get the levels because they're there. And I talk about them as I'm trading.
I learned it from the chart. Every letter got a scar. Every loss played its part. Let's go.
Brian Scott said, so I'm saying there's a risk of losing the edge, getting arbitraged. It could just get rougher. It can get rougher and crowded. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure people who have been trading Rocket Scooter for the last 5 years, I'm sure you've noticed. I mean, I don't know, but I'm sure the trades are more crowded than they were 4 years ago. You know what I mean? But the Rocket Scooter pivots are market maker pivots, so maybe that's not the case. But, you know, the more people who are trading off of a single level, some people are going to trade undershoot, some people are going to trade overshoot, some people are trading right at the level. I'm kind of in my own corner trading, you know, and like, so there's not a lot of, there's not a lot, I don't find there to be crowding. Of course, sometimes there's crowding at the levels, but, you know. You know, you just need too many people on it. You need too many people on it. Like, for instance, let's say there was 500 people on the platform. Let's say there's 500 people on the platform, and it's $200 a month. That's only 1.2 million a year. You know? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. So. And then, I don't know. Would it work the same? I don't know. Would the trades get crowded? I don't know. So I just, you know, at this point, it's just me. Just me and a few scoundrels. Oh, Sabable makes... Sabable said, most people here are on prop and not in the market. Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point.
They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night
hey, so someone just said, am I thinking long? I was. So I was. If you're just joining, so I was. There was a pivot here. I traded that one. There was a pivot here. I didn't trade that one. Whatever. You can make fun of me if you want. I didn't trade the second pivot. I only traded the first one. The second one took off as well. But to me, the balance area is here. So I wouldn't initiate a trade at the balance area. To me, the only trade to initiate at the balance area was here. And to me, that was low probability. To me, that was low probability. To me, it was the right place at that time because it was the first time we got off that, got into this stable block down here. But to me, it was like, if you were short biased, that was the spot. If you were long biased, that was the spot. But I'm not going to, I wouldn't long here when I didn't long here. You know what I mean? So to me, neutral around this spot. Let me draw the box, the neutral box. Actually, sorry. It goes deeper. To me, That got hit, worked. That got hit, worked. The next area will be all the way somewhere down here.
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when the set up places.
Try to fade me, you just pay me. I'm the guy in the take confess it. I don't need the crown, I don't need the noise. Just one clean trade and a bad man's toys. You're my exit. Just pay me. You're my guy. Try to fade me, you just pay me. You're my exit.
I don't trade said, imagine thinking the order flow of retail trade matters. Yeah, you're obviously not up to date with current market trends, brother. Retail flow has drastically increased. I don't trade 64, 69, 420. You probably are not up to date on market dynamics, brother. Retail volume has drastically increased in the marketplace.
It's a war inside your head every single morning. Me versus him. Let's go. Look, palm sweating, the chart is headed straight to the floor. I just lost the grand now.
Like, this ain't 15 years ago. This ain't 10 years ago. There's a lot retail. There's a lot more retail volume than there used to be.
He wants me chasing the wit. He wants me clicking the mouse until I'm mentally sick. But I switch, flip the script. I got a weapon equipped. It ain't a gun, it's a plan that I strictly predict. I see him lurking.
Which is great. I mean, I think it's awesome. Creates great liquidity. There's a lot more losers in the market than there used to be.
Calculate the R multiple. I don't feel, I just deal. I got my mind right, money tight, stop loss set. Ain't no room for emotions when you place in the bed. It's the risk manager, yeah, stomping out the greed. We kill the till demon, that's the only way we succeed. Head up, chest out, never trade out of fear. Kick the devil out the room, keep the vision clear. Now watch the boot connect. I strictly brute protect the capital I kept. Give me some huge respect. I see the demon flying, he's trying to latch on, but I'm a now go with the soul, the phenomenon. You see this sash on my chest, it represents the best. To put the stress to the rest and put the mess to the test. Pow, right in the glutes, I execute with the boots. I'm cutting emotional ties right there.
Chester Frick said that statement made you laugh. Well, it's true. I mean, I know it sounds mean, but you know, the more traders or the more people trying to get into trading, the better, because it creates lots of liquidity.
Don't let him back in.
And it draws in, it makes the market, like, the market moves a certain way when there's more retail participation, because there's more opportunity to rob the participants. You know, like market moves to extract money from those participants.
I stay calm, check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal
vibes.
worldwide, 100% never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that fade. Don't stop, listen, take profit. Say your plan,
No stop loss to take profit.
trust luck, trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tight, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh, stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
Do profit.
Don't got it.
3:30. We're gonna do another giveaway in 11 minutes. We're gonna do another giveaway in 11 minutes. It's gonna be a Lucid 50K account.
Stop loss and take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
It's gonna be a Lucid 50K account. 84-point bounce. 84-point bounce off that level. Holy camole.
Yeah. Late nights,
Dun dun
screens glowing.
dun dun.
Charles looking like a battlefield tonight. Bulls on the charge.
Hypnotherapist trader said, are the seeds levels fixed for a day? Or do they change throughout the session? They are fixed for the day. However, I have the ability to... So what I do is I refresh the algo. I refresh the algo after the close. But I can refresh it anytime I want. Sometimes I will refresh it during the session. Sometimes I refresh it during the session. It just depends. Shark Witch said no long for me. No, I already got out. I did take a long. I got out. I took the first of 2 pivots. The second one I skipped. Which was clearly a mistake. Clearly a mistake not trading the second pivot. But you know what? You win some, you lose some. Deep Charge says it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Closing Green Red said, do I ever think about trading ES by proxy as a small position when I'm less sure about a setup? No. Hey, Closing Green Red. So, no. Usually I'm either trading it or not trading it. Part of my hesitation at this level was also, it's kind of like as I was deciding, the market moved into it very quickly. And because it's not like there was any overshoot at the level was at 538 and the bottom was 533, you know? So there wasn't, I didn't really have a chance. Like it came down. Now I didn't have a resting order there because I was still kind of like contemplating, do I want to trade this level as well? What am I thinking? Are we going to overshoot DD band? Because another thing I'd said was, oh, I kind of want it deeper below DD band and then to trade it back into this area. So it's like, as I'm kind of deciding that, this move happened quite rapidly. And then as it tagged this 29,538, and I was like kind of forced to make that decision faster, it bounced about, I don't know. It bounced about 10 points already. And I rather just sit out than to chase. So by the time, you know, I didn't, because it only touched my pivot once. It never returned to it. And I just was like, you know what, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. So that's what happened. Mm-hmm. Someone said giveaway time. Yeah, giveaways in 6 more minutes. Hey, this singer just said neon seeds. That's cool. Dun, 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 dun. Have I had ice cream for bears? Is that another place in Vegas? Let me say ice. I haven't, because I don't really eat ice cream. I'm mostly frozen yogurt. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's in the grocery store. No, I've never had it. No, is it good? Sweetened with honey? Oh, that's cool.
Hobby feeds the soul the way the charts feed the mind. Two worlds running parallel, both mastered by design. Knife skills and discipline, precision's all the same. Steady hand, steady mind, Neon runs the game. Vegas raised the player who could read between the lines. Now the whole table's watching, following my signs, the volume's rising. Can you feel it build?
Someone said Matt Brad and what's my name? My name's Neon. N-E-O-N. Alright guys, 5 minutes till the giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. We're gonna do a Lucid 50k eval. What do we got? Suggestions for the code word? Brian Scott said, why frozen yogurt instead of ice cream? It's just leaner. I try to eat pretty lean and clean. Ice cream has, you know, it's crazy amount of it's cream, so it's really dense. SR20DT said Nismo. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What a great code word. Nismo, for sure. N-I-S-M-O, Nismo.
How it hits when they capping on P&L online. How it hits when they flex, but this demo not mine. How it hits, I was lost in the charts with no vision. Now I'm sniper mode, every click precision. Right now, I see it. I see it, I see it. How it feels, trading NASDAQ, I don't chase, I attack. Score, math, got me locked on the track. How it feels, rocket, scooter, yeah, the paradise view. Every setup clean.
S3G4 said, play till I get paid. Let me see.
Rocket scooter, top tier. Trading paradise, I'm next in. Prop score, I'm locked in. Prop score, no guessing. Rocket scooter, top tier. Trading paradise, I'm next in. How it is when the levels print and I wait. No emotion, just execute, never late. How it hits, classification, reading the flow. Prop score edge, yeah, I already know. Rocket scooter built the zone where we win. Trading paradise, let the profits begin. No fear, no fear, no fear, no fear. I take it, how it feels. Trading NASDAQ, I don't chase.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Rocket scooter, yeah, the paradise view. Every setup clean, yeah, I'm cutting right through.
Oh, till I get paid. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that one. Look at this reversal off. That's, man, I'm kicking myself for not hitting that. Mike said, didn't I say if it reclaims 628, you're going to go for a long because it'll be comfortable? I did, but then it turned into a balance spot and I just left it alone. But I did say that. You're absolutely right. I said I'd be open to longs. I'd be open to longs. Like, to me, this is the line in the sand for longs.
Breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner.
Take one right.
Take one right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
But Mike, yeah, I did say that. You're right.
Take one right. Take one right. Take one right. I buy that fear. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Sell that quiet. Take one right. Take one right. Take one right. Take one right. I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash. Seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my stock with a hurt.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Still moving quick for the winner. Take run right. Take run right.
Rescue 314. Oh, that's a cool name. Rescue 314. This is a big win for you, for anyone. This is elusive 50k. Rescue 314. Step up to claim your prize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Congratulations on your big win, Rescue. Very nicely done. You won yourself a Lucid 50k eval. Congrats on your big win. Tape run right. Tape run right. Pretty banger session. Pretty banger session for liquidity. As far as liquidity goes, it was a nice liquid session. But it was a lower volatility, higher liquidity session. Higher volatility, liquidity sessions are a little bit easier. But it was nice nonetheless. Take the money and chillax. That's a cool name. Motherload said you'll give it a C. Yeah. Stats over stacks.
City asleep, but the charts still breathe. Asia session with the stealthy speed. Bears on tap, then the buyer squeeze. Stops get harvested overseas. Fast tape flashing in
hopefully tomorrow will bring some fruitfulness. Stats over stacks.
No luck in the system, just discipline, math. One good entry beats 10 rush to tags. Process.
Tonight's gonna be wacky. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Stats over stacks. Process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Scooter room. We never chase that. Stats over stacks. Process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Scooter room hunting. We never chase that. Stats over stacks.
Take the money and chillax said, did you win? You heard your handle? No, you didn't win. No. I did say your handle. I did say your name, though. I was just saying I like your name. Take the money and chillax. I think it's a cool name.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Hey, Scream, take it easy, brother, sister, other. Have a good one.
Wake up.
Yeah, we did call out your name, though.
Wake up. Phone flash. Red text. Hard crash. Inbox. One line. Another breach detected in bold black.
Breach detected. Sazo. Sazo.
Full ported on a Friday. Green screen and it
NQ contract killer. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you.
Size up. Charts look calm. Brand new lucid. Fresh login by the closing bell that account gone. Another breach detected, subject line cut like a blade through my chest. Every dream I projected, now it's just numbers, just never reset. Failing all these levels like I'm speed running.
Brian said you can't read anything on the screen. Is that normal? Nah, you probably just gotta change to 1080p, brother. Change it to 1080p, you should be good.
3 strikes, same week, same tone. Thanks for trying, feels like they cheat. Tabs full of rules already read. Wrist plan folded at the edge of the desk. Thumb on the mouse, pulsing my neck. Chasing that pass like a first check. How many times can I fall through the floor before I stop being accepted? How many fails to
Someone said it doesn't look like it's gonna reach DD ban. No, I don't think so. I wasn't waiting for DD ban though.
Inbox buzzing like a warning. Sorry.
I wasn't waiting for DD band. But you never know. Anything's possible. Who said that? Ellie Goulding. Anything could happen.
Another breach detected, but I still hit by when they say disconnect.
Another breach detected in. The Nismo code word is over. Nismo code word is over. We killed that code word. Go, 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 go. Someone said, what is a pivot? A pivot is basically just a location on the chart that you're trading from that you expect some sort of reaction. A spot that you trade from where you expect a reaction on the chart. Just a spot where you expect a reaction. So pivot traders will frame their trades around levels on the chart that they're expecting a reaction. Profit spot. Stop. The Nismo code word is over. That code word is dead. We're gonna do another giveaway in just a moment. All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Suggestions?
Teach me, king, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind. When the door first cracked open,
This is going to be for another Lucid 50K. Code word is
2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind.
code word is po-tay-to. Code word is potato.
2 steps forward, 3 back, felt the universe flirt with my collapse. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price.
Rami said you should stop giveaways in the last 10 minutes. Thanks, brother. We'll take it under advisement. We will take that under advisement. There's Mock. Wasn't overnight.
Everything I missed at 41, now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days, but now the chart's so big. We can hustle cash, turn seed money.
finally seeing
Wasn't overnight.
wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight.
Code word is potato.
It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Overnight, yeah, right. Tried 3,000 sunsets, bled dry, clocking out for good, trying to trade full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill. Sundays took every brick. Started at 41.5. They punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
Yeah. Wasn't overnight.
9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Memory lane is a bridge, not a grave. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter mad. You a real one. It wasn't overnight. From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it.
All right, here we go.
Ain't going back.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Joseph Applegate. Joseph, type something in chat. Joseph Applegate.
I watched the chart like rain on glass. Did my homework, let the week ones pass. Pull back load in the week.
Joseph Applegate, type something in chat. Hey, Joseph Applegate, congrats on your big win.
Feels right. If it starts, I don't flinch. I wait one beat, then I take that inch. When it dips, I stay away. Count that breath, let pressure.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Clean with ease. Pull back, baby.
Joseph Applegate, you won yourself a Lucid 50K account.
Neon seats and I read it
Very nicely done.
when the setup sweet. I'm all in.
50K launch account's gonna come next, and then we're gonna finish off with a My Fund of Futures 50K rapid. Okay, code word is launch. Code word is launch. Go ahead and type that in chat.
Know that show. I like that test, I like that tease. One step back, then I take my squeeze. You came in bold, but I came calm. Measured hands and a steady arm. I've been burned, so I spot the signs. Now I trade the pullback like it's mine. When it dips, I stay away. Count that breath, let pressure break. No rush move, I let it breathe. Then I step in clean with ease. Pull back, baby, I know. Hold fast, baby, I know when to lean in. Neon seats and I read it all out loud. When the setup sweet, I'm all in. Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. No doubt, baby, I move with the rhythm. Neon seats and I read it all out loud. When the setup sweet, I'm all in. I don't force it, I don't fake that glow. If it's too hot, then I let it slow. But if it holds and it comes back round, I lock that groove and I take that ground. Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. Hold fast, baby, I know when to lean in. Neon seats and I read it all out loud. When the setup sweet, I'm all in. Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. No doubt, baby, I move with the rhythm. Neon seats and I read it all out loud. When the setup sweet, I'm all in. In a Wall Street, they call it murder. Welcome to
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
contact beginning to notice. Them always come and go like tourists on a street, but them cannot hold it. Reddit stories, missing in action like Chuck Norris. I don't know the real hardcore. Nasdaq and a back you. The real ones will do what them got to. And won't think twice to cut close. Now make no big ups unless your foot fit in a big show. A bit tough things come at you. When Trump talk, I'll blast off a fall off a cliff like them wheel up off and them car a drift with shot better yard it a beat rapid stroke come in a tweet and them can't stop it. Some say them now hear noise but them can't block it. See accounts drop like a bad habit. So nobody post stuff if you not have it still.
Oh wait, hold on a second.
Welcome to NASDAQ.
This is for the launch account. Sorry about that. I got a little sidetracked. Sorry, I was watching the tape. I got sidetracked. Okay, that's the 50K launch. Now we're going to finish off with a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. The code word is going to be...
Welcome to NASDAQ. Accounts get blown up at random.
Let's see. What was the size of this bounce off of that pivot? Let's see. 118 points. Okay. So the code word's going to be OMG 118. OMG 118. I was pretty surprised how strong that reaction was off that level. OMG 118.
And that's why enough little noob makes a fat bucket with the extra gold chain and them wristwatch it. Lambo in the gram like them just cop it. All predict like profit, but them not profit. For them say it rocket, but it a not rocket. Them a run right back from where them pop socket. Only we want from mine, it not stop clock it. We not run out of sleep, we not stop watching. Yeah, welcome to NASDAQ.
Welcome to NASDAQ.
And the triple Qs, yeah. Hey! Welcome to NASDAQ. Futures and options.
Welcome to NASDAQ. Ooh, welcome to NASDAQ. Ooh, welcome to NASDAQ. For the overnight session, I'll be honest. I kind of didn't think. I thought we were going to go lower. For the overnight session, I might take a short at 29.685. 29.685, 29.690. I'm going to be watching that area. Yeah, if we rally hard off the open, 29.690, I might short there.
Pump it up, make a charcoal high. Break the zone, break the wall, watch the candles fly.
Someone said, is that a Dow Chemical Yeti coffee mug? No, but it is a Yeti coffee mug. It's a Yeti coffee mug. Pump it up, but the charts go high, high, high. All right, so not a bad session. I pulled about one risk unit. I should have had a much better day, but I don't know if you were here earlier. I flip-flopped. At the beginning of the session, I flip-flopped on the same level. That's never a good thing. I flip-flopped on a level, and I paid the price. I paid the price. One minute till the close. Look, we did end up closing at that balance area. We did end up closing at that balance area. We kind of predicted that. The line in the sand. All right, here we go. 1 minute to the close. 7. This is for a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. You are hearing things correctly. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to NASDAQ. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Hitcha? Oh, a regular. Hey, a regular one. Hey, Hitcha, congrats on your big win, brother, sister, other. Hitcha, type something in chat. Very nicely done. Really nicely done. Hitcha. Very nicely done. Should I just sit out the Asia session or should I take that short? I don't know. Neo Klaxky said, please choose another for your Blue Sky account. You're not eligible. Guys, stick around. Stick around. We're giving away another account. Hey, Nia Klaxky. Hey, Nia Klaxky, would you like a boot camp? Nia Klaxky, would you like a boot camp? Nia Klaxky, would you like a boot camp? Guys, stick around. We're doing another giveaway. Nia Klaxky, would you like a boot camp? You won Lifetime? Oh, okay. Hey, well, congratulations. Thanks for gifting that back to the community. All right, guys, we're going to do a Blue Sky 50K launch. Extended session give away. Code word is extended session giveaway. I'm only running the countdown for 1 minute. You've got 60 seconds to enter. Extended session giveaway. Nia Klaxky, thank you for redonating that. We appreciate you. 50 seconds remains on the master clock. Please finish the lap you are on. Teach like a DJ, you're done. Slow trail run, you are done. Right side, you're done. Bearing Bull Trades, you are done. Just waiting on Suchi. Oh, looks like he's got broken uni. Must have a Mugen. All right, here we go. No turning back now, I carry the spark. This is my life. This is my 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. SR20 DET, another regular, wins a Blue Sky launch account. Must be rigged. Hey, SR20 DET, he suggested the Nisbo code word earlier. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Very nicely done. And someone just made me realize that I forgot the closing song. I did forget the closing song. Damn, it feels good to be a traitor. Feel free to stick around. We're playing the closing song. Damn, it feels good to be a traitor. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja keeps the stops tight. Cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out overnight. And trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top. But when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trade and throne. Retail. I ride the trend. I take my profits at the various bands. When I take a loss, I stick to the system. I pay the cost, the discipline, patience, rules, and plans. While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Yeah, if we get a big rally off the open for Asia, I'm gonna be watching 29,685, 29,690. I'm gonna be watching that spot. To me, that's the line in the sand. 29,690, 29,688. SMCI. Hey Gabe, what is SMCI? Smart money concepts. What's the I stand for, brother? Gabe.
When to step away when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. I got my dime up my footprint chart. I read the VIX. I got the
Super Micro?
the trigger when the setup's clean.
Super Micro CI?
I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Chasing charts, sliding money maker, running stops in the
Oh, there's earnings? SMCI? You guys want to bring it up? SMCI?
from Sir Darb. Listen here, young Padawan of the futures game. The market will be here tomorrow.
Is there big earnings?
Don't go insane.
The market's not reacting.
Capital manage your risk. And when the ink you moves, you better be quick. But never rush, never force, never trade alone. Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader ass ninja gets to sleep at night. A real trader ass ninja doesn't over leverage tight. A real trader ass ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about his wins, cause he knows the market can tell. When the
Super Mario Collectors Incorporated? Nice.
catch the momentum, I eat the punch of a losing trade, then I move along back to the charts where I belong, with my rocket scooter family by my side, trading the NQ with discipline and pride, cause I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker, running stops in the overnight session, profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Neon, yo, respect the levels, respect the process. And remember, we don't trade to be right, we trade to get paid. Rocket scooter, mount up!
That is a wrap. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you for having me. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream tonight. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze, future whispers in dead waves. Charts breathe, pulse of cold, echoes where the numbers float. Every tick never stay.